Welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. What did you guys think of the Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem? That was generated by AI using prompt, but it turned out really, really good. I'm very happy with it. It's a pretty awesome song. A lot of people have been generating their own little player songs and stuff using, I think it's Suno. So check out our Discord to hear everyone else's own personal character anthem or song. They turned out really, really good. We are back again, as always, in Pax Day, picking up right where we left off. We're on day, what day is this? I'm losing track of the days because we've been doing so many. We're on day 18 of early access for Pax Day. We've come a very, very long way. But it's been an awesome journey so far. We've been having a blast over here doing some softcore and hardcore RP. A lot of cool buildings being built. Day 18, but feels like 5 days ago. Or day 18, but it feels like it was 5 days ago. Yeah, for me, it feels like it was months ago. It feels like time has just absolutely been flying as we've been blazing past every goal that I have ever set for the channel. I put 500 subscribers as the goal when we first started out on this Pax Day journey, and now we are almost at 600. The goal in the top left, the numbers are always lag behind a little bit. I'm not too sure why, but we're past 548. I think we're past 550. We are blazing towards 600 and on our way up to 1,000, where we're going to be doing a subathon We're going to be trying to reach a 24-hour stream once we get to 1,000. I'm going to have all kinds of fun interactive stuff. People can do things to extend the clock and keep adding more time to the stream. So we're going to see how that goes when we get there. But if you guys would like to contribute towards that, if you don't mind dropping the channel a subscription, giving it a thumbs up on all of my streams, sharing it with your friends, and helping to spread the word about the InterSleuths so we can show the world just how much fun we're having in Pax Day and how great the community is that we're building so far. If you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers or the Cheeky Buggers United community, which is our greater community, our gaming community, you can head over to our Discord server. It just got completely revamped. It still needs some things ironed out, so don't worry too much about the ranks and roles. We have integrated YouTube directly with the Discord server now, so when you become a channel member and you are supporting the InterSleuths over here on YouTube, you will also get your ranks and roles and things like that over on the Discord server. So we're having some crossover there. The community of Cheeky Buggers United is our greater community, where we play all kinds of games together and stuff like that. InterSleuths is this channel here, where I do live streams, make videos, make shorts, all kinds of content that comes from the Cheeky Buggers United. We also have a website where you can submit an application to join our in-game clan or just hang out with a lot of the other people in the community. That is www.cheekybugger.net. But big, huge shout out to every person who has been helping the channel in any way, shape, or form. That includes my moderators, my chat moderators, my admins over on the Discord, my friends that have been supporting me all along this crazy, crazy journey that we call YouTube. It has been a blast. Thank you to everybody who has become a channel member and is supporting the channel. Thank you to everyone who has sent in a super chat or super sticker or whatever they're called. Everybody who's donated over on Stream Elements, thank you to everybody. It would not be possible without such a great community, and this community just only gets better. We are actively recruiting for our in-game clan, as well as anybody is welcome to join our community of Cheeky Buggers United. Again, to do that, you just head over to our Discord. Link should be on the channel. From there, if you'd like to apply to join the clan in-game, we have an application process over on the website. You just simply go to the template, copy it, paste a new thread, and fill out the questionnaire. It's pretty simple, straightforward. It helps us to keep out a lot of the trolls. Pretty straightforward process, but if you need any help at all, our community is more than happy to help you. We have so many great people in our community. I have met some of the best people I've ever met gaming just in these past 18 days alone. It's absolutely unbelievable. So thank you to everyone who's supporting the channel. Welcome to all the new members. And we are gonna just start off by checking out our city. So let me get over here into free fly mode. I like to start these streams off nice and slow, unwind, unpack with all of the new stuff going on. This free cam can be a little bit tricky, but we're going to come up in the sky here and check out our village, our city, the greater surrounding area. I like to start these off nice and slow and just unwind and unpack, like I said, from previous days. The days are all blending together. We've been streaming pretty much sun up to sundown every single day that we can. Check out the growth of that city. It's not very cohesive because when we first, we're new to this. This game's only 18 days old. When we found this spot and we started placing down our plots, it was hectic. And then we tried to move our plots, and it was a little bit awkward trying to shuffle them around. But we have a lot of cool things that people have built up, different shops. Once we get our currency system in game, we're gonna be able to actually sell stuff. It's gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, some of the things people are building are just absolutely beautiful. Hello to everybody in chat. Hope you guys are all doing great today. We got Falco, the German 3D printing nerd. We got Sa. All kinds of people joining chat. We're just gonna wait for a couple more people to join before we fully get into what we're gonna be doing today. I'm not even sure what we're going to be doing today. None of this is scripted. I don't script anything for my live streams. I just hop in and wing it. So sometimes we don't have a lot of exciting things that we're doing, but I always try to end up doing something fun. I love answering your guys' questions about Pax Day or anything else. So if you have any questions about Pax Day, anything about the monetization method that they're going to be using, If you have any questions about any gameplay features or anything like that, I don't try to sell you on the game. I just show you the game. I've been having a blast in the game, so I can tell you that much. But if anybody has any specific questions or anything that they want to know about the game, I'm more than happy to answer those questions. I let the game speak for itself. I hop in, I have unedited, uncut live streams that are many, many, many hours long. And it speaks for itself, honestly. We've been having a ton of fun, especially if you like emergent gameplay. I think you're really going to like this game, but let me know if you have any questions. I'll get to them. If I miss any chat when I'm role-playing, it's kind of hard for me to read so many different chats at once. So when I get into a role-play, sorry if I miss your chats. I will always get to supers and channel members' questions and things like that, but I'm doing my best to make sure I keep up with all of it. Let's go ahead and walk around the city a little bit. I like to do my live streams on Discord with my channel members and clan members, as well as community members. They can hear me, I can hear them, but you guys cannot hear them. Anything important that they say or anything funny, I'll relay over, but if you hear me laugh or chuckle at something or mention something to someone, I'm not talking to myself. There's people on Discord that are chatting with me. The German 3D printing nerd says I'm already sold for Pax Day. Well, we'd love to have you. Once you hop in, if you want to join us, we are on US East on Danu RP, and we are located in Southern Tremen. That's where we currently are located. The German 3D printing nerd says that's why I got an RX 5500 XT 8GB. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see you in game. There's Maven Moon's Island getting built up. We got a new piece of equipment. We have the Canoness Hauberk, which gives Radiant Mend 1. This is my first magic that I've ever had in the game, and it's pretty cool so far. So I switched the keybinds to Shift 1. I think I'm actually going to change these. What's F1, 2, 3, and 4? They don't do anything. Let's change these over. We're going to go to Controls. Go down here. We're going to change this to F1, F2, F3, F4. I can't do F5, so I'll leave that alone for now. This is how I like to use my keybinds in World of Warcraft. So I can press F1, boom, do the heal. I also like to make sure everybody knows that we're not just playing Pax Day and having a clan in-game. We are building a community, and that's why I always push and let everyone know about Cheeky Buggers United. That is our greater community. That is where everybody hangs out, regardless of Pax Day. We are building a great group of gamers and just people in general who like each other's company and want to just chat, play games together, talk about stuff. Just a great place, a great community to be yourself and hang out with a bunch of really cool people. Everyone on there is super, super nice. So Pax Day or not, make sure you join Cheeky Buggers United and hang out with us over there. And again, channel members, you guys are having your own special little section on there showing off your support that you're providing to the community and to my channel. Saw says, oh, you got something magic. Yep, I got the Radiant Mend. It's the AoE heal over time. It's my first magic, and I'm loving it so far. The cooldown is very, very short, so I'm going to be spamming the hell out of that in combat. It's going to be very nice to actually have that. So thank you to Moose Cup for making that possible. Here's my old one. The old one is 19-19-13 blunt. This one is a little bit weaker because it's not a tier up. It's 16-16-10, but I think that it's well worth the little bit less armor. Grizzart says, magic? Absolutely, Grizzart. Eva, great to see you again. Happy you could catch a live as well. Hope you're doing great. Let me get these overlays off. I don't know why my overlays are a little laggy. I've been trying to figure that out for a while, but I still got a lot of stuff to set up. I normally would have started my stream around noon today, but I got caught up setting up all kinds of things. I'm going on all cylinders here to get all kinds of cool things set up for the channel, make sure everything's running smooth, getting all of my Stream Deck buttons organized and programmed and stuff. So there's a lot of logistics that have been going on that I've been taking care of. So once everything is all ironed out, I'll be able to stream actually earlier in the day. But that's where I'm at when I'm trying to get everything rolling. We have a sundial out here that actually works, made by Shifley. from Wickhaven, which is one of our allianced clans. Exactly, saw all the behind-the-scenes stuff takes so much time. It absolutely does. That's why I'm so grateful for all my admins and moderators. If you have submitted an application on the website already to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, it's not been ignored. If it's pending, you must check back and see that it's pending and find out or find a time on the Discord to get in contact with either me or one of my admins or moderators. They can vet you on there and they'll do a little voice interview with you. But if it says pending, you must get in touch with an admin. Turtle Dove, the Theater Guild. Theater Guild? I've not seen her before. During these streams, I cannot get to be able to do the interviews, but my admins might be able to step away to do them. So just keep that in mind. If you're waiting on an application, please check back. If you're waiting to get in, please check back and see if your application is pending. Here are all the people who have applied. I don't think anyone on here has finished their application yet, so if you guys are on this list, I think that list goes off screen. I don't think it actually shows the whole thing, but make sure you check and see if you have a pending application. We also have some pretty cool sections on the website that we're building up as well. We now have character backstory section where you can put all kinds of roleplay, character backstory, or just any information you want about your characters. Just a fun little section there. We have Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes, which is a special section dedicated to all of the creepy stuff that's been going on in Pax Dei around our village. There has been all kinds of sightings of a ghost. We don't know if it's a player. We don't know if it's a mod or an admin or a script or a bot or something, but there's a lady called Lonely Shade that wanders through our city every now and then under a full moon. I say full moon, that's just to add emphasis on it, but because there's no moon phases yet. But it seems around midnight, she will walk through our city and she'll say things like blood and murder and things of that nature. So we think that whoever it is, if they're role-playing or not, if it's whatever it is, we think that they have been murdered of some sort and they're trying to they're trying to accomplish something so that they can move on. I'm not too sure, but it's kind of creepy. If you guys want, I have the video queued up. I can play it on screen. I've played it quite a bit before, but it is pretty spooky. I'm going to start off by getting some of these potions made up because we're going to need them. Let me get these other ones put away. Also, there were some patch notes. Let me check those. I like to do the patch notes at the beginning. I also have a podcast called PaxCast where we talk about all of the content updates that are in the game. Since we have not had any content update currently, or yet, we have not been keeping up with PaxCast because there's nothing to report on there. Once we get content patches, we'll be doing live streams, live podcast streams, where we actually go over all the new content, give our thoughts on it, and all kinds of theory craft and things like that. We love doing theory craft here on the channel. I find it extremely entertaining. So some of the things that they're working on, they're investigating the game launcher not working correctly. So if you're having issues with the game not on Steam and through their launcher, keep that in mind. They're working on fixing that. One of the big things that I've seen, it happened to Pickle, one of our members not that long ago. We got Panda with a super chat. Give me flax or give me death. Panda, did you see the 15 live stream hours of me collecting flax in alpha? Is that what that's about? Thank you very much, Panda, for the 5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. One of the things that I've seen that has happened is players will randomly like launch into the air, fall through the map or something like that, and then they can't get their corpse. That happened to one of our members. We lost a bunch of magic items, but one of the great things about our community is we always work together in our clan. We always help each other out. So we made sure that he got all of his stuff back that he was missing. But yeah, be careful of that. If you fall through the map, it can be hard to retrieve your stuff. I haven't seen it happen that often. I've only seen it personally happen twice, and the first one was before this was even reported, out of all the deaths and all stuff like that. So crafted and other chests and other crafted items, once destroyed, are not refunded correctly to the inventory and leave an invisible collision. So if you're bumping into something invisible, it could have something to do with that, so keep an eye out for that. They have fixed an issue where some players' characters were missing. There was an issue where players would load up the game, their characters were gone, they would probably freak out. But they have fixed that, and the characters have shown back up. Wood cutting animation speeds are corrected. So I like the new animations. I thought that it didn't feel too slow, but now the speeds are correct. The rate in which you harvested wood didn't actually change all that much, but now the animation speed is correct. They corrected it so it looks a lot smoother. Swimming no longer causes the game to crash in some cases. That happened to me once where I jumped in the water and I crashed. They have fixed that. There have been a lot of crashes with the recent hotfix, so hopefully they fixed some other crashes and people don't have any stability issues. Again, early access problems were very, very early access. Early access will last for at least 1 year. I think it's going to be a little longer than that, but we'll see. They also fixed an issue with where overlapping items become interactable. Some doors prevented from opening in nearby chests and things like that, so keep that in mind. They have fixed those. They're working on the other things. The devs have been going pretty hard on making sure that they're keeping up to date with all the issues that are going on. I'm sure their live service team is absolutely swamped. I am going to get some of these potions crafted up. And then in a little bit, we're going to hop down in the room with everybody else, and we're just going to start getting into some gameplay. So let's go get some of these health potions made up so that way we have a surplus for everybody. Everybody that you see in chat who has a little star next to their name is a channel member. I'm trying to come up with some custom, unique little icons as opposed to the default stars, but the default stars look pretty cool, to be honest. Those will tier up for every month that you've stayed loyal and stayed a member. I'm also adding all kinds of perks to those different tiers of membership as well. So if you'd like to get yourself a nice fancy star, all you have to do is become a channel member. Junior, Senior, Sleuths, or the Sleuth Squad. So if you were to have your own castle in the world IRL, where would you have it? That's a very good question. Do you mean my own medieval tower? Or castle, I mean? Like, as if this was actual Middle Ages or something like that? Where would I have it? Or is this like a modern castle that's just still made with stone, like some old actual castle, but modern? Because that would be very highly dependent on that. Because old castles are probably very cold, very hard to heat. You'd have to have fire everywhere and stuff in order to keep it hot. So I wouldn't want to put it anywhere cold. That's why I asked that. Eva says someone gifted it to you if you're here, so thank you so much. Yes, we had a bunch of gifted memberships. If you have a gifted membership, you're able to try out the membership until the month's end from when you earned it or were granted it. I gave out 10 channel memberships to people as well to make sure that as many people can test out the membership as possible, see if it's something that they enjoy. But yeah, thank you to everybody who gifted those memberships so that other people, you've given the gift of membership so they can test it out and see if it's going to be for them. Panda says, yeah, the old type. Interesting, interesting. So it'd probably be somewhere Midwesty, not too hot, not too cold, because if it's too cold, you're gonna like freeze to death. It's gonna be hard to keep it running there. If it's too far south, you're gonna be sweating to death in it, so that's gonna be too hard. Although the walls are made of stone, so you're probably kept pretty decently, pretty moderate temperature. Let me go put this other chest piece away really quick. That's a tough question. I'm not too sure, to be honest. Where would I want a castle? Somewhere moderately temperature-wise, like moderate temperature. Not too hot, not too cold. With a lot of wood. Big forest around it would be really cool. Up on somewhat of a hill, but not up on like a mountain or anything like that, because then it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get up there. So elevated ground, moderate temperature, highly forested, running water nearby. Willie, how are you doing, Willie? Great to see you again. Welcome to the stream. It says, hello, Lord Locke. All looking forward to everyone having a fun day. Is that what you mean? We're gonna have a really fun day here, Willie. Figured would be a fun daily sleuth question, Panda. No, it's a good question. I appreciate it. The German 3D printing nerd says Arizona would be best for a castle. Might get kind of hot, but I think the stone walls would keep you probably pretty moderately temperatured inside, I would think. Kind of like how basements retain their temperature. Martin says, just got access and loaded into the game. Clan app submitted. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, I will have somebody check out the apps. If your app has not been gotten to yet, then it will be reviewed, and if it has been looked over already, it'll be marked pending, and then you have to get in touch with one of my admins or moderators, and they'll take care of getting you into the clan after they do their little interview. Willie says yes and thanks. No problem, Willie. Great to see you again. Panda says Arizona's good for two things, heat and tea. And he says he's never been to Arizona. We still have a bunch of people joining the stream, so we're just gonna keep chatting, keep crafting potions before we get into anything super cool. I want to farm a bunch of runes today. We've been trying to get the ones from the wolf bosses, but they don't seem to be functioning. Me and Saw have went a couple times now to try and get a hold of them, but they do not seem to be spawning. I don't know if they changed the spawn locations or if they changed the spawn rates, or they're just really rare, or if they're bugged and they're not functioning and not showing up. But we're trying to get some of those runes so we can make some more cool gear. For those of you who were here in the beginning, what did you think of the Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem? I played our song that was generated by AI, but I gave it prompts, and it made the song, and the song turned out really, really good. There's been a bunch of people who've been making their own anthems and music and songs about their characters. Make sure you check those out in the Discord. I think they're in the Pax Dei room. You can check out all of everybody else's song. The German 3D printing nerd says, I was raised in Phoenix and Mesa from 1963 to 1974. Panda says, I was born in North Carolina, raised up in PA. I go through water like crazy. Alright everybody, I'm gonna hop down in the other room with everybody. Bear with me one moment here while I tab out. Alright, we are in chat with everybody. Hello everybody on Discord. Hope everybody's doing great today. We're just getting our stream started here, taking our time to get some potions crafted up, and then we're gonna hop into some fun stuff. I want to farm up some of the sigils today as well, because I want to get some more magic stuff crafted. Oh, you guys are out getting some right now? Nice. I want to find the wolf bosses down in the dens. Me and Sal were trying to find them, but I'm not sure if they're bugged or not. We could not get any to spawn. We checked a couple places with no luck, and we waited there for quite some time, so hopefully they're not bugged. Alex told me that they didn't pop up for them either. Yeah, I think they're changing the way that they spawn, because they were pretty much just easy to find. They were everywhere. But I think now they're probably changing it to make it to where they're either going to be over the whole map and you have to find the den they're in, or they're competing for the spawns with all of the regular mobs or something. But hopefully we're able to find some so we can get some of that gear made up. I'm gonna grab some more water here and get the rest of these made up. I'm making a bunch of potions for us right now, so if you guys out on those missions need some of the good health potions, you just come down to the apothecary and let me know. So Willie, is alchemy level 36 the max? I don't think it is. I think that's just what the max is for this potion, Willie, before this potion becomes, like, trivial, and I stop earning as much experience from it. That's what that 35 out of 36 is. I'm pretty sure it goes up to 41, like most of the professions and skills. But yeah, that's just specific to this potion itself. I hope that more potions come online, because right now it's just been the exact same potion getting stronger, and the same 2 potions getting stronger and stronger, which makes them more useful, definitely, but I'd like to see some more unique potions added in. I'm sure they will eventually. Panda in chat says, what shirt does an alchemist wear? A tonic. Good one, Panda. Willie says, oh, just looking at what level was 35 out of 36 showing. Yeah, Willie, that's for this specific tonic that I'm making. This is Health Tonic 1 Tier 3 with Health Regen 3.2. Just takes skullcap extracts and water to make, and that's the difficulty of it. You can see it's very easy now. I have all 4 shamrocks filled. There's different difficulties for each of the potions, and once you reach 36, it becomes trivial, and you cannot fail it anymore. But anyways, great job, he says. Yeah, thanks. I've been going really hard on alchemy. I've been having a blast with it. I like alchemy and herbalism and things like that in games. Being a shamanistic healer of sorts through tonics rather than being a healer through spell, even though I do have healing spells now. Sa, are you gonna be hopping in to go try and find some more wolf bosses? No, the wolf bosses are all really, really rare right now. They changed something. Me and Sa went into multiple wolf caves, cleared them out multiple times, waited around, and we were unable to find any of the wolf bosses. We don't know if they're bugged, or if they just changed their rareness or something, or if they spawn over the whole map. So we're trying to figure it out, but we're trying to craft some of the gear that from some of the stuff that they drop. But yeah, they're like not showing up right now for some reason. We're trying to figure that out. Alright, so no problem. Whenever you are ready to hop in, just let me know. Is there anyone else in town who's not already out that would like to go on a small excursion with me? Nothing too crazy. Alright. Who's that in chat? Oh, okay, Tears. Yeah, I was thinking we could either go up to the Wolf Den to the northeast or the southeast, or we could maybe go to some Inquisition Towers. I'm thinking trying to do the Wolf Den because the leather is going to be really helpful, and see if those bosses are corrected at all after this patch. Awesome, yeah. Yes, Maven. I don't remember the name of it. Sa knows the name of it. It makes... What does it even make? I think it makes some equipment that I can't even remember, but there was something that was really... Yes, the Twinkling Stone. What does that make? Yes, it's the Moon Pauldrons. Oh, okay, you do have them. Are they spoken for? Okay, well let's get... Yeah, let's get those made up. We just gotta get Pickle the stuff to make them, and then we can get those made up. I still want to go check the caves to try and get more of them, and also check the spawns, but those are really, really good. Tears, whenever you're ready to go, I got potions that you can have as well. Okay. Yep, I'm just making up a couple more potions, then I'll get you an invite. Invite sent. There you go. Alright, sounds good. We're gonna get some more flowers extracting as well. If anybody needs potions, I have a plethora of still very good, but not top tier potions compared to what I can make. So those you can absolutely drink like water. And then if anybody needs any of the strong ones, because they're going out on missions and stuff like that, or into dungeons, just let me know. We'll make sure that you get what you need. I need to grab some more flowers. If you see any skull caps or crane flowers while you're out, skull caps are the most important. Crane flowers are still pretty important, but they make the stamina potions, not the healing ones. So skull caps are the most important thing right now in order to keep these potions crafted. I do not use pine berries. I don't know what those are for, actually, to be honest. I have a bunch of wolfsbane and a bunch of other things that I'm like high mallow. I'm not even sure what they're used for. They say that they have medicinal properties, but I've not found a use for them yet. But I have collected a bunch of them. I'm gonna keep the charcoal burning so we can keep Pickle set up with all kinds of charcoal that he needs. Alright, let's get that cooking. Luis in chat. Luis, I hope you're doing great today. She says, hey leader. Hey Miss Saris. Hey chat. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing well. I hope everyone's doing well also. It's great to see you, Luis. Luis has earned the title Shadow Cleric for her deeds in the dungeon when we ran it. She is like a freaking ninja. Got 18 more of these to craft up, and then we'll be good to go. Maven, are you at your base? Do you want to get me those collar stones, and then I can get them to Pickle? I'll find out what materials we need, and I'll get you crafted up a set. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have, if anybody would like to donate any of their excess sigils or talismans or whatever those things are called, collar stones, all of that stuff, we have a storehouse now that we keep stuff locked up in. If you have excess of certain materials that are relatively good or useful and helpful in some way, we can lock those up as well for community use. So that way everybody can get all kinds of magic items and things, whatever they might need. We have a surplus of them there. If you're looking for something in particular, let me know and I'll see if we have any of them that have been donated that we can get crafted up. A lot of the times we'll just need the supplemental materials if it's something, you know, expensive like steel or iron or something like that that requires a lot of stuff. We'll just require the supplemental materials unless if we don't have enough in storage. The storehouse is behind the apothecary, but it's all locked up under lock and key, so that way we don't have any mishaps. But if you bring stuff there, if you just let me know and you bring stuff here, like around the apothecary, I can take it, translate it, put it over into a chest so I can get it all nice and secure. That way it takes the burden off of your guys' storage. Like if you have tons of charcoal or tons of wood or tons of insert something that's useful here that you don't want to store in 50 chests at your house, that's what the storehouse is for. Hello, Moon. Furry collar stones. If you drop something else, they probably went up soon because the way this hallway is shaped. Yeah, did you drop something else? Okay. Yeah, they probably shot up through the floor. They like going up on the balcony and stuff. Yep, there they are. Twinkling collar stone, carved collar stone. Yeah, it used to be a lot easier to be able to actually find the bosses, and then you could just farm them. But now the bosses, I think they're bugged, but we're gonna go find out and see. So thank you very much for these. I will get these crafted. Twinkling collar stone, furry collar stones, and carved collar stones. Awesome. Do you need any potions or anything while you're here? Do you want the big ones, standard ones? What do you need? I can give you a stack of big ones and a bunch of little ones. I can give you whatever you need. There's the good ones. Here's another stack of good ones. And then if you check this middle chest here at head level on the left side on the storage rack, that is filled with regular healing potions. You can help yourself take as many as you want. I have like unlimited of them. No problem. If you need stamina potions, they're out on the stoop in the bottom chest. Yes. Yeah, the skull caps make these tonics. The big ones. The big healing, but the big red ones. They're pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna go put these collar stones in storage. That way we can have them secure for when Pickle gets back. We'll get them made up. No, thank you. Right. Saw says, yes, the Luna Wolf is so elusive. And I have her, she says, I have all the carved collar stones we need. Awesome. Yeah, we have a bunch in here as well, but me and Tears are gonna head out and see if we can't, see if these bosses are still bugged out or not. Yeah, I gotta repair my stuff. I do have a lantern on me. Right now it's kind of weird, guys. It's nighttime, but it's brighter than it is during the day. They're gonna have to tweak that, but... Alright. putting the rest of this water away. Okay, cool. Do you need a health potion? Alright, cool. Alright, I got food. Got all of those working. I think I'm good to go. Oh, I gotta go repair my stuff. That's right. This mace is absolutely unbelievable. The Sign Divining Mace. It has a chance on hit to stun. And you can actually see, I realized last night that you can actually see when it goes off. It'll proc, and then you'll have like a little noise that'll happen, and a little shiny star thing will happen on screen, like almost an animation. It's pretty cool. Alright, lantern is repaired. We actually, like, pretty much don't even need a lantern because of how bright it is in the caves. It's crazy. Alright, does anybody else want to go with me and Mantiers? Okay, yeah. Do you need... No worries. Do you need health potions or anything like that, Groz? Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't have too much trouble in there. It should be pretty easy. Okay. Alright, we're just right outside by the bridge. Yeah, nothing too exciting, nothing too crazy. We're just going up to hit a couple wolf dens, see if they're still bugged or not. We'll clear the one that's in our zone, and then we'll head down to the one in Dulavan, and we'll check down there as well. Looks like Amaranda is making progress on the Blood Moon Inn. I'm gonna fill up my water while we wait, and then we're gonna head out. I will be back in just one moment. Alright, got our snacks, got our drinks, we're ready to go. Right now, I've just gotten a report that the ghost Lonely Shade is coming through town. Do not approach her or mess with her. Let's observe and see what happens. I've not caught her on stream yet. She's passing by the island right now. I'm heading over there. I've never caught her on stream yet. Oh, there she is right there. I'm gonna hide. I see her. I'm hiding in the bushes right here. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's her. Let's enter F7. Let's get a little closer. Yeah, that's her. All the blood. I told you, it's like midnight. As soon as midnight rolls around, that's when it happens. Oh my gosh. That is so creepy. She's right in the middle of downtown. I'm gonna approach her. Everyone else stay back for a sec. I'm gonna see if I can talk to her maybe. What'd she drop? She's dropping bone fragments. I'm gonna try and see if it needs help. Yo, she just walked right through me. She's dropping bone fragments. I wish to help you move on. Did someone kill you? She's dropping carcasses. Husband. Her husband murdered her, I think. I'm trying to communicate with her. Yo, she walked right through me again. Maybe if I bless her with magic, with healing, it'll help her to move on. Why doesn't she get the aura above her head from being healed? That's really weird. Oh, she did? Because it didn't pop up on mine, from mine. All the blood. Hold on, back off a little bit. Let's give her some space. She always disappears into the woods over here, I think. I only wish to help you. Lonely shade. I'm trying to talk to her. Oh, she's gone. Yo, I finally caught it on stream at least. I think maybe if we get a keyword or a trigger word or something, I can get her to communicate or interact with us, because Groz said he shot an arrow at her and she chased him, so. That is freaking crazy though. That's the first time I've been able to catch it on stream. Well, there you guys go. That's what we're talking about in Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes over on our website. We're trying to investigate this to figure out what it is. If it's a player, if it's an NPC, a bot, an admin. I'm still unsure about what it is. She always takes the same path and says the same stuff, and now she's dropping carcasses and stuff on the ground. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's pretty creepy, though. All right, well, everybody who's going with me to the cave, are you ready to head out? Oh, yeah, maybe put a cross on the path or something. Whose property is this here? Groz. Yeah, Groz, do you want to build a cross nearby or something, like a little tomb? You don't have to do it right now, but... This guy did? Oh, I think that person's applying to join the clan. Yeah, we just followed the ghost. I finally caught it on stream. Well, Terry says she interacted with me when I talked to her, then someone shot her and she chased him. Well, Terry's, what did she say when you interacted with her? How did you interact with her? What did you say? What did she say? How did that whole thing play out? Eva said that is so creepy, but also awesome. I wonder if there is more to explore. I really hope so, honestly. I'm forming a group within the Order of the Blood Brothers that'll be supernatural hunters of sorts, led by myself. I plan to have my character be fully adept with all things mystical and creepy, so I'm going to try and find a way to commune with that spirit and see if there's something we can do to help her to move on, because it seems like she was murdered by her husband, and she may have been murdered by her husband right here on this very spot. I don't know if a house used to be here before, or if he dragged her out to the woods and killed her here. I have no idea, but this is where she logs off. She comes from that direction through our town every now and then, and it seems to be around midnight. And this is where she disappears. So everybody who's going with me to the Wolf Caves, we're gonna head out. She was wearing a white dress, yeah. Well, Terry says, let me get my auto walk going here, but I repeated what she said, then asked if I could help her in some way. She stopped and said yes. Oh, so she's, well, Terry's was able to communicate with her. All right, let's head out, guys. If anybody knows any more about that or sees her or any sightings or anything like that, head over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, and go to Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes and write on the topics that are in there, or start your own. Yes, Maven. Oh, you can. Okay. But I mean, that could just be because it's a player entity model. It could be, I don't know. Maybe it is a player. Maybe it's a mod. I have no idea, but maybe, I don't know. I don't think she's on, I don't think it's there anymore, but let me try, like, invite to party. Invited Lonely Shade to join the party. In the early access, I was just in a valley in the middle. I was just grinding my stuff. I didn't see anything creepy like this whatsoever in early access. Sa says, I keep thinking she's a role player. She might be. If they are, bravo, because it's awesome. Oh, her hairstyle cannot be selected by players? Oh. Oh, is it Requin's hair? I don't know. I haven't messed around too much with the character creator, so I don't know what's really in there and what's not. Oh, Sa says it can be selected. She's checked. Sa, what dress was she wearing, though? Hey, Taz, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, my game's frozen. Let's see if it'll catch up. There we go. Oh, Grizzart, you're coming with? You want to invite, too? Alright. Hold on, let me get you. What the heck? I just inspected you. I didn't even know you could do that. There we go. Alright, we're going to wolf dens over here. We're going to hit up the one that's just up over here, and then we're going to go to the one down in Dolavan. Sa says she has the dress that she gave to Amaranda. Hey, Luis, we got a lot of people doing all kinds of stuff today. She says, what's everyone doing today? I'm trying to go to the wolf dens to see if we can get the bosses to spawn. The bosses have not been spawning in the wolf caves. We're trying to get some of the gear from them. We got a couple people heading out here. We got some people farming some other pieces of equipment. We're just getting gear and having fun. I made a bunch of potions up. We have an outpost up here where we can come out and process all of our leather and other materials. Louise says, I just chop for today, I think. Here's our little outpost, guys, where we can come out to process our leather and things like that. What'd you say, Moose? Seen what, Alec? Oh yeah, that's what we've all been doing. We've been generating with Suno these music anthems that we've been putting together. They're pretty good. I put one for the Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem as well. It's pinned. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. Also, if you guys would like to add backstories for your characters, you can head over on the website and there's a section in there for character backstories now. I put a little bit of a template but with mine. Mine's not fully complete yet, but just to give people an idea of how to actually format it. Martin says, anyone available in-game to get me set in a spot? There might be someone back at town. If you head into our main town there may be somebody who can help show you around, find you a good spot. Did your application go through? It's hard, everyone has different names here on the Discord and game and stuff like that. It's hard for me to keep them all straight, so I'm not sure if your application was processed. If not, somebody will hopefully get to it pretty soon. This healing chest is amazing. This healing spell. Sa says, I'm excited to see people's backstories. Yeah, I am too. Maybe I'll do an episode where I read everybody's backstories and introduce their characters or something like that. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, Martin, you're Stormbringer? Okay, yeah, I saw your application. I didn't look it over just yet, because I was just about to start my stream, though. If there's an admin on and they're not busy, they'll be able to take a look at it and vet you. We have a little voice interview that we do before people get fully invited in, because there's no permission system in the game just yet, so we have to make sure we're making sure everybody's on the up and up and there's not bots or trolls or anything like that sneaking in. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, somebody will want it. Once we get out of here, we can divvy it all up and get it all processed and stuff. So Somebody can use it. Oh, we got a tier 2 animal hide? Nice. Oh, there's Luna! Yo, we got Luna, let's go. We got one. Twinkling Collarstone, let's go. Well, now that we know they're spawning again, let's make sure we farm them as much as we can for whoever's gonna want them. We can head down to the... That makes the moon pauldrons, which give an incapacitate or something like that. Pacify, that's what it is. Saw says, bro, I'm so jealous. 3 days trying to kill her. I think she was bugged, Saw. I think they were all bugged and this patch corrected it. They've been doing a lot of things with like little shadow patches and stuff. Yeah, the moonshine pauldrons, that's right, Luis. Let's make sure we clear the rest of this place out, and then we can head over to the other cave if we want. Empty in here. You got 2 plots, Voltaires? Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, there's one behind you there that he has. Behind the storehouse. How the heck do we get out of this place? It's just a big loop. I don't know where I'm at. I'm just running around looking for things to smack. Oh, this way. No? Is it up here on the left? Yeah, right here on the left goes out. Oh, Old Fang is here. Nice. Why did it get so dark? We got the weathered collarstone. Yo, it's pitch black in here. What the heck? Sa says, these wolves were avoiding me, shaking my head. You think so, Sa? Yeah, Maven, Sa's on the YouTube stream. She's my chat moderator on there. Panda P says, I can't wait to play. I feel like I'm so far behind y'all. You're only as far behind as you want to be, because we will help you as much or as little as you choose, Panda. You'll just have to pick a profession and level it up. I mean, we have everything you need to level it up. I don't want to push you. Yeah, and you know, a wipe's gonna happen eventually too, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you want to be fast-tracked and get all kinds of gear, we can give you pretty much anything you'd ever want, and you can come farming with us and things like that. So it's up to you. I don't want to make you skip the early game and ruin your experience or anything like that. I know some people really enjoy the early stages of the game, so it's completely up to you. Yeah, don't worry about being behind. Alright guys, let's go get this stuff processed. Panda says, I know, but by the time I get to play, it's gonna be like a whole month. I mean, we're only on day 18, so. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, Panda. We'll get you in here as soon as we can. We just gotta get you off that Walmart special, Panda. Sa says, I'm doing my wound soak and shower and bandages, Moon, or I'd be there. And then she put a heart with a little cross on it. If you want to give them to Pickle, we can. I can hold them and give them to him unless you guys want to use them. They're yours. I mean, we farmed them, so you don't have to contribute them in any way, shape, or form. It's completely up to you. I'll be giving mine to Pickle. Then you can process generic right here. Sinister says, don't sweat it. I've been in for a couple weeks and haven't yet to do any dungeon runs. Plenty of time for that. Absolutely, yeah. Hey, Just Calamity, how are you doing? She says, hello, happy Friday. Welcome to everyone who's just joining in. We are just doing some dungeons right now. Not really dungeons, but we're getting some rare crafting materials so that way we can get all of these magic items made up. Yeah, we're gonna go down into Dolavan and farm some stuff down there. Whenever you guys are ready, we'll head out. Jess, I got a healing spell. It's on my chest piece. Radiant Mend 1 heals all allies within range, granting them a blessing that heals over time. Costs 16 stamina, 20-second cooldown, and it brings you up quite a bit on your regen. Regen of 5 while it's active. I also have food too. Guys ready? Oh, the Guiding Wind, yeah. Is that your first time using it? I didn't even know what it was at first in alpha. I was like, what the hell is this sparkly stuff? I accidentally pressed the key, and then I looked it up, and it was actually to help guide you towards your waypoint, but it goes as the crow flies, so it's not as useful. Luis says, Leader, no luck yet on any of the sigils I've asked for so far now, right? I'd have to re-look at which ones they were, and I don't even know because they're all back at base, but once we get them, if you know where to farm them, I'm happy to go with you. We can get a party together, we can go get them for you. But I do not know which ones we have back at base, unfortunately. Cocoa Puff says, what if we make a burial for Shade and have offerings waiting for her? That might be kind of interesting. Luis says, really don't know where to farm. I would like to farm in places that we've not been in yet. Yeah, we can try and figure out where they drop from, Luis, and then we can determine... Oh, my game is about to crash, guys, because on stream you can see chainmail, and on my end I cannot. I got disconnected. I'll load back in. Give me 1 second. Notice when you get kicked, your tabard turns into the general tabard. Yeah, the heraldry is set by me. Yeah, so to change, Alex asking how the tabards work. I just press tab and I go here to clan, and then I go to edit clan heraldry, and then I can change the tabard. They only really update when you log out and log back in, I think, though. So they don't just automatically push the update. So it looks like the healing from the spell doesn't, the regen doesn't stack, but you do get the initial healing, like, push of it. Because I'm still at 5 regen. Careful of the ghosts in here. The German 3D printing nerd says, my internet is running with 280 megabytes, I assume, down, and 90 up. Hope that's good enough for Pax Day. Oh, let's wait. Oh no, yeah, right around this area, your game, like, my game always freaks out. Hopefully we don't crash, but... German, you shouldn't need any crazy amount of internet in order to play the game. Just to play the game. It's just like playing any other game. As long as you have good connection, solid connection, you should be fine. We have people in our clan playing on the US East ANURP server with us from all over the world, and everyone's been doing just fine. Here's these lost souls. Let's fight these guys. Oh, we gotta wait for these guys to back up. Don't get killed. Oh, Roz is getting murked. Groz, we'll get you up once you get back in. Oh, we'll pick you up then. I thought you lagged out or something. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. How do you light a soul on fire? That's crazy. I think he's bugged. Maven says the lost souls are no joke. Yeah, they're crazy. Oh, this is someone else's. Let's get Graz up. Let's get him back to the world of the living. All right, let's head out. You always look so goofy when you drink a potion while you're running. Your like top part of your torso stops animating and you get all stiff and you wiggle back and forth. Alright guys, we're almost up here to this cave. Yeah, I think that chainmail healing is going to be like a hot commodity for a while. How's it going, Sed? Welcome into the stream. Says, greetings, warriors. I hope we can find boss in here as well. That'd be really nice. Ooh, got a nice hide. This place is so freaking cool. Get a lot of leather from down here, honestly. Yep, going down. Let's pull this whole left side. Bring it over to us. We just play stack them up and knock them down. Said we're just checking out wolf caves. We're trying to see if the bosses spawns were fixed in here for the wolf bosses, and it looks like they are indeed fixed, because in the other den we just found both of them. I think they were bugged in the last patch, but now we got a hotfix overnight. They didn't put it in the patch notes. They've been doing a lot of stuff where they've been just putting stuff in the patch notes that they are not in the patch notes that are in the patches. So yeah, they're doing a lot of server side stuff. Oh yeah, she can spawn back in this corner. Let's go up top. Nice, another good animal hide, hell yeah. Alright, let's go back this way. Up we go. Says game developers learn from your fights too. What do you mean, like all the combat we're doing? I'm back down here, guys. I'm somewhere down here. I'm looking to see if there's any other nooks and crannies we missed. No, I'm pretty sure it's clear as well. I was just checking because this place is pretty big. Aha, here's someone. Yeah, these growlers used to be like so strong. Now it's kind of like treat them like wolves. Well, how did you die, Gross? Oh, you fell. Dude, this mace is so overpowered. This thing has not even bit me once yet. I just killed a growler and it couldn't even bite me. Because my mace kept stunning him. With the on hit chance. Who the hell are these guys? Who the hell is this? There's two guys down here standing on top of a rock where they can't be bit by the wolves. And they're waiting for the boss to spawn. They're just cheesing it. That is so cheesy. There's two other guys down here. They're standing up on a ledge where they can't be bit. I think they're waiting where the boss respawns. Sagos, oh man. Yeah, I hope they correct all those bugs where you can just stand on top of things, and they need to make the animals, if they can't hit you like World of Warcraft makes them evade, they should do something like that. I'm all the way in the back where the boss spawns, and there's the two guys standing up here on the rock. I don't know how long the boss respawn is out, but yeah, but I mean, it hasn't been here, so I don't know how long ago they killed it, because they're standing in the corner just farming the boss itself. They don't want to clear the whole dungeon, so they stand up there, wait for it to spawn, kill it, and then go back. So it could pop up any minute, which we cleared the whole cave, so as far as I'm concerned, that would be our turn to fight it. Saw says at least 15 minutes usually. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to whenever these guys killed it last. Just going to give it a couple minutes, see if he shows up. Yeah, if you follow the water area all the way down through one of the ends, this is where the boss spawns, I remember. Come on, boss, where are you? When you get down to the water, you'll see it goes one way through like a tunnel. And you'll be walking in the water. Stephen Moon, love the stream. 8-hour drive back from South Florida. Keep the content coming. Will do, Stephen. Stephen is the... Oh, here you guys are. Stephen is the GOAT. He is the original... He's the original supporter of the channel. Oh, keep going, guys. You were on the right path. So there they are right up there on the ledge. And I think the boss spawns right around in here, but it probably might be in a couple minutes. I'm not sure. Yeah, I saw the grave over there as well. We don't have to wait here too long. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. We'll be able to get whatever we need. The German 3D printing nerd says, so cool watching on a 32-inch monitor. Well, here, I'll make it even cooler. There you go. I took out the HUD while I'm just walking around. Now you can have, now it's like a movie. We don't have to stay here, guys. We can head out and reset it, go to the other cave, whatever we want to do. I just wanted to see if they were even fixed or bugged, but now we got more of the stones to be able to make some more of the nice shoulder pads. Who said that? How are we messing with them? Yeah, I wasn't messing with them. We just cleared the cave and I was trying to find the boss, that's all. You guys trying to find the exit? You'll see my, and I'm down, go down in the water and you'll see my lantern. Oh, you found another way? Okay. Sauce says the graphics are just so cool. Yeah, this game's so beautiful. Just a little bit of optimization. They're gonna update the graphics engine as well, from what I hear. Yeah, I think they're going up to 5.4. They're probably gonna keep it up to date as much as they can, to be honest. I'm more of a fan of in-house engines, to be honest. Like, I really like what... take it or leave it, I really like the engine that World of Warcraft's on because it's a completely in-house engine and they can keep it up to date and make tweaks and make the graphics look like this or like that and make new shadows and stuff all in-house. Whereas Unreal and using an out-of-the-box engine, it's a lot harder to get the same feel on things. I was waiting for you guys, but I thought you said you found another way. I'll come get you. I'm coming. Go back down to the water. Alright, I'm coming. Says, yeah, the lights are so natural. Be one with the waters. That's me. Come this way. Yep, and then we go this way. Sauce says they need to stop crashing Rugrat. I think Rugrat's having a hardware issue, not a software issue. Because when he underclocked his GPU 100 megahertz, I think it could be a driver hardware issue. Like a driver software or a hardware issue. Because when he underclocked his GPU by 100 megahertz, he stopped having the problem for a while. Then a patch came out, and now he's having it again. So I think his GPU is out of the... I think the Silicon Lottery was not kind to him. And the out-of-the-box GPU overclock that he has on his GPU, just from it being stock, I think that is what's causing it to crash. Because the game's not very optimized. So I think that's what's causing him issues. Well, at least I made it up to the next layer, though, you know? It's like, there's the water. So yeah, we come back this way, and I think it's a left. That's where we came from. Over here to the left is where the exit is, though. Somewhere over in this room. Yeah, I think Rugrat is having some type of driver or hardware overclocking, heat throttling issue with his GPU. Oh yeah, right here. This goes up now all the way out. Do these things not respawn in here until you leave? Because things should have definitely been respawned by now. Oh, there's one out here. They're just barely starting to respawn. Ah, fresh air. Is this ours over here? Whose outpost is this? These guys have an operation going here. I think they should make the range in which you can build around these things a little bit further. I don't think you should be able to build this close to them. I know ours is close to the other place, but they should have to be a little further out. You guys want to head back to the... You guys want to head back to the other place? Is someone still down there? You need a rescue party down there. We should have chem lighted on the way in. Chem light out. Oh, he made it! Holy shit, look at the light. He made it to the light. German 3D printing nerd says it's 12:45 p.m. there. Getting tired. Y'all take care. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, German 3D printing nerd. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you in the next one. You guys want to head to the other one? All right, north we go. I don't know, is that like the more efficient way of doing it, hopping between them while we wait for them to respawn, or is just camping one more efficient? Right. Red frame, backstory complete. Haktue! I will check out everybody's backstory as they come online. I'm trying to think of a interesting name for the backstory thread or forum on the website. Right now I think it's just called backstory or something. But I was trying to think of a unique name for it. Yeah, Chronicles could be kind of cool. We got some souls here. Let's take these guys out. Oh, what the? My freaking weapons got put away for some reason. Oh my god, I'm lagging hard. God, those big mauls are crazy. They hit so hard. No, Groz. I gotcha. All right, on the road again. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're heading back to the other cave. We're gonna get some more leather, get it processed, and then maybe I might go get some amulets and stuff. Try and get some more things like the other group's farming. But we'll see. Oh, my game's freaking out because of crossing the border. Seamonger says, did they fix the revive? They were the others were pretty close just then. Do you mean when people died, how they were launching in the air and not being able to get their stuff back? Because that I think they said they're investigating it. I'm not sure if they said they fixed it yet. I've only seen that happen twice, and once happened before it was even reported. For anybody who missed it too, we have the Blood Brothers Blood Oath Anthem that I played at the beginning of the stream before the stream went live. It was pretty awesome. We had it generated. A lot of people have been generating these AI like songs or anthems or whatever, and I made one for the Blood Oath. So make sure you guys go back to the beginning of the stream and check that out as well. All right, up and in we go. Oh, we'll wait for you. We're just up at the entrance. Munger says, not being able to revive. We were having to pull bodies away from where they died to get the option to revive. Looks like you were able to pick up quickly. I've never not been able to pick somebody up, really. If you were trying this before this last patch, if somebody else was standing on the body, they changed... They're testing out some new methods to stop ninja looting and things like that, where if somebody is standing on the body or on the loot, nobody can pick it up, so that people have to walk away first. So if you had other people crowding the area, that's probably why you couldn't revive your friends. They've done away with that now, to where you can just suck the loot up immediately again, because it was extremely frustrating the way it was working before. People could stand on the corpses of your friends, and then you couldn't revive them and things like that. So yeah, it just depends if you're talking about before or after that set of bug fixes. Did I hear you guys say there's another group down here? Oh, okay. I hear the wolves. Let's try and get back to where the bosses are as fast as possible. Speed run, pull the whole room. Did they fix the blood? The blood doesn't look like it's fluorescent anymore. Burger, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Hope we're doing good today. Great to see you again. Now let's get to this boss spawn as fast as we can. Where's the boss spawn in here? I can't even remember. Oh, back down. Oop, that's a little dead end right there. Welcome, Sa. Hell yeah. Love the orange animal hide. There's a tunnel that leads out of this area. Not sure if he's over this way. I'm coming back. I'll get you guys. I don't know where this leads. This place is like a maze, but... Oh, we got him. Let's go on this side and check over here. Maybe this leads down somewhere. Okay, he's camping it. Alright, we could head up then. We can go process and regroup. Yep, people gotta... Oh, here's another person just came in. Who's this? What was this clan? The Oathsworn? Hey, we have an oath as well. Ours is better. Is it a Grizzart? You have to go eat dinner? Alright, cool. Yeah, let's get all this processed and we can go hit up some of these towers out here as well. Yeah, I'll give you all this leather to give to him. Pickle, do you want generic leather? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll give you these. I got 5 as well. There's the orange. Make sure you pick it up before someone grabs it. I'll drop it right here. I picked it back up because I didn't want anything to happen to it. It's right there. There's a charcuterie in here too, if you want to chop up the stuff that you got. Luis, are you talking about the building materials? Because if so, I'll head back, and I can get it all for you. I have all your building materials ready to go. Yeah, we're gonna head back, drop off stuff, take care of whatever we need to, and then I'm gonna be going out again, probably to do some Inquisition. Luis, I'll be right back to town. Luis, I'm not far. I'm not far, Luis. I'll bring it. I'll come back and I'll grab it for you. All right, Luis, couple more carcasses, and I'm gonna be on my way back there, and I'll meet you at the storehouse. You can take a full inventory, and I'll take a full inventory, and I'll follow you, and I'll bring all the materials. We can make a couple runs. Also, Luis, if you want that plot next to Moose, I think he's still willing to give it to you. I can show you it. All right, Garage, ready to head back? Oh, running down the mountain there? Yeah, I remember I've gone that way before. We have a cliff diving spot over here I like to go on, though. Oh yeah, we got a cliff dive spot. You'll be alright. Trust me. Oh yeah, no, it's up around this guy. Hold on. We got some clay here. Yo, let's kill these guys. I'm gonna grab this clay for Luis. Yeah, right up here we have a nice cliff diving spot, Graz. I think you'll enjoy it. Hey, it's Raz. What's going on, Raz? I think this goes down. Yep, right here. This goes down to... This is a clan member's base, and they built a little diving board, quick travel spot for us. Right here, Graz. Just like this. Alley-oop. Make it, Graz? Ah, there he is. That's the fastest way you've ever gotten back to your house, huh? Pickle, are you home currently or no? Okay. If I bring you those stones and stuff, do you think you can make up them pauldrons? Alright, cool. Nathan says, every time I see Nom Nom, I know it's Luis. Haha. So true. Martin says, Stormbringer here, love the channel. Now trying to find a plot area once the invite to the clan is completed. You can pick a plot. I mean, anywhere around us. We don't restrict people's... We're all about the free access of the free people. All free travel, free trade, everything. So, anywhere that you find a plot, you're more than welcome to plop it down. Nathan, the membership star looks good next to you, Nathan. You too, Luis. Okay, we have 3 twinkling, 2 weathered collar stones. We have these crappy flowers, which I'm going to dump on the ground. Do we know what else goes with these twinkling collar stones to get the 3 shoulder pads made up? $15 carved each. Oh, you don't need the furry collar stones? Oh. Okay. For anybody who's wondering about the different spells and things like that, you can look them all up. I don't have them all memorized. Oh, my game's freaking out. There it goes. Is my stream still good? I'm trying to pull up my tab here on my browser. There's a website. It is called, where is it? I don't remember the name of the, oh, there it is. It's paxday.gaming.tools. It's a database of all the things that are known in Pax Day. You can look up the items, the weapons, their spells. If there's a specific spell you want, you can find out what weapon it's associated with, what the crafting ingredients are, all of that stuff over on paxday.gaming.tools. I will throw it in the chat as well, a link to it. Nathan says, thank you, I hear they change colors. Yes, the longer you are a member, the more dedicated you are to the channel, those stars will actually upgrade in color automatically every month. I also have redone the Discord, so that way members who are on YouTube will have their memberships carried over to there as well. Hello, Thagus. How's it going? Oh, what do we got here? Are these to put away for people? Awesome, perfect. Thank you very much. Eva says, do you know about the Pax Day RP Discord? Eva, we are a Pax Day RP Discord. We have a whole community over on Cheeky Buggers United on our Discord server. You can find a link somewhere on the channel. We'll take you over to there. John says, oh man, spent the whole day playing the bank game. They really need to link all your chests and crafting. Yeah, once we get permissions, I think a lot of this stuff's gonna come online and we're really gonna see it start to shine. Luis, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run these stones up to Pickle so he can get these made up. Whoops, I missed his staircase. Alright, sounds good. Look forward to seeing the tavern. There you go, Pickle. There's 3 of those thingamajiggers. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, John, you're Heralder. Did you submit an application, John, to join? As we're working on those, we're kind of backlogged. For anybody who's submitted an application, make sure you check back. If it says pending, you have to get in touch with an admin or myself. I cannot do the vetting during the stream, but I can do it before and after the streams. Yeah, if you already have an application in, make sure you check back to see if it says pending. My game is having issues today. I'm gonna put it on balanced. All right, John, check back on your application if you have and see if it says pending. That means you have to get in touch with an admin or myself on Discord. I'm not sure if any of them are in here right now and aren't busy, but I will definitely get to your application as soon as I can. Eva, you're more than welcome. I don't know how their advertising and stuff works, but if they allow advertising, I know you can put it on the Pax Day Discord. Thank you very much, Pickle. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Eva, I don't know how their advertising works over there, but you're more than welcome to share my stream anywhere that you like. Everybody is welcome here. So let's see, these shoulders are 15, 15, 15. Oh, they're just directly upgrading. All right, Luis, ready to get the materials. If you stay out there, I'll drop them on the ground. My game is having a mad one right now. I picked up some extra clay for you too, Luis. All right, here you go, Louise. I'm gonna drop a bunch of this for you, and then I'll also bring a load over to your house as well to help carry it over there. I don't know if Louise needs extra help or not carrying stuff. I'm not sure how much she's wanting to take right now, but yeah, if she needs help carrying stuff over there, that'd be awesome. I might have to restart my game, guys. It's freaking out on me. I keep getting like really bad frame drops for some reason. I may have to clear out that. Yeah, yeah, I know it's going black on stream. I'm not sure why, but that's why I think my game is having a mad one right now. Luis, what all materials do you need? Do you need clay? Do you need stone? Or do you just need some wood and stuff? What else do you need? I got planks, stone, all kinds of stuff. Eva, thank you very much for taking a look for me on that. You can also put it on the Pax Dei Discord in the streaming section and stuff like that. That greatly helps as well. I used to put it in there, but now I've just gotten so busy that I haven't taken the time to do it. Here's some beams. Yeah, I'm gonna have, yeah, I definitely gotta restart my game. Sorry about this, guys. We'll get it sorted out. I got more clay here, Luis, also. I don't know how many planks. I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for, but we'll just get all kinds of stuff for you. You're full? Okay. Graz says that he's gonna help carry stuff. Oh, Saw, you're gonna help too? Do you want more, Saw? Thanks for helping carry stuff. Okay, the rest will be for Graz. He'll grab that and take it over, and then I'll bring a full inventory as well. We'll get her all set up with everything she needs. These are all her materials. I don't know if she wants... Luis, do you want fine wood beams? Because we have a metric shit ton of those as well. Just stone and clay, so you don't need beams? Okay. Put the beams back. You can have whatever beams you got already. Yeah, Graz, you want to grab that stuff and run it over there. Thank you very much. I'm going to get this put away, and then I'll grab some more stone for you, Luis. And then I got to restart my game because it's freaking out. I'm going to try deleting those two files. Whenever I delete those two files, the save dot, or graphics settings.sav and graphics settings.ini, it runs a lot better. Let's see, any more stone? I know there's more stone here somewhere. Aha, there it is. Oh, you're going over to Luis, wherever she is. I'm not actually sure where she's set up at. Do you have any more space left? How much spots do you have? Not that many probably, but take what you can and I'll take the rest. Oh, you have 14 left? Alright, I'll grab the rest of this. Yeah, if you want to see where they're at on the map, or maybe Sa can tell you, and then you can run over there with that stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some more stone, and I'm gonna bring it down there. Stone and clay on the way. So down past your house, Graz? Across the bridge past your house? Let me check the map. The map's been a little weird. Oh yeah, it looks like she's down that way. Map's been a little odd, but hopefully it's acting a little bit better. John says, I need the helm, but it's ugly and I don't like wearing it. It's too hot. Which helmet? I like the one that I have. It's pretty cool. Although I toggle between this hood. This hood's really nice. Maven says I like the hood. Yeah, I really like the hood. Are there any admins in chat currently that do vetting? Undead or TK Seaton? I don't think they are. This is your place, Luis? Luis, where should we put the materials for you? Need a big open space that where they won't fall through the floor or anything. Or yeah, or you can open a chest for us. But make sure you lock it back down. Well, these are all clan. That one's got clay in it. I think you're gonna have to open up more than that one, Luis. So we can, we all have inventories full for you. So wasn't it you trying to get the pauldrons too? There's the pauldrons for you, so. Alright, bunch of stone going in. A little bit of wood also. Do you need anything else, Luis? Do you need more stone than that? Do you need more wood? We got all kinds of those building materials back there for you. I can't believe I finally caught Lonely Shade on stream. I'm so happy about that. I have been trying. I've been like just waiting here during night times, just hoping that she would go by. Sagos, and now these pauldrons stay on forever. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're strong too. So the pacify that's on these, is it a one target pacify? It's not the AoE pacify, right? And you can only use it on a target that's not already engaged in combat, correct? The pauldrons, the spell that's on the pauldrons, pacify. I think it can be only... oh, okay, Rez. So basically, you go up to a target from a little farther away before they aggro, you use it on them, and then you can walk by because they're pacified and they won't attack you. But if they take damage or if they're already in combat, you can't use it on them. That's pretty cool. Luis, do you need more stone? Munger says, can you clear out that top box at the entrance of the apothecary? I've started to get tier 2 food and have no room to fit them. You can bring it into the storehouse. Let me see. Those chests that are on the stoop those are made for potions going out, but people have been putting stuff in them. I'll see what's in there and I'll clear them out. Ah, okay. Yeah, come grab whatever you want. I'm grabbing all this stuff now to put in there. Anybody who wants food, potions, any stuff like that, we have a plethora of it in this storehouse. Just let me know. Jeff says, how do you stack those chests like that? Well, standard chests, you can stack them standard, just like this. On top of each other, too high. There's a lot of different ways you can do them like that. So this is my preferred way for when I need it to look nice. I make a little storage unit. You just take cross beam supports and I just put them across. Put these pillars in the middle and on the sides. Then you can put one in the back to rest the chest on as well. And then you just place the chest in the hole so you can get them 3 tall. The ones that are in the other place, they're kind of similar. They're on a shelving unit of sorts as well. Yeah, you just basically prop them up on pieces of wood. Let's get this chest filled back up. Martin says, found a spot. I put in an app on the website, accepted, now in-game is pending. So Martin, when you're accepted on the website, that means that, wait, is it pending on the website? Oh, it's accepted on the website. Let me take a look. Who interviewed you? Because once it's pending, you have to get a interview with someone. Let me take a look. Martin, remind me, what's your application named? Stormbringer, okay. I don't see any reply to your application just yet. Somebody will actually reply to it and say it's approved or pending, and the status of it will change. The tags, right now it has Pax Dei Blood Brothers tags. You'll also see a tag show up that will say pending or approved and things like that. And then they have a little onboard thing where they show you all about the clan, all of the exclusive rooms we have, because we have some rooms that other people can't access and things like that. So they make sure that you're all acquainted and good to go. But once an admin looks that over and does an interview with you, then we'll be good to go. I can take care of those normally myself, but I just can't do them during the stream because it's obviously I need to keep my stream going. But yeah, you're more than welcome to hang around our area, interact with our members and stuff like that, and have fun. No issues there whatsoever. I will just get to the application as soon as I can. God, the lag right here is so crazy. I don't know what is going on. Just in this one spot. Let's get all these put away. Oh yeah, I definitely need some new chainmail then if it's 5. Yeah, I'm using like 2 and 1. I'm coming over right now. Hello, Voltaires. Hope you're doing well. Drakensang says, hey guys, what's your thoughts on the speed in which they implement improvements in the game? Starting to get a bit disheartened personally. I don't have an issue, Drake, with how the speed that they're implementing fixes. I mean, we're on day 18 now, so we're just over 2 weeks in, and I think a lot of the look at the biggest issue that we had so far. If you look back at my early streams when we were first starting, there were issues with the servers where if you place things down, they wouldn't actually show up. The servers were all laggy and very, very hard time to place stuff down and be able to craft stuff. We couldn't interact with our chests or anything like that. So that got corrected pretty quick. I mean, it was within a day or so. And again, I don't try to sell anyone on the game. I just tell you my honest thoughts. So I mean, realistically, I don't think they're behind schedule or anything like that. I would like to see stuff get fixed sooner, honestly. I mean, who wouldn't? But whenever we seem to have an issue, it's normally within a couple days it gets sorted out. And I don't know how big the team is over at Mainframe. So it's not like we have some giant office filled with people who are pumping out patches or anything like that. So I think the rate that they're going is pretty decent. Everybody needs to make sure that they use F8 to report problems that they're having. But in terms of getting disheartened, I would try not to. If you're having a frustrating time with any of the bugs, I would just take a small break. I mean, there's no rush or anything like that. I haven't had too many problems, at least to me personally. I've only seen a couple really bad things happen, like people losing gear a couple times. But in terms of anything that's actually game breaking, even when the servers weren't functioning, I was still able to stay productive, as you could see in my stream. I think the first content patch, I did a poll about this a little bit ago. I think the first content patch is coming pretty soon. Some people said, well, most people said within a month, they believe. I thought that was pretty reasonable. I think definitely within a month we'll have our first content patch. I hope within the next week or so we will have our first content patch. I think it's going to be economy, but don't hold me to it. If you have any specific questions about any bugs that are ongoing or anything like that, at the beginning of these streams, I always talk about a lot of the hot fixes and known issues that they're working on that they post over on their Discord page. But yeah, if you have any specific questions or concerns, I'm more than happy to give my thoughts on those as well. What did I get here? Hallberg chain 5. I got the pants 5. Yeah, let me see. Let me throw these on. Oh wait, my pants were 1. Holy crap! 11, 11, 7, 15, 15, 10. Wow. I'll hang on to the chest piece, but I have the healing chest piece currently. What about... Yeah, I'll keep it though, definitely, just because. What about... So I have simple leather bracers. I don't think we have any plate bracers yet, do we? Oh, okay, so all that orange leather. How much does it take? Because yeah, we can go get more of that. We brought like I think 10 or 15 back. We can go get some more, definitely. Draken Sang says, that's all fair. Also appreciate how fast they're fixing the item/building not appearing. Yeah, they fixed the bulk of that really, really quick. I think they're still having a couple little issues here and there, but again, for being as early access as this is, I think we're able to have fun in it. Whether it has its problems, yes, it definitely has problems. Is it perfect? No. Does it have all of its content? Are there things missing? Absolutely. But the fact that we're still able to have fun in it is what brings me hope about the game's future. Because I kind of treat this like Star Citizen. I mean, if, let's say, 3 months from now, we still don't have content because they're still trying to fix stuff or whatever, they ran into roadblocks and all this bad stuff happens. Worst case scenario, you still own the game and you still can pop in once they get a content patch in or fix the issue that was bugging you. You know, that's just like Star Citizen. Star Citizen has bugs all the time that will piss me the hell off. And I'll put it down for a while. I'll hop in, check out the patches. So this game's future is very bright in my opinion. It is such a unique and refreshing introduction to the MMO genre. There's a lot of fine lines that they're going to have to skirt with PvP, with permission systems, with what they're allowing people to do, with all the systems they're implementing. It's very fine lines of allowing people too much freedom and having too many systems in place. So it's going to be this very fine line, especially when it comes to PvP. We do know a little bit about PvP, which I've talked about extensively. You said you're really hoping for a faster turnaround on the trees growing part. So yeah, that is one of the big things that we've talked about as well. It's really frustrating that trees grow up through your house, but it's not really game breaking. So that's why I think they're not focusing on it currently. I mean, they may be focusing on it, but I think that's why we haven't seen a fix for it yet. I was told that they have some form of debugging enabled, which is allowing them to gather data on the trees coming up. I'm not sure what data they need from that. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Maybe it is just a bug and they haven't gotten to it yet, but it's not game breaking. You can choose to place your plot where there's not trees. You can chop the trees down whenever they pop up. Free wood, right? Right in the middle of your base. You can build around the trees and make it a beauty thing. You know, you can make it all aesthetic. So there's ways around that to the point where I don't think that's at the top of their list. If I was them, the top of my list is going to be fixing people, the big frustrating parts of stopping people from getting their gear back when they die and things like that. That would be at the top of my priority list. And then it was going to be figuring out which systems need to be tweaked that's already in place before implementing anything new. That's what I would do. I'm not sure what their schedule looks like. We know what's on the roadmap, but we don't know when it's going to be coming or anything like that. It's really messing with your builds, the trees. Yeah, it messes with ours too, but we worked around them. I mean, people have the trees coming up right through the middle of their base and it looks like a Christmas tree or it looks like it belongs there almost. So we're kind of working with it as opposed to trying to work around it. But again, if anything ever gets too frustrating, there's no harm in putting it down for a little while, coming back in a month and seeing what it's like. I'm not saying that that's what you should do or what I'm going to do. I'm just saying in general, there's no sense in getting upset over it. They're going probably as fast as they can, and I think its future is very bright. Nathan says, as much as people don't like it, sometimes even to me, I think it's promising that they're already talking about being able to clear any subs, or talking about and being clear about subs. MMOs with subs seem to be higher quality. I agree 100%, Nathan. I am all for World of Warcraft's subscription model. I know that's not a popular opinion for some people. Some people hate subscriptions. Some people don't mind them. I actually really prefer a subscription model, if I'm being honest. And it sounds awkward or weird to say. It sounds strange. Like, why would you want to pay someone monthly? When it comes to software, like programs that I'm using on my computer, I like one-time payments. I like to pay it could be a large bulk sum. I'd rather, if it was an editing software, as opposed to paying $10 a month to use your software to edit videos, I'll pay you $150, $250 if I can have the software for life and get X amount of updates. I like that better for software, but for games, you want a game that's going to be upheld by the community and keep getting updates from the developers. And I feel like subscription-based models really push that. Again, this is just purely my opinion, but I think that games like World of Warcraft, the reason that they are still around is because they have evergreen content that they add in. They're always adding new dungeons, they're always adding new raids, and that can be like, oh, now I'm at the bottom again, I gotta grind back up. And there could be better ways that they go about doing it, but I like when the game has everything all included. I'm not a big fan of DLC unless it's done in the correct way, which there is a right way to do DLC, almost as if they're mini expansions. Look at Northgard, for instance. That's a RTS game that I really like, and it has DLC in the form of clans. You don't have to have the new clan to play the game, but if you want to have a new way to play the game with each clan that's unique, you get the DLC. It's almost like a mini expansion or content bursts. So that keeps them getting income, and they're very cheap too. They're $3-5, and then you get a ton of content, a whole new clan to play in that game. So I think that that is a good way. It's a good value proposition. It's a good way for them to raise money so they can keep working on the game and doing normal content patches as well as future DLC. I think that's an okay method of doing it because it's kind of little expansions. Certain games take it too far when they put player power directly tied behind microtransactions and things of that nature. That's a big no-no for me. I refuse to support games like that. A lot of people try to say Star Citizen is that way. I can talk about that till I'm blue in the face. That's a crowdfunded game, and it's a little bit different in my opinion. If you'd like to know more about that, I can get into it. Otherwise, I won't get into it. But I prefer the subscription model. I really do. You pay one fee. There's one guy at the gate taking your money. You get into the fair. Now you can ride any ride you want in the fair, right? You get to go and do all the reputation grinds. You get to level up. You get to do their dungeons, the raids, the PvP, the Mythic Plus. You get access to the entire game. You can go do mini pets and things. It's not like, oh, if I want access to these pets, I need to. Some of them are cosmetic exclusives on the shop, and I'm not for that for a subscription-based game. But theirs is very limited, so it's passable. Whether you like Blizzard or not, I think that subscription for World of Warcraft works, and it works very well. Again, 100% in my opinion, you don't have to agree with it, but I think this game being a subscription-based going forward, also there's a reason why this is subscription-based. I don't think they just one day woke up and said, hey, let's make a game where we can charge a subscription, because they know that they're going to lose some player base by having a subscription, or at least have some people turn up their nose to it a little bit. The reason there's subscriptions in this game, though, is because all of your plots are physically in the world all the time, always taking up CPU, RAM, all kinds of processing power all the time. They're using power from the wall that needs to be paid, so that overhead needs to be covered. The hardware, wear and tear, and the internet bandwidth, and the electricity needs to be covered at all times. Otherwise, they're not making money. If they're not making money, the game can't be produced. So I think that's why, well, they've said that that is why they have to charge per plot subscription. I would like to see them go with a model where somebody could play for free. They buy the game, buy the expansions like you do for World of Warcraft, but you don't have a subscription unless you're a landowner. I think that would draw in a much bigger crowd, but now you're skirting the line of you're not weeding out a lot of the troublesome people. I think on World of Warcraft, you keep out a lot of the riffraff and people who want to cheat and exploit and be bad actors simply because they're investing into their account. And if it gets taken away due to negligence or something bad on their part, they're losing a much larger investment. So people are less likely to be bad actors. So if you do have a free model for this game, you're still going to lose access to your licensing for your copy of the game, but you're not going to lose all that money that you've been paying into the subscription. But I still would like to see it because I think it's going to allow people to not be landowners. The problem is you need to have access to plots, so that way you can have access to all of the crafting stations. Let's say me and you are playing and you don't want to be a landowner because you don't want to pay a sub, but I have one. I could let you into my clan or my group, and then you can come and use my crafting tables, and now you don't need to be a landowner. Some people want to RP as they just walk around, because again, a big thing for us is we're RPing. We're on an RP server. So some people, they want to just walk around and go to villages and be traveling merchants and stuff. There's all different types of gameplay that you can do without being a landowner. But we don't know how much it's going to be. I think they're using early access as a stepping stone to determine how much they need to charge per plot out of necessity. And they need to make profit off it as well. Otherwise, if you're not making profit, why would you do it? So that's my 2 cents on the whole subscription thing. I hope that answers a lot of questions and gives you an idea of where I stand on it. And again, I'm not trying to sell you on it. I don't care if anybody buys into the game or not. I think that you'd have, if what you have seen on my channel looks like fun, I think you're going to have a great time with us if you decide to join our clan, or even just play near us, or even on a completely different server if you find a good community out there. I don't try to sell people in the game. I just let it speak for itself. Draken says, I like subs, but I'm worried about tying plots to a higher tier of subscription. That would feel kind of pay to win. So my thoughts on it being pay to win is that it's not pay to win. You don't need plots. Plots don't give you power over another player. Currently there's an issue with people trying to wall other people in and all kinds of other stuff like that. It's against their terms of service, so they'll get banned. It'll eventually get taken care of. There's a lot of systems that are not in place currently that need to come online in order to prevent those types of exploits in the future and in the current time as well. So once those get implemented, you're not going to see people being able to throw their weight around. I mean, we have a clan of over 100 members, and we could wall in anybody we wanted and just make them have to pick up their plot and move to somewhere else, and we could cause all kinds of problems, but that's not who we are. We're about bringing people together and having fun. That's why we don't have walls in our cities. We build bridges, we try to make other people take down their walls, we try to be an advocate for the free people of Tremen and Dolavan now, because we have allies down there as well. That's just how we play. I don't think that the subscription being tied to the plots will be pay to win. I think there may be a limit on plots, and if there isn't, or if there won't be, there should be a limit on the number of plots you can have, because then it forces you to, again, play with a community. But I don't think that the plots are pay to win, because you don't get any player power from your plot. You could have a bigger castle, that's cosmetic at most. You're going to be paying more of a subscription, which means, because you pay per plot, right? So you're going to be paying more of a subscription, which then in turn means you're going to be supporting the game more. So if anything, it's good for the game if there's a limit on it. You don't want whales who don't care about spending 10 grand a month have 100 plots and lock down the entire map, and now no one else can do stuff. So there's a fine line between it. But that being said, there's no real power associated with your plot. It allows you to have a place. You only really need one. You can build up. You don't need to build out. I think once we have farming and stuff, having 2 plots will be the sweet spot, because you can farm in one and have a homestead in the other, and you can have multiple people who all share the same plot. You have a nice storage system, you got your bedrooms, your personal quarters, and then you have your crafting area, and then you're good to go. I mean, a couple of stories on a building there, and you have a nice homestead with an area to farm outside, as well as having storage and things like that to craft stuff. So there's no actual pay to win associated with it. People need some food and healing. All right, let's go get people set up. I know that was kind of long-winded, Draken, but I hope that that answered some of your questions. If you have further questions, please don't hesitate to ask. More than willing to go into more depth on it. I need to restart my game here pretty soon, I think. I keep getting weird drops. I am in the apothecary if anybody needs potions. Where are we going with these potions? Yes, Raz, what's up? They're just watching you? Yeah, they're probably amazed that you're clearing the whole place by yourself. As long as they're not trying to ninja loot or anything, they're probably fine. That's cool that they're asking and they're being good. What was their clan? Of the Oathsworn? I think we saw one of them in the caves that we were just in as well. Yep, I got potions, and then we can get you guys, anybody else who needs food. We'll get the potions first, and then we'll go and we'll get food for everybody who wants food. So these health potions that I'm giving out now, these red ones, these are emergency potions. They're to be used when the other ones will not suffice. So everyone gets like 1 stack of these. If you need regular healing potions that are used for just upkeep in not times of combat, on the front stoop of the apothecary, on the top box out there is a bunch of standard healing potions, and below those there are some stamina potions. I normally carry like a stack of each on me. So, Kadeen, if you need these potions, they're right there. Zachary says, I think that kind of depends on A, what you qualify as win, and B, how many plots you need to support an endgame guild member. You really only need one plot. I mean, from what we've seen, a one plot is sufficient, especially if you attach it to a friend's plot, it gets a little bit bigger. So I think one plot is definitely sufficient to play the game in a very high capacity. Because again, you can always build up. And what people qualify as win, the only way a plot could be qualified as win would be, I guess, maybe it could facilitate faster production because you could have more space to put down a ton of crafting stations, I suppose. But even on one plot, you can build up, so it's not that big of an issue. Or if you mean win by, hey, my house looks better than yours because it's bigger, then maybe that's pay to win, but that's not pay to win to me. Nobody needs potions? Zachary says, like, I could easily see a world where most people don't even need plots. That's what I'm saying, yeah. A lot of people who are just trying to RP, you don't even need plots. You could just be a traveler. I'd like to see subplots as well. We talked about this a little bit as well on the channel where, what if I want to own 10 plots? And I want to pay all the upkeep on all of them with real money, and then if you want to use one of my plots, I could sublease it to you with a contract or something in game. Now you have access to that plot almost like a WoW token. It's an exchange of my real money for your in-game currency or items of some sort. We come to some agreement. You pay me for a month or a week or a day of access to a room or a building or an entire plot. As the landlord, I take your in-game currency of whatever it is, and then I'm in turn paying for the server upkeep cost. I would love to see a system like that as well. This is theorycraft at this point. I can't guarantee anything like that whatsoever. They haven't even talked about anything like that, so it's probably not going to happen, but in terms of my wish list, I would love to see that happen. And then he also says, and just buy whatever they need from crafters and guilders with loot. Yeah, I mean, that's what trading's going to be about. Once we get the trading system in place and we have gold and we have marketplaces and all of that, it's going to be a lot better to actually engage with the community. Drekin says, I guess I'm more convinced than win. Trying to make a nice build. Yeah, I guess that's going to come down to what you consider to be a nice build, because my apothecary here is on one plot, and I could not be more happy with this apothecary. I don't need a giant build where I have to walk to one side of the building. It takes 10 minutes to walk back to the other side. Takes another 10 minutes because I'm in a giant castle. Those builds are cool. And if building is your thing, you may either need to join up with a clan or a group of friends who each have a plot, or you may have to get some more plots yourself if that's what you're trying to get out of the game, 100%. But again, I don't see that as being winning in my opinion, because winning means you have some form of advantage, either PvE or PvP, over another player. And you're not going into a dungeon and hitting the mobs harder because you have a bigger castle. That's just not how it works. So it comes down to your definition of win. If you think winning means you have a bigger house than me, then 100% this game would be pay to win, because I could buy more plots and put down a bigger house. Doesn't mean I'm a better builder than you, but simply because I have more land, I could have a bigger house. So it really comes down to what you think. You think it would be a nightmare to juggle crafting stations while building? Not so. I mean, if you watch my early videos, it's really not that much of an issue. We've had people move around, pick up plots. I've done a lot of that as well. It's not that bad to move stuff around, so having more space isn't really going to facilitate that any easier. Maven says, I think it'd be cool if they allowed you to sublet also like in an inn. Yeah, absolutely. You go to an inn, you give them some gold or some silver, or you come to some agreement. Maybe they give you a sword or something because there are potions, because they're a traveling merchant of sorts, and you think that that is an equivalent exchange. You could then have them sign the contract and they have the room for the night or the week or whatever it may be, based on what they gave you. And I think a system like that would just be absolutely amazing in my opinion. Zachary says, yeah, I could imagine if you want to be a crafter, you literally, each production line, you'll need more space. That's the thing though, the game doesn't really, it's not easy to do all of the crafting. It's a social game. You kind of need to focus on a couple things if you want to be really good at them. And even in this early stage, there's 41 levels, and I've been doing alchemy exclusively just about, and my alchemy is only 35 out of 41. And we've been playing for 18 days. I know that that's not, you know, in the long run, sure, you're going to be doing other stuff as well after you've mastered it, but I don't think you're really going to be able to be a master of every single profession efficiently. If you have a guild of 6 to 8 people, each with one plot, then there's only 2 to 3 of them craft. That's loads of room. Yeah, so it's really just going to come down to who you're playing with, what kind of setup you're doing, and what you're trying to get out of the game. And I think that it has because it has that freedom of you can get out of it what you want, depending on if it's owning a bunch of land or just doing combat or being a traveling merchant. I think that having those options is better than just being forced into a corner. Drekken says, trading could really bring the game to an entirely new level. Really exciting to see how they implement it. So we know of what trading's going to be rudimentarily already. It's going to be you have an asymmetrical marketplace that you can set up. Much like these tables here, I could put something up for sale on it. You could then come up at a later time when I'm not even here. It's asynchronous, so you could click on it and say, oh, he's got this health potion and this potion and that potion and this stamina potion and all these different quality ones, and they each cost their own prices. And you say, I want 5 of these because that's what my stock is. I have 5. You want to buy out the stock? Money goes into a holding cell in probably the table itself. I return later and I say, let's see what I sold. And I click on it and I go, oh, I made 3,000 gold from selling all these potions. We're not sure if you're going to be able to mint your own gold or not, but gold bars do kind of seem like you should be able to mint them yourselves, but we're not positive on that. I'm excited to see how the economy is going to pan out as well. I want to put my old chainmail stuff away. I know a really good spot for skullcaps in the wildlands. Me and Sa found it. It was unbelievable how many skullcaps were there. Oh, skullcaps? No, they're even just north of us in the Ghostlands as well. You don't have to go too far, but yeah, I found a couple good spots. There's one way out southwest. It's not too far, but it's really good. I found a bunch of them there. Anybody who needs food, I'm coming over to the storehouse now. We'll figure out which food everybody would like. Luis says, leader, some stones if you still can, please. Yeah, I got a lot of stone, Luis. You guys want some raspberry mead? All right, I'm gonna put some food out here. You guys determine who wants what. I'm dropping them in whole stacks. So we got, here's raspberry mead. Here's another raspberry mead. Don't take like doubles of things. So there's, I'm putting raspberry mead in that pile right there. So everyone can grab like a raspberry mead. If somebody wants some golden barley water, I'll put those over here. Those are pretty good stuff. We got homely stews. I'll put homely stews right back here. We got raspberry syrup, I'll put right here. That stuff's pretty good. Is there any other specific food that anybody wants? Or is that enough out there? Strawberry. I got a whole stack of that. Got some shank stew. That stuff's pretty good. Bring some of that out. All right, here's Louise can do weaponsmithing. She's like level 22 weaponsmithing. Here is some shank stew. This stuff's pretty good as well. And then this is really good stuff. This is fatty boar stew. So there you go. Have at it. Let me get some stone for Louise. Louise, you want another inventory of stone? Where you at, Luis? Oh, she's at her house? Sorry, I'm gonna head over there. I got some stone for you. Luis, are you at your house? I have come bearing gifts of stone. Oh, there you are. Right behind you, sister. Here comes the stone. Is it okay if I drop it? I'm asking her if she needs any more. This is fine for now. Okay, Luis, if you determine that you need more, just let me know. I have a little bit more back at base also, and I can help you farm more as well if you need more. Munger says, going to have to create a quartermaster rank. Talk about a good problem to have. Absolutely, yeah. I kind of do the quartermaster stuff right now because, again, we don't have permission system. Once we get a permission system, we'll be able to have trusted people, like all the officers, have access to the storehouse, and then they can go in and organize things and take them and give them to people and distribute stuff accordingly. So all the officers and trusted people will kind of become the quartermasters. But yeah, right now it's either all or nothing. Entire clan has 125 people have access to it, or only one person has access to it, and it's it's kind of frustrating. But we'll hopefully be getting a permission system soon. At least rudimentary permissions where we can have different ranks in the clan have access to things. That would be nice. Alright, let me just put a couple things away. You need some potions? Down here, I'll hook you up. There you go, and if you want supplemental potions on the front stoop, there's the top chest has healing, the bottom chest has stamina. Alright, I think we got all of our flowers cooking down now. Get the rest of this food put away. Alright, got all that food put away. Got our gear all sorted out. Did all my quartermaster duties for today. I think it's time. We'll go out and collect some more materials. I think we need some leathers or some stuff. Does anybody else need potions before I head out or anything else? Any other quartermaster duties? Wow, Luis, this house is awesome. Make sure all my stuff's repaired. Luis, this house is awesome. Very beautiful house. Love all the angles. Little corridors and stuff. This is cool. Is that the stuff? Holy furnaces in the house. Maven, we have a fire hazard here. She's got 15 kilns and furnaces inside of her wooden house. The room is filled with... No, it's made out of wood. The whole house is foggy. These new pauldrons look so nice. Look at this place. This is unbelievable. Luis, I'm impressed. If you need more stone, just let me know after I get back. I'm gonna go harvest some materials, take care of a couple things, and then when I get back, if you need more materials, I can help you farm some more, or we can use whatever else is left in the storehouse. Because I took all those materials that were on my yard and I put them in the storehouse for you. So there's plethoras of stone and wood. Alright guys, we're gonna head out here pretty soon. Oh wow, I've never used this pacify spell before. You like hold your hands up like you're ready to Kamehameha somebody. No target in range. Awesome. She just made us a sword here. Elegant Great Sword. Slash of 21, block rating 18. It has a whirl ability on it. Let's try it out. Put it down here. That's gonna be devastating. This thing's huge. Oh wow, check out that axe. That's cool. There's one right here. It's right there. Oh, she just picked it up. She's gonna put it back down for you, I think. Maybe you couldn't see it. Willie says, Luis appears to be a jack of all trades. She is very good at building. She's very good at weaponsmithing, blacksmithing. She's pretty well rounded, but I think her main focus right now is weaponsmithing. She's also unbelievable at harvesting resources. She is the chop chop queen. You need wood, she will chop chop. She's making a weapon for Raz here, and then we're gonna head out. Kind of weird how when you go to cast a spell, your sword just disappears, and as soon as you put it away, it just comes up out of nowhere. So goofy. Is it just me or do the great swords seem a little not as great as they should be, like size-wise? They look like they should be a tiny bit bigger and longer. Let's check what my weapon skill with this is. Because my maces are maxed out. My greatswords is 12 actually, so I'm already pretty proficient with it, so we'll get this maxed out, hopefully as well. Alright, here comes Raz's. Look at that thing. 2 of them? She dropped 2. Thank you very much, Luis. Much appreciated. When I get back, I will bring you some stone. See you later, Shadow Cleric. Alright, Raz, you want to show me the good harvesting spot? I know you love to solo these guys. He's just chasing after a deer with a fucking giant axe. Oh, I almost punched it. I saw. He juked you. Munger says the greatness is in the wielder. You are absolutely correct. Munger, did you miss the Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem that I had made? An awesome song. I played it at the beginning of the stream. I'm sure I will definitely be playing it again on the channel. It is really, really good. But if you want to go back to the beginning, you'll see, or you should hear it kick up. It's like a very heavy song, but it's awesome. All the jungle civilizations. This thing got a lot of resources out here. Fist in the deer? Never mind, it's too quick. A lot of resources out in the woods. Maybe that's why people are choosing to live out here. Let's turn off the HUD for a little bit so we can get some immersion. Check that out. So beautiful. Can't even imagine what it's going to look like when they update the engine. I always say it, if this game's one thing, it's a looker. Didn't somebody need grapes? Alright. We'll keep an eye out. There's some nice iron up here too. Yeah, with the HUD off, the game looks so damn good. Munger says I did, I'll check it out now. Alright, sounds good. What are those shoulders you're wearing, Rez? Oh, they are? They're the same ones I'm wearing, but they look different. Yours like come down. Oh, you know what? The part that comes down the arm is underneath my cloak, I bet. I have to wear a cloak, otherwise people will recognize me easier. I have to be able to conceal my identity. Mainframe's gonna make me the Cloak of Invisibility from Harry Potter. One of the Deathly Hallows. Amaranda says, yes, grapes and those Anole mushrooms or whatever they're called. Alright, sounds good. Keep my eyes out for them. I'm getting like, I need to clear that friggin' shader file or whatever it is. I'm having all kinds of stutter. Or did we just cross a threshold? Ah, okay, that makes sense. I want to live in this region in real life. Zebian and all. That'd be fucking awesome. Amaranda, how is the Blood Moon Inn coming along? I saw you got some more stuff placed down. Do you have a design idea? Do you need help from an expert builder in the game to help teach you the ropes? We got quite a few people who are really good at building. Templar helped build both of my places. So if you need help with learning the systems, just ask away. But do you have a layout in mind? Whenever I come into the forest like this, it always just gives me Valheim feels. I swear the devs watch us, and they just spawn shit on my head all the time. It was crazy. The one time we crossed the threshold, and then we walked for a little bit, entire pack of dire wolves and all that crap right in front of us. We get around them, Another one spawns like 20 yards away. Normally if they spawn on top of each other at the same node, so it was weird that they were like scattered just a little bit. And Miranda says, we have 2 plots now, so there'll be enough room. I have a design in mind, but I'll need our master builders to join up so we can build it. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get in touch with Templar and anyone else who wants to help. I love the forest. Martin says, TTFN, thanks for all the fish. Somebody gave you a bunch of fish? Oh, it's from a book? What book's it from? Oh, Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Martin, people in chat are informing me about what that means. The answer is 42, Martin. And Miranda says so long and thanks for all the fish. Look at the view here. Unfreaking believable. Mainframe sure has a beauty on their hands. Fuck you, pigs. Nobody's got time for that. They're trying to pull us over. Quick, run. Amaranda says, this terrain is different than anything I've seen in the game yet. Amazing. Munger says, damn bro, didn't realize you had a skillet on retainer. Maven, I'm doing my part. Insects fly in. Hello everybody. Hope you're doing well. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? Who needs a group? Oh, I got you. There you go. I sent the invite. I don't know. There you go. You're in. Everyone else in a group? Let's get shields up front. Everybody who's shield up front, I'm gonna be shield until this thing breaks, so. Do we have a puller? Or do we want to just face pull? I'll pull. Here we go. We roll stuns. I got first stun. My game's frozen. Bear with me. There we go. Yeah, push the deceiver in the back. Oh, I'm down. Yep, kill the deceiver. Kill the healers. I almost got a heal off right at the end. Alright, everybody who has not seen this before, the deceivers need to be taken out ASAP. Yeah, the deceivers have to go down ASAP. Thank you, Raz. Stormbringer, are you still in chat? Paging Stormbringer. Stormbringer, let me know if you're still in chat, buddy. I almost want to restart my game because I'm having all kinds of weird issues right here. What'd you say? Alright. Chat, bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna put my overlays up and I'm gonna restart my game really quick. So the screen is going to go black just for a second while I get it restarted here. I'm gonna delete the save file and the INI file for my graphics options as well. Bear with me 1 second here, guys. Okay, there we go. Should have a visual here soon. Oh yeah, that's weird. Yeah, something was going on because it still says running even though it's closed on Steam. I'm gonna force quit it. I'm gonna restart my whole Steam to make sure we have the best experience possible. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna be loading back up. Hopefully this helps. It's always helped in the past. I haven't actually normally really had performance issues. I think a lot of the performance issues are server side and they're running debugging and stuff like I've said before. Amaranda, what's your favorite biome that you've seen so far? I really like the foggy forests. All right, I'm loading up. I'm entering world now. We should be good to go. I should be in shortly. I hear a million little pitter patters. Oh my gosh, my game's running so much better. Awesome. This is way, way better. All right, let's go. See the devourers. We always want the devourers. We're gonna have to just push on them. As long as the devourers die, sentinels are nothing. Push on the deceiver. I mean, that's what I meant, deceivers, not devourers. Heal going out. If you need to, drink your potions. Yeah, I brought extra potions with as well in case people need some more. All right, let's stay grouped up, get the heals rolling, get some recovery. I got a heal going out for us. Oh, it's so nice being able to actually heal. Amaranda says, I do love the forests, but wherever there is an abundance of mats and goodies. See, the thing is, at the end of the day, you gotta travel for the mats and the goodies anyways, so that's why I want to live somewhere just beautiful. Stunning. Fetid Vector. Ooh, we got a boss, Fetid Vector, right here. He gave Ear Cutter's Larvae. Really rare loot. We'll have to figure out what that does. Let's all stack up and heal. Let's take out these guys outside. Stunned him. Raz, I got a heal going out for you. Oh, it's so nice having magic being able to do heals and stuff. Saw that song you made? about me is false now because I have magic. Yeah, yeah, it was. Let's just keep it nice and tight. Okay, let's drop this guy. Very good. Stunning. Oh, we doubled up. That's alright, that's alright. Deceiver in the back. We gotta push. Deceiver. I'm going down, but if we kill him, we'll be good. Heal going out. Stunning camp leader. We got the sigil. We got the sigil of Nimmerup. Oh, I'm down. We got Nimmerup. At least now we can't stand on each other's bodies. It's a lot better because we can actually get each other up. These guys are tough here. Thanks for the res. The res. Here comes another heal. I'm trying to find his, yep. Oh, wait, it just, oh, he's not in my party. Wait, I should be able to pick him up still, right? Well, like, I see the thing, it says here lies, but I can't, actually. Wait, don't pull him, I got it. Cancel it. I got the resurrect. Get the deceiver. Push on him, get him. Res out. Alright, here comes the heal. Stunning him. Willie says, I think that is your best looking at the names. We're talking about the runes. We got the sigil of Nimmerup, and we got the ear cutter's larvae so far. Another heal coming out. Oh, squad of players. Yeah, we got big names in here. I pacified him. We got a imp thingy. Ah, he's easy. Unclean soul leash and a silver ingot. Everybody with us, just keep in mind, we can, all of this stuff can be farmed. We can get more and more and more of this. So if we get some really cool stuff, we can get more for everybody. So I just like to show the stream what we're getting. Don't feel bad if you're not picking up loot from bosses and stuff. And if you do get loot from bosses, just tell me what it is. So that way we can let everybody know what cool stuff we're getting. I can't tell you where we're getting it from just yet, but I'll tell you that at the end. Alright, let's move. Shields in front. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh shit. We're stuck. We're stuck. I can't. There we go. I'm through. Alright guys, let's go. Kill the imps. Kill the imps. Kill the imps. Heal. Wait, he's in the wall where? I don't see red feet. Am I, where? Where's his feet? I'm right by you, Raz. Where are they at? I want to see so I can show everybody. Oh, it's not showing for me. I see the hits hitting him, but I don't see the feet. He's invisible. Make sure you guys keep food in your belly. Ow, what the hell? I just got hit by something. Oh no, that was my food. My health dropped so fast it freaked me out. I don't think it's that big a deal. Let's head down so we can get in. Willie says, I can hear the bad boy themes. What are you guys going to do when they come for you? When they come for us, we kill them. I got a heal coming for you. Yep, guys, on me. Shields in front. Let's get down here. Because these things are going to keep resin behind us. Oh, Willie said, no, my friend, I meant when you come for them. Well, when we come for them, they die too, so it's the same outcome. Willie says I have to go. Wifey is home from work. So have fun and see you guys later. Sounds good, Willie. Thanks for stopping by the stream again. Really appreciate it. Great to see you. Hope you have a good night and a good weekend. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Alright, everybody, in we go. Oh, I think it kicked me. Nope, I think I'm okay. Can't tell. It's hard to tell sometimes if it's going to kick you out when you go through loading screens. Oh, I'm in. Hell yeah. When you get in, kind of move a little bit so we get out of the doorway. Just don't go too far, you'll pull stuff. We got a bunch of new people in chat. So I'd like to let everybody know that if you like what you've seen so far, I'm trying to grow the channel, so if you don't mind dropping a subscription on the channel, giving a thumbs up, sharing it, commenting on it, all that good stuff is really going to help the channel to grow and allow us to bring Pax Dei to a larger audience. We're taking out a dungeon up here. We've taken out a lot of dungeons so far. Gotten some pretty cool loot, so we're going to be showing you guys all the cool stuff that you can find down here. Can't tell you where we are just yet, but I can show you what we get. And if you guys are seeing all the fun we're having and you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord. From there, you can head over to our website, which is www.cheekybugger.net, where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. Joey says, good luck on loot from me. Thank you very much, Joey. I got him. I got him. He's coming. Let's hug this wall here. Wait for this patrol to come back, and let's pull the patrol. Three red cabbage. We should drop this abductor right here while we have the chance. Make sure you guys are keeping your bellies full. Imp. Let's take out the imp. Do not hit the guy in the corner. Let's take out the imp. Kill the acolyte. Let's focus the acolyte. Everybody on the acolyte. That's why I wanted to kill him first. Well, it's because he already... Because he was already... His thing broke and he attacked me. I have double poison resist, so it hardly even hurts. I take only 1 damage from the poison because I have the red currant syrup with strawberry. Alright, so it looks like this is a dead end here. Where's all the food? Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, but you know what? This could be like this could be like when you go to what's his name? The devil from Baldur's Gate 3. And all the food was fake, and then it turns into rotten shit, and if you would have eaten it, you would have been just puking everywhere. That could be that. It's all charmed. Oh yeah, look at the mural. No way, yeah, they are sacrificing humans. I wonder if they're eating them. Wait, the one has a halo on its head, or is that the moon? Alright, we got a abductor coming. Very good. We got an acolyte here on the left. I think we can just rush him. There's someone in this room right here. Be careful. Here he comes. Me and Graz could use another on the side here with this glutton. I'm going down. Oh, I'm alive. Holy shit, I'm alive. Amaranda says the table of food would look so good in our tavern. Absolutely, as long as it's not charmed food that's turning into maggots, actually, like from Baldur's Gate 3. We got a loot pile. We got a loot pile here. Magnificent loot trove. Don't all loot it at once. Don't all loot it at once. One at a time, one at a time. He didn't know. One at a time. Leather string. Fuck. Yep, just, it doesn't matter who goes next as long as it's one person. I don't need these fir branches. Is that axe broken, Raz? The sword of truth. The sword of 1,000 truths. Yeah, that kind of that makes me want to play World of Warcraft when you say stuff like that, you know? Why do you gotta do that? Ooh, onyx. Yo, that's pretty good loot. Holy crap, you got good stuff. That's not bad. Yep, I know. I dropped leather string here if anybody wants it. I don't know why you would, but it's there. I did get a silver ingot as well. Saw, do you want tin ingots? Or should I just get rid of them? Oh, okay. Gold ingot, silver ingot. We got some pretty good stuff, honestly. Has everybody looted? Seems like everybody has looted, right? Yep, let's head on up. Nice and easy. Imp. Dead end. Alright, back down to the main room. Continue our adventure. But yeah, for people who don't know, those loot piles, I don't know, they may have corrected it by now, but you have to loot them one at a time or they bug out and you end up getting nothing. If your inventory's full, it bugs out. So that's why we make a line. We just, one after another, go ahead and grab the shit, but never loot it 2 people at a time. Alright, let's peek the corners here. We got a guy to the left there, and 3 on the right. Careful, here comes the imp. Sweet. Another imp. Acolyte on the left. He's gonna see us. He's gonna see us. Here he comes. I'm poisoned. I don't think anyone else got it though. We should drop this abductor while we're right here. Before he abducts somebody. Alright, then we go back. We clear the other end of the hallway. We've got a glutton coming up behind us. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. We got a freaking Hellion behind us. Stunning him. Got an imp. Yo, they're so delicious, those little imps. Healing. Yeah, make sure you guys have food in your belly. Poison resist would be ideal. I'm looking around this corner here. There's one at the bottom of the hall. It looks like Caster, maybe. It's hard to tell. Oh, it's a glutton. Okay. He's gonna come up as well. Is this a loot pile? No, this is food. It looked like a loot pile almost. We got a shitload of them right down here. Careful. Ooh, Hellion. Let's try and let's push up on this guy. Push. I think if we get too close to him, he gets pissed, even though he's mez. Let's keep pushing. Alright, alright, alright. Where'd that? Okay, we got a confectioner. Push on this guy. Screw these guys. Pickle's poisoned. Heal coming out for you, Pickle. Man, those heals are so fucking good. Oliver, how's it going, Oliver? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Scott, great to see you in chat. Robert, that star suits you well. You're looking good. He says, woohoo. We got an infested boar coming. Great to see everybody in chat. Got another heal coming out for everybody here. Okay. If you can. Here they come. Push, 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 push. I'll just drop them. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Let's get consecrated ground down. Right at the top of the stairs. We're gonna pull that boar on the right. I'm just saying, like, the boar is gonna come, probably, because we're all right here. Look at this freaking place, though. This is awesome in here. Dude, what is that right here? Hold on, let me pull out my lantern and check this out. There's like tables here with feasts in the middle of them or something. It's like a grove. Yo. Let's get this confectioner. Confectioner on the left. Push this guy. We're gonna have ads. It's okay, we got the boards, we're alright, we're alright. Keep swinging. I'm throwing out a heal. We'll go back to the consecrated ground after this. Oh, it's gonna be here. Okay, stay here. I want to check this place out after we clear it as well, because this is crazy. Robert says, gods, it's like a steak rush at an all-you-can-eat. Exactly. Let me pull out my lantern so I can check this place out. Look at this freaking statue here. I cannot wait for the lore. Let's hide the HUD here for a minute while we wait for people to heal, and let's check this place out. I want to see what these tables are here. God, this is insane. Alright guys, we got an acolyte and a glutton. Push on the acolyte. Being poisoned in here is just gonna be part of our lives. And Miranda says wicked. Absolutely wicked. Oliver says I want to upgrade my building, but I didn't unlock the squared like beams. I'm sure someone has those unlocked. Hellion on Raz. Pickle, do you need some more poison resist food? Okay. Alright, well I'll split this then. Here's 12. Let's see, where's Raz? Right here. Raz, grab this. Or Grizz, you can grab that one right there. And then Raz back here on me. Right to my right, there's a stack of some strawberry syrup. It'll give you 24 poison. And let's see, what else do I have? I don't have a lot of this, but I'll split it between us. Here's 2. That's red currant. That is like top-notch stuff. Grizz, right to your left. Red currant. Yep, I'm splitting some more. Right here, Moon. There's some syrup there. Yeah, if people need that raspberry. Let's drop this guy. Alright, let's get some loot. Amaranda says, how do you split? Amaranda, you hold shift, and then you drag the stack while you're holding shift, and it will split the stack. It'll pop up and ask you how much you want to put in that new stack. That's how you split stacks. Magnificent loot trove. John with the thumbs up. I got 2 wrought iron sword blades. Iron wire and an opal. Opal's not bad. I cannot wait to get a warhammer. Those warhammers look awesome. That's a dead end down there, right? Look at that room down there. It's unreal, man. Just like bees on that mural. Whoever wanted the cabbage is at the top of the stairs. Got an abductor down here. We're waiting for everybody. We're going up. You ready? Let's get this guy. Wait, we did? Yeah, we came from down up. We're going to new. Yep, yeah, it's all. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna pull this guy. Everybody back up, back up. I'm pulling this guy to us. Who just did something to this guy? Yo, don't pass by him when I'm trying to pull him. Oh, I don't know. Somebody did something to it. He was like looking at me all weird. Alright, I'm gonna try pulling this guy. Oh, he turned around, damn it. Let's wait for this other imp and then I'm gonna pull him. I don't really want to get all this at once. No, I got it. We'll be good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Got him. Perfect, perfect. Ow, he's fucking hurting. Holy crap. Slice him up. I'm gonna go down. Oh, barely. We got the Crimson Runic Leash and the Sharp Spirit Leash. Hell yeah. I'm dropping copper ore. I'm dropping iron ore. I'm dropping all kinds of crap I have on me. Alright. John says, does the dungeon spawn behind you? Yes, it does. They respawn quite quickly at that. It's an undead end, Amaranda says. Ooh, nice. 3 molten larvae. Alright, the left is dead end there. We got a couple acolytes up here. Awesome. Good job. Alright, everybody stay here. Everybody stay right here. I'm gonna pull the pig out here. I wasn't speeding, pig! Munger says, how's the greatsword? It's good. I've used greatswords before. I just prefer sword and shield, but I'm just getting some levels, getting some weapon skills up because might as well. My mace is already maxed out. We don't need the extra DPS right now, so leveling it up a little bit. Okay, the right is dead end. Let's peek the left. Left is clear. We got an acolyte on the ledge. I'm gonna go kick him off. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. There's one right around the corner to the left. All right, everyone in on this guy right here. Dropping a heal. Perfect. Okay, we kill the acolyte. Saw. Foos him off the edge. Foos! Rhoda! He goes flying. We got a loot pile here. Come on, piggy. Just rush the pig. We got another guy on the left there. We'll be alright. He doesn't even see us because he's He's looking the other way. He doesn't even see us. Hey, Acolyte. You sleeping? He goes, wait, there's people behind me. Alright. Let's get ready for him then. Hopefully they path all the way up and don't get all weirded out down there. Did they? Alright, start looting then, one at a time. As long as we're not fighting, somebody can be looting. Alright. Pickle's got the door. Rough iron studs. Saw you want an emerald? It's right by your feet. Pickle, iron sheets. I don't really need to keep those, do I? Okay, I'm gonna drop those then. Alright, I'm looting. I was gonna get all the good shit at the end. Iron sword blade. I don't even want it, I'm dropping it. If anybody wants a sword blade, there it is. Alright, Saw's looting now, Pickle, I'll watch the door. If you press N, you should see what if you learned anything. Fine leather bands. I mean, at least they're fine leather, right? A singular iron wire. Oh my gosh. It's so random what you can get out of these. Alright. I don't know if I want to jump. Do we want to jump? Yeah, we can jump down there. Yeah, this is easy jump. Oh, we got abductor there. These guys here. Oh, we got these guys right here at the bottom. I forgot about them. We're going to the right first. Alright, we got the glutton. Here he comes. Munger says, I wonder if they can instance the dungeons to cut down on scab looting. We are technically in an instance, but it's just a public instance. They have said that there's no privatized instances and there's no plan for privatized instances. It's an open world, always open to the world. The game is how they have it designed so far. These guys on the right is where we're going. Nice. Alright, I say we get this abductor. There's 2 abductors and a glutton. I got one of them. Here he comes. What the hell is he doing? He thinks I'm in the corner. Over here, buddy. He just sucked my soul out? Oh my gosh. He got scared. Alright, let's push. Here he comes. Push on him in the corner. Push on him in the corner. Just fuck these guys. I don't even care if they all come, we'll be alright. Alright, keep swinging. Roll stuns. Easy. Any lockets that we get, if you guys want to, when we get back, if you'd like to donate any of your lockets or any of your sigils and stuff that you don't want, we can figure out which ones are dropping from where, and we can always farm these. Easy peasy. Absolutely easy. Embalmer? What the hell's an embalmer? Oh, he spawns the things. He's spawning the imps. Oh man, he dropped those stupid... If you guys are picking up the Leo's Tears leaves or extracts, you can drop that shit. Those are trash. Oh, I just got one shot. Well, I mean, it was like 3 hits, but it was very, very fast. Munger says he learned your ways. He was trying to aggro y'all in his position. Yeah, Munger, he was trying to lure us back. Thanks, Moon. Thank you. It's crazy how much health you can recover from these heals. Yeah, it's nice fighting in the consecrated ground because you get all the extra resistances. I wonder how we get this loot in here. Oh, from the other side. There's a pig guarding it. There's a doorway on the other side of it. Look at this place. Wow. We got an imp. Look at the ground, all the bugs. Oh, we need those leashes real bad, yeah. Wasn't it Amaranda? Amaranda, look at all the roaches. Didn't you get attacked by one the first day you logged in? Let's go this way, guys. We're gonna take out this embalmer. He's gonna be spawning shit. Here he comes. Get the other embalmer first, guys. Because those guys spawn shit. We'll get you up. We'll get you up. I got a heal going out for everybody. Das says, hail and well met. Are you up to Divine 2 or still at 1? This one's Divine 1, but this is my first piece of magic gear. This is the one I got right here. I have Radiant, Mend 1, and Pacify 1. That's all I have. My clan has a lot more better stuff than I do, though, to be honest. Does anybody have Divine 2? Someone in chat's wondering. Yeah, we can craft Divine 2. Great to see you though, Das. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions, any other questions, let me know. This is a big room. We got a Hellion coming. Don't push too far past those pillars because you'll pull them. Push on the embalmer, guys. Oh, get that Spectre. Daz says, was just curious with the amount that heal that's going on. Yeah, we have a lot of people in the group that have heals, though. Sea Murder's down. We'll get you up after. Get this Marauder behind us. Piercing soul leash. Where the hell is your... Someone, we're gonna have to pull them. Oh. I got Raz. I got Raz. There you go, Raz. All right. Did anybody get any cool stuff? I think I looted the boss. I can't tell though, but we got worn out. Okay, yeah, those are what's used to make the. Those are like the extra ingredients. Here's 1 pure iron, 3 pure iron ore. If somebody wants it, it's right over there in the stack. And then saw. Here's emerald. A shovel. There's copper ore as well. I'm getting this shit out of my inventory. All right, let's clear the rest of the room out. Oh shit. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I want to clear out the rest of this big room so we can look around it. Let's get the acolyte. We can just fucking push on him. Yo, he walked right past my stun. Easy. Let's clear out the other hallway over here. Yep, I'm pulling the Hellion. Get the abductor on the stairs. Pretty good so far. Oh shit, we got an imp on Caden, on Cad. Look at all the flies around the food. Oh, you can actually see the whole ass pig thing here. Let's get the Hellion. This other guy. Oh, he's pacified. I'm trying to pull just this one guy. I know, but I'm saying that's the one I want to kill next. Let's like, I want to... Yeah, put your pacify back there and then he'll aggro on us then. Because somebody's gonna hit this fucking thing or get too close. Okay, here we go. I'm throwing a heal out. If you need, drink your potions, guys. Sounds down. I got a res coming for you, Saw. Eva says good night and many luck with the loot. Have fun with the exploring. Thank you, Eva. Thanks for stopping by. It's great to see you. Burger Pop says looks cool. Yeah, this place is awesome in here. Did you get that res? Yep. All right, heal going out. We're doing really good. This is awesome so far. Oh, this guy summons shit. We gotta push him. Do we get loot from his summons if we kill them? Because he summons imps. If that does work that way, we could literally just, yeah, we could just farm. I'm gonna get this marauder. Yo, buddy, I'm behind you. Fine, you know what? Just get smacked then. He's like sleeping over here. Behind us. Hellion. Stunning him. Grizzard's getting smacked up. Got a heal coming out for you, Grizz. Don't go too far. Good, good, good. Alright, first we get this boar. Hey, boar. Hey, boar, you're boring me. Buddy. F you, boar. Alright, everyone just come around this corner. I don't know. We're gonna find out, though. There's something at the end of this hall, guys. Before we go this way, we get those guys at the other end of the hall, because we're gonna pull them. We push on that. Here we go. I cannot wait to see what the hell's at the end of this hallway. Oh yeah, they're putting offerings to the worm. Holy shit. Alright guys, let's see what's down here. Nice and slow. I'm gonna turn F5 on so we can get some atmospheric lighting. Oh yeah, it does look like a portal out. We'll remember where this is, and this is where we'll come after we are satisfied with what we did up here. Because that may take us out. We don't know. We don't know, but if we take it, we may not be able to come back, so we're gonna just wait. We can come back here, but once we go through there, we may not be able to come out. Alright, Rez. Yeah, Rez, you can go through it and let us know. Because Rez has to go soon, guys, so he's gonna test it. I'm pretty sure it's a portal out, like the other place was. The other one was. He's loading. Let's see what he's gonna find. You're in a dungeon? Is there like mobs and bosses and shit in there? Huh. You want to look around a minute and see if there's something worth us coming through there? Otherwise, we're going to keep going on this side. So this took you to a portal room that has more portals. What is on the... Or do the portals look the same? Okay, so when you came through this one, was one of them like on your left or your right, or were they both just... Alright, go in the one that was on the left. If there's no other rooms or anything for you to check out there before we come through. So he's going through the left portal now. He went through a portal. The portal took him into another room, in another dungeon, in a random spot on the map that has 2 more portals. So now he's going through the left portal. And he's gonna report back. He's going through the left portal now. His health reset? Oh, he's back here! Okay, so Rez, I want you to go back through now and go through the right portal. So we know the left one takes you back into here. Now the question is, the right one's probably going to take you out of the dungeon and into the open world. That's my guess. But we'll find out here. Raz is about to test it out. Okay, he's going to the right side. It opens up into a cave. And there's a portal at the end of the cave, like hallway or something? Oh. I thought you said there was another portal. Oh, you know what it must be? That is a place in the real world that you can go to backdoor into this entrance of the dungeon. Mark it on the map where you are, because that is an entrance. Yep. That's a backdoor entrance. So you can come up into that part of the world, go into that room, and that portal leads you back into here. So there was only one portal in that room then, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll experience it. I'm gonna go through here. If you guys want to, you can. I'm just getting it for the stream. Because we can come back through, so. Yo, this is so crazy. So that leads out, and down here is the portal that comes back in. Alright, I'm gonna do something really quick. Bear with me, chat. I'm gonna hide my game video. My game video is hidden, the stream is fine. Just bear with me, I just need to mark this on my map. I'm putting a star on it. Okay, and now I'm gonna bring my stream back up so you guys will be able to see again. I just gotta hide that so people don't know where I'm at because we get stream sniped. Alright, well that's pretty cool. I'm gonna poke my, yeah, we're on your side. I'm gonna poke my head out so I can see what's up here. This is a hidden backdoor entrance into the dungeon. Munger says, new title, Puddle Jumper. And you notice how they do exactly what World of Warcraft does. All of these wolf dungeons or caves, all the caves, there's like 2 kinds and they repeat them. Which I'm okay with, it's fine. Save assets, save time. But I want to poke my head out here and see what Invitable this is. Yeah, Raz has a new title. He's called Backdoor Enterer. Look at this freaking view out here, too. Yo, this game is crazy, guys. Absolute insanity here. Alright, well, are we going back in? Alright, Raz is out. The rest of us, do we want to continue? We definitely have enough manpower. We just gotta be a little more careful because we're down a man, so... It's up to you guys, though, if we want to keep going. You're full. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 8 spots still, so we might be able to find some bosses. We can always portal out from inside. So I mean, I'm thinking we go back in if everybody has a little bit of time. If you guys don't have time, it's all good. Thank you very much, Rez. Have fun at duty tomorrow. Enjoy your duty. He's got to go report to duty, guys. Everybody, make sure you mark this on your map so you know what's going on. Put a star on it. I'm heading back in. Let's head back in all together. Make sure your bellies are full because the shit may have popped because nobody's in there. We don't know. Oh, okay. You're in there already. We're coming back in. This is uncharted territory. I don't even know if anybody even knows about these back doors yet. Alright, let's get health. Yeah, there's a lot of skulls here. This is crazy. You know what I just noticed? If you zoom in on these worms, they have like runic etchings on the sides of their scales. This one says moon was here. What the hell? Where are you at, Moon? Oh, there you are. Wait, what? Where? Oh, on the. Hold on, I don't know if I see what you're looking at. Hold on, Pickle. Where you at? All right. I see you. Wait, which worm? This worm in the corner. Hot dog down a hallway. All right, guys, let's go. Munger says, wonder why there's no mobs in that wolf cave? Because it's not a wolf cave, Munger. It's a backdoor entrance into the dungeon. That portal leads straight out. They just hid it in the world map. All right, everybody, let's keep going because I don't want these respawns to start coming up on us. Let's get up here on this embalmer. Let's push on them. Everybody, let's get up here. If we get any cool drops, call them out. If you get any of those shitty drops, let's make sure we are keeping our inventories open because hopefully we get some good stuff in here. I'd really like to get more leashes because I need leashes to make that helmet that Luis has. This looks all clear. We're back into the big room over here. Luis says we'll have more dungeons for today. We might, Luis. I'm not too sure. Yeah, this is where we started, so we're gonna go up and clear this side now. Cause I... Yeah, I'm going down for sure, yep. Luis says I'm free, just ended things and housing, yay. Luis, if you want to come out here, I don't know how much longer we're going to be here. Otherwise, we can do some smaller stuff when we get back. I'm definitely up for it. Let's get everybody up, get heels rolling, get our bellies full again. Ah, sweet healing. Luis says, and one more red runic to share too, 4 now. So how many do we need total, Luis, for that helmet? I want that helmet really bad. We need 15 total. I have 2. Grizzart says he has 2, so that's 4. You have 4, so we have 8. We still need quite a bit. We gotta kill some more imps. We haven't been any of these ways. Are you guys wanting to go this way? Is this where you're wanting to go? Because I don't care if we go this way, we just have to go together. So everybody on me. Yo. I'm dead over here again. We have to stick together, guys. You got 2 more coming up behind you. 2 more coming up behind you. Hellion coming in. You guys have a fight of your life. Somebody make sure you live. Somebody must live. Even if, Moon, you need to run for the exit through that portal we came through. Alright, if you think you got it, I can't see their health bars. That Hellion behind you. Grizzart's going down. It looks hairy, I don't think... Run, Moon. Moon, run. Run to the exit. Run to the portal. Sprint to the portal. We just need to make sure someone lives, because once these guys reset, you're going to come in and pick us up. Oh, Caden fucking killed it! Yo, Caden, pick someone up, Caden. Caden, get him up. Get him up. Sometimes you gotta look up in the air. There you go, you got someone. Don't lure him too, Caden! Even if you just die on your own, it's fine, as long as you don't pull them over to Caden. As you get very close to Caden. Oh my gosh. Yes, Grizz, run to the portal. Caden, just keep picking people up. Okay, they're pathing back very slowly. They're going back to where Moon was, very slowly. Caden, I think you're clear for now. Just keep picking people up, buddy. Alright, we got someone through the portal. We're still picking people up here. I think we're alright. Just stay outside the portal. I'll let you know when you can come back in. We're gonna regroup in here. Ryan says, what an absolute hero. And Miranda says, see the bugs crawling on the floor. Ew. Yeah, I saw the bugs. Shit. I don't think we kill this thing, buddy. It's alright if you just die, C-Murder. I mean, you can try and run, but we have someone outside the portal. Yep, they're starting to respawn. So now there's people between us and the respawns. You guys are gonna have to get Pickle and Moon up, and you're gonna have to push through those couple mobs that are guarding by the portal. Oh, Saw, get us up. Yep, just stay over there. We're split. We're just gonna get up. Saw's getting us up. Alright, I got the res. Caden, here comes the res. Graz, your res is incoming from Saw. Drink potions, people. Everybody who just got up, drink potions and stay very close together. Don't do too big of AoE pulls. Make sure you put food in your belly. Hurry. If you do, Yo, we need to get the F out of here. We gotta be careful with the heals. I think we killed it. I think we have to kill that embalmer on our side after we're full health. Don't pull anything yet. Wait till we're healed. Oh, yeah. I'm pulling someone else to me. No corpse in range in my party. Oh, the only person dead in my party is Raz. Holy shit. Everybody stay super close here in the middle. Good night, Raz. Luis says, send me the location for rescue if needed. I can't send you the location, Luis. Somebody else would have to. Everybody who's just getting up, make sure you stuff in food in your belly. As much poison resist as possible. And make sure you pull your weapons back out as well, because they they go away. These aren't our corpses over there, are they? I know no one in my party's down, though. We're in the room with the bugs. You're right with us, buddy. No, everybody just needs to move in here because he can't see us, I think. Just take a little bit of a step. But keep it real tight because I don't want to get effed in here. We're going right to the exit. And we're getting the fuck out of here. Alright, let's just get healed up, put food in your belly. And we're going as a unit back towards that marauder and we're working our way out of here. Just stay very, very close. Everybody stay calm and just follow me. After Pickle gets health. Do you see me right here? Everybody knows where I'm at, right? We're moving this way. Once this Hellion comes, we're gonna let him path to the left. We're gonna go in and we're gonna get the marauder. Just stay with me. Hold on, hold on. Oh yeah, we can just call out if we want, because everybody outside's fine, right? Everybody rezzed? Is everybody rezzed? Nobody is down, right? Correct. If you're down, speak up now. Okay, we can hearth out. Hearth out. Blood magic the hell out of here. I just want to make sure that nobody was down, because I don't want to leave anybody behind, and then they get pissed because they lost their gear. Get the F out of here. Alright. That got hairy there. Because all those respawns, you know? Holy shit. Chat, we made it. It's just because Raz left, we lost all that DPS, you know? Holy crap. Good job, guys. The most important thing that I've learned over the years from playing every MMO, and I'm sure you guys have too, is coordination and teamwork. That's the most important thing. That's why we need to follow a single person when we're going down hallways, one person's pulling and things like that. We did really good, and we're learning how to work as a team in this game. So we made it out alive, and that's all that really matters. Let's get back, and we have the spoils of war. Now we know what comes from there. We're gonna figure out what we can craft from it. And if anybody wants stuff from there, we're going to be working as a team. We can go back in there, and again, there's no limits. We can stay in there as long as we want if we have enough people, and we can just keep farming them. So no one will not... Everybody will have a chance to get something that they want. Wait, which one does? The Sharp Spirit Leash, the Piercing Soul Leash, Ear Cutter, the Sigil of Ninrop. Unclean Soul Leash. Okay. Yeah, I'll be looking these up when we get back to town. Hell yeah. Maven says that was intense. Ryan says I came in too late. How did it get to that? Just taking so long with the respawns. Well, we were checking out an exit portal that we found. We found out that there is indeed back entrances into a lot of these portals, or into these dungeons, in the middle of nowhere. I should be able to show it on stream now, right guys? The back door entrance, just to show people where it's at. I mean, I'm gonna have to pull up my map at some point, so... But yeah, there's backdoor entrances into these places, and it takes you basically like in a back door. There's mobs there guarding the back doors, but it's an alternative entrance, and they're not marked on the world map. Oh shit! So we really need to farm Crimson Runic Leashes then. I just think, like, between us all, we have 8, though. And I need 15 to make my helmet. We need 20 to make the sword. So we need quite a lot of those. We're going to have to be farming imps. Yeah, she showed me her one farm spot. Maybe we'll hit. Hey, Luis, you want to go farm the leashes? Yeah, anyone else who wants to farm some leashes, maybe Luis wants to take us out and farm some leashes. The leash farming places are still pretty tough, but they're nothing like in there. Obviously, that's a full bore dungeon. Luis says we can go. Yeah, Luis, let me drop off this stuff. If anybody needs more health potions or needs any more provisions, I will do some quartermastering. If anybody wants to donate, yep, I'll take them. If anybody wants to donate anything towards the clan coffers, just let me know. I'll put it away, and then whenever somebody needs something, we can divvy it up. If anybody needs something from the coffers, let me know. Because we have a bunch of sigils and stuff that are put back for people who want things. So if you guys would like any of those sigils that we have, just let me know. If you're looking for a piece of gear, we can see if we have the stuff to make it. Yeah, Luis, you can learn... Yeah, the cracked sigils are used to make a lot of the other things, but Luis, if you want to touch all of these, come over to the storehouse. You can touch them to learn the recipes. Oh yeah, if anyone has orange hide, Pickle's looking for it. Alright. That was intense. That was a lot of fun, though. Okay. The food? No, you can keep the food. Yeah, yeah. Everybody can... We have so much food, it's like I have 30 chests filled with food in here. So food is abundant. We're just getting these all sorted out here. Yeah, that worked out really good. Great work, everybody. Luis, crimson or red for the helmet? Yeah, we have 2 crimson and we have 4 red runic. Red runic leashes. Okay, so we have 4 of the red runic and 2 crimson. Is it the crimson that make the sword, Saw? Okay, so yeah, they are separate. Perfect. Alright, I'm just getting some stuff put away. If anybody has anything they want stored in here as well, let me know. We can put all kinds of chests. Alright. Awesome. Oh man, that was intense. That went pretty good. No, that's why I was like, I wanted Moon to just run for the exit, because as long as we have one person live, we're fine, you know? I'm in the storehouse, Saw. I'm creeping in the corner. Yeah? What'd you say, Moon? Does he need help finding his body? Is that it, Sa? Okay, I'm gonna put these away. I didn't mean like, is that it, as in you don't have more. I just meant like, is that actually, are you done? Gotcha. Yeah. So, just so we could take tally for everybody who's watching and anybody who's wondering, we have Majestic Sigil of Nautilus. We have 2 Majestic Sigils of Coralon. We have 1 Majestic Sigil of Orgasil. We have 1 the Sigil of Homaculi. We have 1 Sigil of Nemeros, 2 Sigils of Carolina, 1 Sigil of Epinen, 1 Sigil of Erlen, 2 Majestic Sigils of Liam. Those are cracked sigils, those go down there. We got 1... Oh, my game's frozen. Hold on. Come on, game. There we go. 1 Sigil of... Wait, didn't I already say that one? Nimerup. And we have 4 Majestic Sigils of Halostri. The Ear Cutter's Larvae, Sharp Spirit Leash, 5 Red Runic Leashes, 4 of the Crimson, 1 Piercing Soul Leash, which I don't think we know what that does yet, do we? Because it's the Sharp that makes the sword. Let's find out what the Piercing Soul Leash does. The Sharp one does what? It makes some crazy sword that's on fire? Oh, this makes the Modified Shovel, which is a weapon, I believe. Thrust and Mosquito 2, it's considered a polearm. Okay. We have the Unclean Soul Leash. We don't know what that makes yet. Can you look up the Unclean Soul Leash? Fecal Basher? Unclean Soul Leash makes something called Fecal Basher. It has pound. You can get pounded by a fecal masher? Wait, let me get this right. Unclean Soul Leash makes a weapon that has... it traps them, and then it has pound, and it's called fecal what? Fecal Basher. So you can trap them in place, and then you can fecal bash them. What the hell? And it's a Great Maul. Okay, interesting. I'm in the storehouse. We have the Prying Spirit Leash, and we also have the Buzzing Spirit Leash as well. Awesome, awesome. Grabbing all of these. Holy shit. Holy shit, they're on my head. I'm sucking them up. Thank you very much. I'll get all those sorted. Pickle's got chess pieces, I think. So guys, we also have some people who are from another clan. What's their clan, Moon? The Half-Life, and they lost their gear. So we're helping them out. We're getting them equipped up, so that way they don't have to have lost all of their equipment and stuff and start over. Sounds like they're a small clan, so we're gonna have Black Pickle's gonna hook them up with some armor. We're hooking them up with some weapons and stuff, so that way they don't have to start over. I'm gonna keep getting all these sorted out here. Alright, I'm just getting all these sorted. There we go. Erica, thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. We're 5.5 hours in here, guys. If you guys have liked what you've seen so far and you don't mind, I would greatly appreciate a subscription on the channel. I'm trying to grow the channel, so every subscription counts. We have a bunch of new channel members. We have 115 channel members currently. We have reformatted the Discord, so that way, whenever you join the Discord to join the community, you also get your role for being a channel member over there as well. So couple little perks. But thank you very much for that subscription. If you guys made it this far as well, and you don't mind dropping a thumbs up on the video, that would really help. All right, everyone else who's here, do you guys need something? Are you trying to get runes of sorts or something like that? Or do you need any food, anything while I'm here to do quartermaster work? Or are you guys all waiting to head out to do leash farming? I'll take your silence as leash farming. Luis, the helmet. Sigil. What sigils do you need, Luis? Let me pull my chat up so I can actually read it again. The cracked and the worn out ones are used to, like, so how it works is you need one of the special ones that is from a boss or something, and then you'll need that and like 10 or 20 of the cracked sigils, and then some supplemental things like leather and metal. That's how you actually make stuff. So those cracked ones are good to have in bulk. If you want to bring them here, you can. Otherwise, you can keep them in your personal collection, whatever you would like. Oh, okay. No problem. Luis, which do we have the sigils you need, Luis? Oh, then come inside here. Come in here. I'll open it up for you so you can touch it. Just make sure you keep them organized in there. Sure. Alright, she's done. You can go touch them. Moon's doing the, Moon's doing the diplomatic thing. Welcome back, son. Kitty McGee says, come touch everything of mine. Maybe you will learn something you never knew before. Maybe. Good thing I don't have a face cam because I'm blushing. No. Caden's outfit looks cool, and Miranda says. Or did you say is it Cadine? So you want to be called Cad? Cad, okay. I'll try and remember that. If I don't, forgive me. You learned some new recipes? Nice. Hell yeah. Luis, you learned 7 new recipes? Wow. Amazing. Again, if anybody is looking for a specific piece of equipment, just let me know. We'll try and see what we can do to get that made up for you guys. We have... Yeah, come on over. You can come touch all the thingies, Saw. Come touch all the things. You learned 6. Wow, very cool. I don't know. Oh, the end one. The end chest. Just try to make sure they don't get all discombobulated. Where's the... We have the unclean and the sharp. Where's the other one? There was another one right to the right of that horn. Because we have the sharp and the unclean. We had another one, didn't we? I don't remember what... Oh, piercing sores on the... Where is it? Yep, that's the one I was looking for. Perfect. Thank you. Saw's breaking everything? Hiranku says, do y'all have a cathedral or monastery built by chance? We have several of everything built. Our city's pretty big. We have over 100 members. So we have all different kinds of buildings. Yeah, Graz is doing it right now. Yep, wait for Graz and then we'll be good. What is this? Oh, there's some pants here. So yep, I'll take them. Be careful because they might shoot up in the ceiling. Was it 3 of them? Got him. My wife just brought me a steak. I'm about to smash a steak. You want a steak, Cross? I'm putting it on dry ice. I'm shipping. It'll be there in a week. I'm FedEx overnighting it. Moon, it's probably because, yeah, it's because you don't have the skills to make the things yet. Your weaponsmithing is so once you unlock that tier of crafting, then it'll come online. Yep. We have Eradicate Abstract 4, 6, Law 7, another 4. We have 2 stacks of Eradicate Abstract 4, so if anybody wants any of those, we got plethora. We have Law 2, 2, Law 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, Law 4. We have like every law and Eradicate pretty much in the game, minus probably a handful. So if you guys are looking for any of those, you can look over on the website. You can look on the database website, whatever it's called. Hold on, let me find the name of it. It's Pax Dei, paxday.gaming.tools. I'll put it in chat again so you guys can see. But if there's any of those that you guys want made up, we can make that we can make that for you guys. Haranku says, I've heard you mention soft RP, but if I RP as a monk or a priest and speak Latin, would that be an issue? I don't speak Latin, so I won't know what you're saying, but if you want to RP as a priest or a monk, you can be my guest, absolutely. I don't tell people how to RP. You RP how you want to RP. As long as you respect other people's RP, that's all I really care about, to be honest. But yeah, if you speak Latin, I won't know what you're saying, though. Alrighty. What is all this? Oh. More stuff from Sea Murder. Thank you very much. Was there 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks? Is that what you dropped, Sea Murder? I just want to make sure, because otherwise something went up on the ceiling. Okay, let me see what else we have here. Bear with me. Does anybody need chainmail gloves? Level 5. "12 slash, 12 pierce, 8 blunt resistance." Nobody needs those? Okay. Be careful dropping it in here, because it'll go up on the ceiling. Where's what? Oh, I can go open it. Give me a second. No, it's all good. Thank you, thank you. Yep, I'll get them all sorted up. If you come down to the... Who was talking? Oh, Gwydion, come on in the storehouse. Go in, take your first right. It's behind the apothecary, the giant building. Is anybody looking to wear cloth to be a healer? Because we have Hive Tender's pants, 2 Cantor's pants, and 3 Cannoneer's chest pieces that are healing chest pieces and stuff. And we also have a Cap of Reassurance, but they're cloth. I'm not sure who's looking. Gwydion, this end chest on the top left, I set it to clan. Keep them in order, just take them out one at a time and then put them back where they were, and then you'll have learned the recipes. Yep, as soon as it goes in your inventory, you'll learn. If nothing's popping up, it's because you don't have a high enough skill level yet. You want healing things? I only have cloth right now. Alright. Come on over here. Oh wait, where am I going? It's over there. I think they're in here. Let me see. Nope, where'd they go? Nope, they're not there. Where are they? Oh, here they are. So this says Radiant Mend. These have consecrated ground. I'll give you the tier 2 pants. Do you want the healing cloth cap as well? So you'll have pants, chest, and head that are heal? Okay. We'll go outside because I don't want them to glitch through the ceiling. There you go, 3 pieces. Enjoy. Anybody else need anything? Want to make sure everybody getting taken care of, got what they need, got what they want. Yeah, the throne link should be on the channel, Saw. I know I sent you a link up in our chat, so just search in our private chat too. My private collection. My collection of privates. Oof. Titty McGee says, is hardwood charcoal any different from normal charcoal? You just get a higher outcome of it. Oh wow, look at that slash protection. Holy crap. That's amazing. Thank you very much. So Titty McGee, the hardwood charcoal, when you make the other charcoal, it's the same as regular charcoal from the heartwood. It's just that you get a better yield on it. So for the cook time, you get a better yield. That's why it's so much better. Hiranku, sorry I missed your message. Yeah, I'll do my spiel. So if anybody is seeing how much fun that we're having in-game, and they would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can always join us by heading over to our community Discord server, the Cheeky Buggers United. All channel members, if you link your Discord to your YouTube, you'll get a special role over there on the server. And if you would like to join us in-game, we are on the US East Danu RP server. You can head over to our website at www.cheekybugger.net where you can submit an application. And if you already have submitted an application, make sure you reach out to an admin, because if your application is marked pending, that means that all you're awaiting is an interview. Hello, Undead. Are you in the chat with us? Yes, okay, yeah, I was just checking. I didn't know if I had to type to or not. I wanted to make sure I wasn't ignoring you. But Hiranku, I hope that helps you out. Uh-oh. Sa's promoting my throne. Did you? Do I have to approve it, probably? I'm scared. The last thing you suggested was inappropriate. No problem. You're welcome. If anybody else has any other questions about the game, our clan, our community, anything like that, please ask away. So if you need any topaz or anything like that, we have a chest literally filled with them in here as well. I'll store them in here. Yeah, I'll keep them in here. Alright, did I miss anything? Did anybody else say anything to me that they got ignored or something like that? Luis, were you looking for something? Anyone else need anything? Or are we getting ready to head out to farm some leashes? I'm pulling it up now, Sa. Give me a sec. How do I see what you're suggesting? The water. Ooh, there's different colors too. There's one called Dark Rainbow that looks pretty cool. It's like got red in it. Didn't you say I was supposed to check something on here as well? For like cash out options or something weird that you said? Oh, okay, okay. Why is the 25 ounce one more expensive than the 32 ounce? Alright, I've approved it. Yeah, I don't know if I have that like advertised anywhere or anything like that much yet. I'm just catching up on some messages here, guys. Bear with me 1 second, then we're gonna head out. And we're gonna do some leash farming. All right, I think I'm caught up on everything there. Are we ready to head out? Let me get the party going. Are you coming with Undead? Grizzard is? Oh. No worries. Burger in chat says, any idea where I can find pure iron? Yes, I know exactly where you can find pure iron, but you're not gonna like my answer. The only place you can really get pure iron is going to be the PvP zone. So you're gonna have to find out which one of the gates. I'll pull it up here. The map so you can see. My streaming software is frozen. Hopefully it doesn't crash. There it goes. Okay. So depending on what zone you're in, which province you're in, there's gates that connect them all. And one of your gates will go to Lioness, which is the PvP zone. That is where you will find your pure iron. In there is full loot PvP. You gotta be very careful. There's also difficult monsters in there. The Griffin is going to be in there, but it is not currently. Make sure you check out my short if you'd like to see more about the Griffin that's gonna be coming. So for us, the zone is right there. The gate is right there that takes us in. But this is the map so you can see where all the other gates are. Hope that answers your question. Alright, Undead, let me get you a party invite. Are you coming with us? Graz is going. Let's get Luis an invite. Let's get Sa an invite. Sa's in a party already? Hold on. Let me try this first. I'm typing the command. No invite for me. No invitation for me? Oh, you didn't get it? You guys may have to relog. Oh, no one got it. I'm gonna leave. Let's make a new party. I think I just need to leave the party and start a new one. Let's try. Let me try again. Alright, invite for Undead. Maybe it's me that needs to relog. Yeah, you guys can try inviting me. If you guys can start a party, then it's me that's bugged. Amarenda says you keep calling Undead Feated Undead. Yeah, I know. I've known him for many, many years. It's just what I call him. It's like the shorthand of his name. He's one of my admins. I've known him for quite some time. Oh no, hold on, I'll disband this one. Das says, not to undermine your knowledge, good sir, Inisgalia has a PvE area in the northeast corner. It looks like dead wasteland that has, so there's pure iron up there. Yeah, I didn't say it was the only place to get pure iron. It's just the most centralized place. That's where 99% of people are going to be going. Well, I don't want to say 99. That's where 90% of people are probably going to be going to get their iron, because depending on what zone he's in, he's going to have to travel exponential distance to get over to Inisgalia to get to, and wherever else there may be some. So the vast majority of people are going to be going into the PvP zone to get their iron. Am I bugged? Do I need to relog? I'm going to restart really quick, guys. I think if you don't hit exit on the logout screen, it'll actually just log you out, maybe. I'm going to find out. As opposed to quitting your whole game. Yeah, let's all relog. Let's just, we'll do a little log out, do a little log in. Oh, it does close the whole game. It doesn't actually just log you out. That's fine. All right, guys, I'm loading back in now. Yes, that's one of the cool things about this game, too, is there's so much to see. The worlds are so big. It's like, to learn where everything is and all the little nooks and stuff. I'm glad that people bring up the little hidden gems. So yes, if you are close to Inisgalia, Das is saying that there is a PvE area where you can get some, although the PvP zone is the primary place where you're going to be getting bulk from. Kind of logging back in. And Sa has suggested a giant water bottle on my throne for anybody who's interested. What? Oh, it's loading in all the objects around me. And then we should be good. There we go. It's not essential that we party up either, by the way. All right, let's just go. We don't even need a party. Let's just head out. Yeah, I didn't get anything. Oh wait, I actually did get an invite. This avatar is already in a group. It's all bugged out. Let's just go. What is Alex saying? Oh, looks like new horse stables for future horses. Oh, let's go. We gotta catch up to her. She's the only one who knows where she's going. We're heading southwest, everybody. Make sure you have inventory space. You've got pretty good food. I have some extra potions on me if anybody needs them. must say. That was a very juicy, delicious steak. I have no idea, to be honest. She cut it up for me all nice and tiny so I could just literally eat it without having to cut anything as I'm streaming. She prepared it like it was for a child. Shut up, you didn't see anything. Finished my last bite and I run into a house and Sa starts mocking me. Look at that house on the right. Holy crap. That place is cool. We gotta catch up to our shadow cleric. She's trying to lose us. She goes, "See you later, losers. I'm out of here." Oh, somebody died right here. Oh, she's picking them up? Whose corpse is that? aUEC. That's been there for a long time. I remember that corpse. He's just waiting to be picked up. Oh yeah, it could be a secondary body with nothing on it, that's true. Or they played the game for 5 minutes and then got effed up and quit, and they rage quit. Did you know, aUEC? He goes, hell no. There's chests out here, someone's claim. Potentially. God, I cannot get over the views in this game. I don't know if I ever will. We're passing the threshold, people. Not faster than me? I'm the gingerbread man? Your mom lied? You need to get new shoes? Go back to Target? You got the Costco special shoes. Costco's got some good stuff, man. Look at that Stonehenge out there. Yeah, everything at Costco looks better as you get older. I love the Stonehenge out there. Oh, Hey Dudes are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Hey Dudes. I think my niece has them, my aunt has them. Yeah, we're cliff diving. Make sure you have stamina. Make sure you have stamina. Because you have to swim. Well, Louise hardly does. Look at her. Oh my gosh, Louise. Oh no. Yeah, he's throwing... There's a rogue. He's throwing distract. That's why your character's turning around. I wonder if they're going to add any form of stealth mechanic in this game. I mean, we kind of already have it for PvE. The mobs only look in front of them. You could just run up behind them. Oh yeah, careful on the road up here. This is where they throwed all the mobs on our head. There was like 10 packs of wolves. Yeah. And we'll get to see if it was devs or not. I think we have to go over towards this Stonehenge first. And then cut down in order to be in the exact same path. Because I'm kind of curious if it will happen again. Yeah, because we checked this out. And then we went this way. I like how Luis does a little sidestep and walk backwards. Yeah, looks cool. Alright, I think right up here is where they ambushed us. This tree right here is forever cut down because someone always fells it so they can farm the mobs without getting hit. Bunch of cheesers. Undead, what did you think of that Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem? You didn't see it? I texted it to you also. I texted it to you as well. Yeah, yeah. It's also pinned in the room. Dude, it's so good. It's amazing. So those mobs did not spawn. I doubt that it's... Yeah, I don't know. I doubt that it does that. I don't think they have that advanced of spawning algorithms yet. Because a dev just drops it on your head. They're like, they need to get data on how many people can take out those mobs or something, so they just drop it on you and collect the data. So I'm serious, it happens all the time. Oh yeah, the skull caps out here are for real. Luis goes, let's see how many they can kill. Exactly, that's probably what they need, you know? We running for our lives. I think we have the manpower to take him out, if we need to. Yeah. I mean, I have my stunny mace, so everything can't even, like, hardly even move. Joey says, let's just drop this wyvern on this group and see how it goes. Exactly, Joey. My heal going out. Bear's on you. Bear's on Battle Mommy. My stun. He's going for Undead's Lucky Charms. Groz just hoovered it. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you guys. Let's get this one. Stunning. Oh, I think we doubled up. He's alright. We get him. Ow. Fighting me. He's dead. He got hoovered. Groz hoovered that one, he said. If you see any skull caps out here, let me know so I can mark them, and please also grab them. Yo, if you're throwing them out, you're gonna get bonked. I will bonk you. Wait, where's Luis? Where's Luis? What? She's gone. She's over this way. She's over here. Our Shadow Cleric is melded into the shadows. F this guy right here. I sucked him up. I got a silver ring and eradicate 4. I hoovered him. I see the mist of a Shadow Cleric. We can just go to the leashes though. We don't have to like farm them or lift them or anything. I can always stop here on the way back if I want to. Oh my god, it's like I'm getting flashbangs from all the freaking sunlight hitting the fog. Oh man. She's right here. Hardcore parkour. Yeah, the music in this game is amazing. I like to find out who made it. I don't know why So many streamers and so many people have said that this game is bad. Guys, I'm not trying to sell you on it, but if you're here wondering if this game's good, go look at a lot of my other content that I've put out. We have been having a blast. You know, if during this early access, it's like how long is it going to take them to put out the content patches? That's going to be an important thing because it may come in waves. But that being said, the stuff that's already here there's so much already. Ooh, crane flowers. Ooh, piece of candy. Got a boar. Whoa, he wanted me real bad. I hoovered him. Alright, so this is where we're gonna farm the leashes. The leashes drop from the imps that are inside. Louise has an ability where she can put people to sleep, like that guy on the left. Make sure we don't fight the guy on the left, or that guy right there. Here comes an imp. Yeah, it was the imp. Let's get inside. We are here for the leashes. Let's go upstairs. Alright, she said wait. Worn out lockets. Alright, let me try and pull just some around the corner. Hold on. I'm gonna go back outside. I'm gonna pull some all the way outside. Here they come. Go, go, go. Get around the corner. As soon as I break the corner, I stun. Oh, shit. They're in the back. We gotta push. Yo, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm down. There's 3 of them. There's 2 left. I think Graz is okay. He'll be able to get us up. Oh, he's poisoned. Get us up. Before you die. Oh, he's dead. Graz, pick somebody up before you go down. Oh yeah, Louise looks good. If there's any new people in chat who have any questions about Pax Day, please don't hesitate to ask. I always love answering questions to the best of my ability. If you guys are getting revives, remember you gotta press N and accept them. Thank you, thank you. Everybody who just revived, make sure you eat food. Yeah, they need to make the reviving easier. It should almost be like, yeah, it should almost be like you stand on them and then you press something on your hotbar as opposed to you have to find the circle to push. Right. Okay, here comes a deceiver. Hit the deceiver. Good, good, good. Munger, the reason you would decline a revive could be you're in the PvP zone and someone's trolling you, trying to revive you. Maybe you're waiting for your group or some strategic reason. So you don't want to just accept a random person reviving you. There's a couple different reasons that I can think of at least. Hiranku says apps in and I'm in Discord. Awesome, sounds good. I can't do the apps while I'm streaming for obvious reasons, but before and after my streams, I take care of them personally. Otherwise, my admins look over them periodically. Just make sure you check back, because if it ever switches over to pending, you need to make sure that you get in touch with an admin. Pending means that your initial app has been approved and now we just need to do an interview with you. It's, Hiranku is asking. They said that they have submitted their app. Ryan says if you can pull corpse based on proximity, then revive based on proximity should be doable. That'd be kind of interesting. This mace is so good. It has a on-hit chance to stun. Another imp here. There is a boss at the top. Just be careful going up these stairs over here. Two deceivers. Hug the outside wall of the stairs. We're gonna sneak up behind them. Where's the rest of the group? Here they come. Oh, she was. Luis, let's kill the boss up here, then we can go down the other way. Oh, where is she at? Is she up here? Oh, okay. Luis, let's push on these guys. Here's an emerald saw. The juicy, juicy emeralds. Yeah, I have poison as well. Does anybody need poison resist food? Oh, Luis, there's two bosses up there? Okay. We're gonna have to be really careful. We're gonna have to... it's probably gonna pull the whole platform. And this is where Pickle died and launched into the air, so I don't want to fight on the stairs, because that was really, really bad. He wasn't able to get his stuff back. It got sent into the aether. Yeah. We should let, like, one person pull them and the rest of us wait down here. But if we stay on the stairs with line of sight, it won't work very well. So we need to go around a corner somewhere, and then she'll pull them all the way down to us. We wait till they stack up, and then we can just nuke them down. I think it's probably the only corner we could really use, yeah. Like right here. We can all stand right here. But we have to make sure that we're all close enough to be able to hit. Okay, here they come. Sorry about the weird camera angle, guys. Not much I can do about it. I'm stuck in a corner. Alright, we got him. We got a sigil of Kamal and a gold ingot. Wait, there's more she's gonna pull. What the hell? Shouldn't be too much left up there, right, Luis? I think we can rush up there now, right? Let's see how many are up there. There's just... Oh, there's another boss still. Yeah, let her pull the rest. I didn't realize there was another boss still. We got one more boss and then 2 other mobs. Oh, here they all are. He'll probably drop another thing of Kamal. Got a heal going out. Oh no! Press M. Try and check where your corpse is going to be. Press M. Look for the skull and crossbones. Fuck. Yep. Don't hit anything yet. Yeah, don't... I know, but just, like, look around where you are first and try and... Do you see your body there or anything like that? Are there sparklies on your body? So your loot is somewhere else. This is exactly what happened to Pickles and he lost his whole fucking inventory. How can we find out where he went? You shot up in the air, right? Straight up? It's undead. This is the bug that they said they're investigating, that they're trying to fix. Alright, let me go under the map and see. I'm looking. I don't see particles anywhere. How is he gonna get his stuff back? Let me try inviting him. Okay. Careful, Luis. Don't get too close to that wall there, and... I don't think you're in his party, Luis. You can't pull him. I think you'll still be where you are, only because I think what's happening is, just from my initial observation of how it's been happening and what they've said about it, I think what's happening is some collision box is killing you and launching you to an unknown coordinate. Your coordinates get messed up somehow, and it ends up putting your body somewhere and you somewhere else because of a coordinate glitch or something like that. So I think it's like you died here, so maybe your corpse went to the nearest placeable location, but then it took you to just some random shrine. I don't know. But that's the same thing that happened to Pickle. I sent a party invite. Are you all the way northeast? Yeah, the parties are all bugged right now, too. I sent it to him. Southwest? Oh, yeah, that's where... It's exactly where it took Pickle. And then he died along the road, trying to get back. Yeah, that's exactly where it took Pickle. Louise says she wants you to share your screen so she can see. Yeah, I think he's at one of these right here. And then Pickle was running back up and he died by boars. So be careful on the road, there's boars. I do not see him. Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, you're not even at a shrine. You're at a broken waygate. I can pull up what they said about it. I got it right here. It's not really even this place. I mean, it did happen twice in this place, but it's the bug that's happening that's causing it. So it says players fall through the map and cannot retrieve their corpse. That's investigating. July 5th status update. So they are investigating it. So there's no fix, unfortunately. What all did you have on you? It was just your armor. You didn't have any like crafted rare magic stuff, right? Yep. So easy fix. We'll just, yeah, we can grab it all again. Luis, there's really no way to put a ticket in for it because they're not going to be taking the time to look through hundreds of people's tickets to give them their stuff back because of a bug in early access. It's going to just have been an unfortunate event, and if you want to hearth home and go back to town, maybe we can get a hold of Pickle and we can start using the materials we have to get you another set of armor and everything. We'll get you all suited back up. But I don't want this to happen to anyone else, so I want to stay away from that staircase. If we can pull them down... Yeah, it was this corner here that did it, and then it was also the top corner up there that did it. So it's like, it seems to be where the collision boxes are or something. Oh, everything up here's already... Everything up here's already dead. Yeah, everything up there's dead though, so we can get... It's just this is one of the best places to get the spirit leashes though. They used to make really good gear, really good magical gear. The helmet that Luis is wearing, the one that has AoE passive, pacify, or not pacify, whatever it is, mesmer. And a sword that we have. Damn. Because nowhere on your map is a respawn point, right? Or nowhere on your map is your corpse marker. We were southwest. Luis, we can try somewhere else if you want. We'll get you your stuff back though. And did you even have tier 5 chainmail anyways? You probably had tier 1 chainmail, to be honest. So we can get... Yeah. Yeah, we got better chainmail and stuff. So the only thing that's really of loss... Oh, look, skullcaps. The only thing that's really of loss is the iron to make the steel plating. But we'll get that. I was marking my map for the... I don't know where she went. I was marking the mushrooms. Oh, there she is. She's on the other side of the ghost. Oh, the ghosts are pissed at her. What a coincidence. Yes. Yeah, they've been in that clan for a while. You'd have to check. You'd have to check the application and see. I don't remember. Ooh, crane flowers. What the hell? Flying angry souls. What the? It's an arrow. Arrows. It is. It's sticking out of her head. What the hell shot an arrow at her? Look at it. It's literally in her eye. She's wiggling it around. What the hell was that? Are we crossing here, Luis? No, it came from up in the forest. Said we can't cross there. We need to across the mountain. Don't be sad, Luis. It's literally not a problem. We'll get him all of his stuff back. Luis said she's sad that something like that happened again. It's not a big deal. We'll get him all of his stuff back. He'll actually have better gear than he had before. What is it? Does it require a rune or an amulet or something to make? Which one? I don't think I have that one. If you find out where it comes from. Oh, Louise says she has it. Oh, the sigils? Then yeah, Luis can make it, I think. Oh, I do have it, Daga said. Okay. So yeah, either way, we can make it. I think Luis has high enough weaponsmithing to make it. What does it do? 200 sword with leech, yeah. Oh, 8. Yeah, she's... Yeah, I think she is level 21 or 22. God, look at that, just walking into the fog. It's so cool. That was loud, sorry. No, that was a smoothie, not a steak. Ooh, we got someone on the road up here. Hold on, we gotta wait. Sa wants to RP with them for 2 hours. The Shining Ones. Let's give her our blessing. Hope we get a bunch of different cloaks. Just all kinds of cloaks. I love cloaks. I wish cloaks would make a comeback in real life. Luis says would be cool, one that hides the names and clan. Oh yeah, the one that I always talk about? That would be so cool. Oh, Black Desert Online has one like that, Luis? No way. Are you serious? Yo. I'm playing Black Desert Online again now? Just kidding. Yeah, I think that'd be just so cool. Push a button, put the hood up. Go incognito. It would be kind of weird for PvP because then you could just kill someone and they wouldn't know who it was or fight people. But if it'd be good for assassins. You could hide your identity, and then if you successfully kill someone and get away, they won't know who did it. Joey says they have a ghillie suit in BDO. It hides your name in the world. That's awesome. I never played too much Black Desert Online. Luis says I did too much. But really grindy? Luis, how are you going to say that with the game we're playing right now? There's no way it could be more grindy than this. I mean, this grind is like a group grind. It's like a community whole thing, but 1 month to buy an item? That's crazy. Joey says in BDO you farm loot killing mobs in a circle. Once you have better loot, you can just do stronger mobs in another circle. And that's kind of what we're doing, right? We all stand in a circle. Or wait, you're saying the mobs spawn in this circle. Luis says at least I can say I may win with a 2.5% chance. Nice. What the hell? Clay just spawned in. Yeah, she literally just summoned Clay in, then she nommed it. Oh, no way I got Luis in my party. You guys are all jelly. It actually let me invite her. Holy crap. There's a crap ton of clay here. Let's grab all this clay. I mean, I have space, right? I'm gonna grab it. Luis needs it for building. I fucks with some clay. Who the hell is that back there? We got someone over here. He said, waiting on the rest to arrive so we can pillage some Empire spots. And I said, very good, best of luck. I'll be on my way. We are on a hunt. Now, where the F did y'all scurry off to? Oh. Yeah, but where's the important one? Is it gonna let me? I can't. You keep moving around. I don't want to write it. I don't want to write it. I want to just click F. Boom, F. How's that harder than typing? It came up. Yo, she's lying. Look at her. Oh. Is this her over there? Oh. Where'd she go? Oh, she's still talking to him? She's talking in clan chat. Does she know that he can't hear her? Oh, they got a whole group up here. That I can confirm that that guy did not try to hoover our loot. Because I got it all. And I left it for a little bit because I was curious if he was going to try to. I just wanted to see, and he didn't. So. Well, I mean, he's not really. We didn't need his help. If we were, like, going to die or something, and then he... Oh, I need stamina. But, no, I left it for a little bit to see if he was going to. And he didn't. If you all want, give me clay after we cross. Yeah, I have clay. My inventory's kind of full, so... I'll drop it. There's a stack of 20. I'll take the flowers, Luis, because I have 5 on me. If you want to, I can stack that, and if you have any other mushrooms. Oh, you can. Oh, you want to take the cranes? Okay. You can take that 5, and that'll make a stack of 50, Luis. And then I'll take the skull caps. Did you have 1 skull cap? Oh, okay. Thank you. Undead, is Pickle back there at base? Is he offline? Shit. I just want to make sure we can get him his gear. Is this the place we're farming? We're going to be really careful with just 4 of us. This place looks fucking insane. She goes, nah, imps. There's more clay, holy shit. Yo, look at all of the freaking clay and the bears, watch out. Silverback's asking Luis if he has steel. We have one, yeah, I think it's out front. Isn't the steel anvil the thing that's attached to that giant clay pillar? Or is that different? No, I know for a fact we have one. Yeah, isn't the anvil used on that furnace, or is it a separate entity? Oh, okay, okay. I know for a fact he has one in there. Because he made it on the 2nd try. I just don't know where it is in his base. I'm not even sure I know what it looks like. And Miranda says there are just thousands of reeds out here. Yeah, there's a lot of reeds. A lot of clay too, which... Reeds, we don't really need that so much, but... The clay definitely is going to be useful. Hey Miranda, if you haven't seen this before, I'll make it atmospheric for you. Check out the aqueducts out here. The old ruined, what I believe to be aqueducts. They may not be. It may have just been a wall of sorts, but it looks almost like aqueducts were coming through. I'm not sure why they would really... Like, did they have aqueducts where where they had water? Like on lakes? I thought aqueducts were used to bring water into places that didn't have water. Or were the aqueducts used to make running water because then they used grav-fed to like have actual running water? I'm not too sure. But these look like they may have been aqueducts. Yeah, Miranda, the Romans made aqueducts. Maven says they could have been from an ancient civilization. I definitely think that the lore is gonna shine through in this game. I really hope we get some pretty cool lore in the game. Sorry about that noise. Amarenda says the Pax Day world just delights and surprises me every day I play. Yeah, you know what? Me too, honestly. I just love being in the world. It's so nice. Gary says it looks like an aqueduct. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It definitely looks like aqueducts. Oh, never mind, they just popped out of existence. They may have transferred across a body of water. Look at all of that juicy, juicy clay. Hope we find imps there. If not, maybe only dungeons instead of the bugged place. You know what now, though, is that place is gonna, like, have been traumatizing, and even after full release, they may have even fixed the issues. We're still gonna be thinking about it. Joey says, I never asked this. Are you able to actively block with your shield, or does it just add defense? No, you actually have to block with it, yeah. When you hold it up, when something's attacking you, it drains your stamina for the damage amount, as opposed to your health. So that's why having high stamina foods and high stamina regen is actually really useful. But yeah, what me and Sal like to do is when something's if it's just two of us, when something's attacking me, I'll block, and then she'll smack it. When she takes threat and aggro, then she'll block, and I'll smack it. It's a good way to prevent damage. And if your stamina regen is fast enough, then you won't actually take any damage. I don't know where Luis went. Ryan says, my gaming mantra has always been that graphics is one of the lowest things on my list of parts of any game that draw me in, and Pax Day is making me a filthy hypocrite. It's just constant beauty. I'm actually right there with you. It's hilarious that you brought that up. It's kind of ironic because I'm the same way. I play games like Minecraft and World of Warcraft and games with like low graphics by today's standards, and I normally don't put much weight on graphics because I don't think that it's necessary to have good graphics. But this game looks so beautiful. There has to be something unique about it. It can't just be, oh, the graphics are amazing. It has to be the whole package, the whole feel. Because right now it's like, this place looks awesome. And that's not the main reason why it feels awesome. It can look awesome and not feel awesome, if that makes sense. The reason it feels so good is because of the adventure, the traversal. Right now, the way that we're getting around, we're in like a unit moving around in the world, the things you encounter along the way, it all comes together. Oh, I just saw a shooting star, another one. I just saw 2 shooting stars up in the sky. Did you guys see that? They were right up there. One went right there, and one went right there. Holy crap. Yeah, Ryan, I think it's the whole package, you know? The world can be beautiful and empty and not interesting to be in, but there's so much mystery here. And then when you bring the roleplay into it, it just adds another whole layer of depth to it as well. I kept saying in my earlier streams, I could just simply exist in this world, even if there's no systems to craft and no systems to earn things and do stuff. There's another shooting star. even if there's no systems to earn things, I could still just exist in this world and have a good time and enjoy it. There's just something about the environment. Lag Daddy says, what have the Romans ever done for us? Aqueducts, I guess. Running water, I suppose. Because I would assume modern implementation of running water probably stemmed from the aqueducts. Ryan says, good lord, could you imagine if they implemented precious metals through falling rocks? We talked about that actually in, I don't know if it was last stream or the stream before it. We talked about that. What if there was some type of meteorite metal that the area would become a PvP zone, and while you're carrying it, you'd be marked for PvP. Because they did mention that there's going to be some materials that you could carry that will mark you for PvP. Did you guys notice that? Make sure your bellies are full, by the way. Did you guys notice that this is the exact same spawns in the exact same spots? Yeah, it's the same layout because these boars are still over in the corner and everything. That's good that they're able to copy pasta stuff like that. And I'm sure they just did it to be able to fill the current world more quickly so they could focus on some other stuff. Ryan says 100%. The game has a super magical and comfortable feel. One of my favorite parts is being out in the wilderness and having it be this, like, just look out at the untamed wilderness, you know? The Heartlands are fun and cool, but they feel a little more tame. When you're out here in the wilderness, it feels so wild and natural. You feel like you're on the frontier. You're actually out in the frontier. What did you get, Sa? Fluke infested eyeball. Can I see it? Fluke infested eyeball. Gross. And a bloated worm. Disgusting. That's pretty cool. So I don't know if, I've never seen that before. I don't know if anyone else has seen that before. It may have been just added to the loot table. Oh, it is for poison weapons, okay. So if this is the same layout, I guess they'll all be in the exact same spots. Did we get any more leashes? Wait. If this place is a copy pasta of the other place, then that means the stairs are gonna launch one of us into oblivion. I don't even want to go up there. There's no imps. Yeah, I mean we should kill the boss, but I don't want to risk it. We gotta push up, guys. Down. Run, Groz. Run, Groz. I mean, we don't have a choice. We're all down. It's not that far. I think we might be able to swim it. But we don't have food, so maybe not. No, yeah, we should be able to. It doesn't look like it's that big of a gap. Those deceivers are ridiculous. The magic that enemies have are just, like, way too strong. Because all their shit's AoE too. Yeah, it sucks not having a lot of stamina. Sorry if you hear me drinking my smoothie. I had auto walk on. I almost ran into bears. Oh my god, this whole corner is like effed. I can't even go this way because there's all those freaking chili ring guys are down there. Saw it's like 30 boars. Oh shit. Oh my god. What if when you died a second time, it would like you would lose your first corpse? That would be terrible. All right, if I get right up to this wall, I should be able to pull my corpse if I get up by this wall. I'm gonna try. Yeah, you can pull your own corpse. I just don't know if we're close enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you stand right here, you can pull them. Yeah, those deceivers are no joke, man. Luis, there's doggies. Are you fighting them, Luis? Or are you brainwashing them? Oh my god! Oh, no, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? Run, 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 run. Chugging a stamina potion and running. Holy shit. Hiranku, I know it's US East, Danu RP, and I made, I make sure that you don't mess up, it's Tremin. Yeah, we're in Tremin. We're in southern Tremin is where we're set up currently. US East, Danu RP. We're in province of Caries, and we're set up in southern Tremin. We pretty much own all of Tremin. Oh, Hiranku, if you're waiting to be vetted... Oh, that's not good. Why would you lure them directly to me? Yo, this is a shit show. Oh, this is a shit show. I have no stamina. I'm about to get bit in the ass by a boar. What the hell? What? Yo, I'm about to hearth out of here. If there's anybody in chat who's looking to get vetted, undead feated, can look over your application. Just let us know, and then he can do the interviews. What is this? Ooh, cloudberries. Ooh, piece of candy. Graz, you alright? He goes, fuck no. Alright, let's group up so I can heal us. Luis, let me heal. Oh, there's a dude there. Let's kill this guy. Hey Miranda, those giant piles of animals, those are like big packs. They spawn like that. They're super dangerous. They have dire wolves and grand old boars and all kinds of shit in there. What the hell? Roz, where are you at? Should we just leave? Or are we gonna try and farm these again? Ow, my ankles. I don't know. Luis is trying to scale a mountainside right now like a billy goat. I did it! If anybody else would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord, Cheeky Buggers United Community, and from there, find a link to head over to our website where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. Well, we're fucked. Oh, jeez. We're fucked. The two guys started running at us. Yo, he's sucking my soul off, guys. Gross goes, I'm going the other way. Oh, I can hit him from here. I don't like doing this, but... I don't like doing it, but I don't see a choice right now. Right now, it's a feature. See, the thing is, I don't intentionally do it, right? So it makes it okay. I don't think I'm even hitting him. Oh yeah, I did. It's like at just the right spot. He's sucking us off again. Yeah, anybody else who would like to join us, I got interrupted there because these dudes came over to murk us. Oh, a deceiver's here. That's not good. Yo, drop down this side. He won't be able to get you. I'll have to do my advertisement later. But anybody who wants to join us, you can. There's places and things you can do. Oh, whoa, 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 I'm getting hit hard. Oh no. Oh my god, I lived. I live. Look at Gross trying to scale the mountain down there. Guys, you gotta go more to your left. Down this way. Right here. Yep, jump onto this thing. Make sure you have full stamina. Jump onto this thing and then keep holding Shift and W and then like spam your spacebar and you'll like monkey climb up the wall. It does work. I feel like it's a little Skyrim-y, but it does work. Rare boss? Where's a rare boss? Hey, Graz made it. Alright, Graz, we're trying to get up there by the girls because they have a rare boss on them. Aha. Yo, rinsed him before he could do anything. Where's the rare boss? How does she know there's a rare boss up there? She's exploiting? She's a hacker? Just kidding. I do think the debug camera is going to go away eventually. Which is going to make me kind of sad because it's cool, but it is kind of exploity. Oh, my inventory's packed. My inventory is so packed. I guess I really don't need this 2 iron ore. Careful on the stairs here, guys. I would just freaking walk up right up the middle of them. 15 slots. Get off the stairs. Just let them come all the way down. I don't want to be anywhere near stairs in this place. Oh, get the other side first. Oh no, son. We will get something that removes conditions. If it's just a table, you can use it. If it requires you to put something in it and it cooks over time, you cannot use it without having land claim permissions. I hear imps. Oh, it's a deceiver. Shit. Oh, run, 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 run. Out the door. Out the door. Goodbye. Alley-oop. Broke my ankles. Are they following? Okay, we can take two. Maybe. Is someone alive down there that can pick me up? Graz, you can pull us over to you. Oh, Luis is alive too. Yo, look at her. She's a literal ninja. I'm trying to get the helmet. That's why I need the leashes. Alright, just try and get back up, Graz, because she's picking us up right now. Yeah, our group is like just small enough that if we pull one too many, it's really, really hard. Thank you, Sal. Probably, yeah. Beating them up. Counter of flies. We got the Sigil of Dorak, the Firefly Bracers. What do the Firefly Bracers do? It said Firefly Bracers. So why did it tell me the wrong? Why did it tell me the wrong thing then? It literally popped up and said, that's so weird. Burning Vambrace armor. Okay. Oh my gosh. 21, 21, 21, and Pilgrim's Fire. Hell yeah. We need that. We need that. We need that for sure. Is it bracers? Like it replaces the leather? Fuck yeah. We gotta make those. What does it take to make them? We're inside. That's the tough part. We need to get leather. Leather's we need to like go do wolf caves like crazy. That's amazing. Hell yeah. We're up and inside where we got ambushed before. Right here. We're gonna get this deceiver once Groz gets up. Okay, let's go. Get him. Okay, we get the other deceiver. Ready on your stun? Oh shit. Dude, that helmet shit that she has is unfucking believable. Behind us, imp. Yeah, but I don't want him just smacking us though. Let's get Luis up. I got her. You guys get the other guy. I got her. I'm healing. Do you guys have potions still, or do you need some? Oh, okay. Luis, do you have potions? Or do you need some? I have 63 on me. You have 7? Here, take these 3. Right behind you on the ground. I bring extras. I'm the tonic man. How many do you need? Or how many do you have? Oh, here, take another 10. Here, Luis, take another 10 right at your feet. Groz, do you need some more? Okay, good, good. Anybody need any food? Alright, then we keep going. What the? I feel like I could not get up those stairs. That was crazy. Up here is... Yeah, up here is gonna be... I think we should have been able to just have the one. Yeah, we do have that chainmail version. We should make that anyways, just for somebody to have, but I don't want to wear a chainmail helmet. The hell is she doing up there? She just comes down with 17 things chasing her. Oh, I called it. I stunned them all. Oh boy. Oh my god. What the? Oh boy, I made it. I think. Holy crap. I was like, watch 17 million things are gonna come chasing her, and then they did. Oh no, my ankles! Ow. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm getting chased by shit out here now. Alright, let me get to their side. I'll try getting you guys up. I think that was a boss imp though, wasn't it? Yo, freaking boar on the road too. Oh my god, another boar. Yo. Holy combat music. Munger says, escape the house of death to fall off a mountain. Exactly. No! Oh, this guy's too strong. I don't think I can take him. Oh my god, there's a fucking pig now too. What the hell? This place is a death trap. How is he shooting me from that far away? Now the frickin' boar is... Why is the music so damn loud? Hold on, guys. Ah, that's why. The music got jacked all the way up. I was like, why is it so loud? She has to accept in order for me to pull the next person, though. Welcome back. Oh, she's up. Okay, let me pull the next person. Lady Sam. Hey Groz, I'm pulling you now. We do need to kill that boss though, because that is going to be good loot. No problem. Just barely made it out. Something keeps sucking off my essence. And it's got me stuck in combat, so I just have constant combat music too. Oh, we pulled him. Luis, there's a million things on us. Oh my god, this is pear-shaped. Oh, I'm gone. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't get me when I sprint down the road either. Oh no. The leash range is so weird. He left too long. Don't get too close to him on his 20-mile walk back to his reset location, because then he'll turn around and charge at us again. Alright, let's slowly go around this side. Look at all the clay, holy crap. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get up here. He's a pissed off boar. If that boar comes flying through the brick wall, I'm gonna freak out. Alright, let's make a run over here. You kind of need like a party to come here, like 5 or 6, in order to make it comfortable. The combat is kind of balanced if you think about it. You used your stamina to block when you get hit. And then if your stamina gets too low, you can't do a shield bash to stun. So it is kind of balanced, honestly. The Furry's collar stones, hell yeah. Where'd Luis go now? Oh, you got two of them. Nice. Got a heal for you, Saw. Hell yeah, 2 runic leashes. I don't know how many we have total. Oh, I have 2 on me. I didn't get any. Yeah, so we need 5 more. Do you have any Graws or no? I mean, realistically, we need more than that, Luis. Because we need to get however many to make the sword also for Saw. So like we can't get enough of these. Oh, the sword is crimson. You're right, Luis. I don't know if I really want to carry this cabbage. Somebody want to carry this cabbage or no? I'm not even sure what it's for. Why the hell do these diseased guys? So you're saying I should keep it? I mean, I can carry it. I'm just... oh, shit! Yo, blocking is overpowered. I have pure iron. 3 of them. Would you like... Does anybody have a pair? We need to kill the dude who keeps sucking my soul off. Because that noise is really annoying. Can you... somebody shoot the guy in the ceiling right here. This is the guy that's sucking me off right there. It's annoying as hell. There's 2 more pure iron ore. We got another guy on us still. Oh, I just got one shot by that guy. Careful. Where'd Luis go? Oh, she's down on the bridge. Thank you. Here he comes back. It's the same thing that happened the last time we were here. They like all see you right up above. That. Oh. Louise, come up here. Rinse? Sigil of Dorak again? 2 Doraks? Let's go. Alright, so I'm keeping the cabbage. No one has pears that will stack? Or skull caps that will stack? What did you drop? Oh, yeah. Okay. I think the imps are like they're kind of like buggy. I don't know, that whole rodeo didn't go so good last time. I feel better about this corner right here. Then I can see what the hell she's doing, and I know if I need to jump off the ledge behind me or not. Here he comes. Yo, this guy's gonna have the goodies. Stunning. Smacking? He's getting so smacked right now, he has no idea. Yo, what's he gonna have? Prying spirit leash. We have 2 prying spirit leashes now. So do you have silver ore on you? Here, take the iron ingots. Do you have furry collar stones? No one else has cabbage? Wait, Graz, do you have inventory space? Oh. And here, will you grab all this leather? Thank you, thank you. I'm not going near those stairs at all. They will. Oh, boss, she says. There's another boss? Bring him down. I ain't touching those stairs. I can't believe you touched the stairs. Oh, she's down below us? Yo, that dude's sucking me off again now. Through the freaking wall. We're coming. She's blocking? She's blocking so hard. But iron ore, impure iron ore. I know, it's annoying as shit. It's keeping me locked in combat. It's keeping me locked in combat too, so I have constant combat music. I know, he's in the ceiling. It's the one that's in the ceiling up there, you know? It's fucked. Here's a heal for you. Oh, we got another boss. Yeah, this place is amazing. Hey, Undead, were you able to, vet that person or no? Oh, the Hiranku? Hiranku, if you're still watching, I saw your application come through in-game. Did you submitted an application on the website, right? Let me check really quick. We got a sigil from that as well. We got... It was one of the ones that we already had, I think. Homunculi. Yeah, it was a homunculi. Let me check. I think all of Pickle's stuff's locked and Pickle's not here. No, I mean, he does have stuff out front, I just don't know. Yeah, he doesn't leave just the good stuff there. And... Oh my god, my shield broke. What the hell? Dude, my shield broke in the middle of combat. Undead, do you... I mean, I have chainmail gloves and a chest and pants, I think, but they're not the high ones. I don't have any plate or helmets or... I think I do have shoulder pads as well. I can come give you. Oh, he's gone? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. mind, I don't have a shield anymore, so I can't stun. When I loot the imps, I get nothing from them. Is that a bug, or are you guys getting stuff when you loot them? Okay, I have a two-handed sword, I'm okay. But I can't loot them anymore because when I just tried to loot one and nothing popped up at all. So I don't know if they just sometimes don't have loot. Okay. So either they didn't have loot or they're bugged. 'Cause I think I tried to grab another one before and it had nothing as well. No, none of these are similar. These are all regular ones that we're farming for the leashes. I know, it's annoying that the dude keeps sucking me off into the ceiling. Deceiver here. Shit. Where the hell did that guy even come from? I got you, Graz. There you go. Oh, Luis. We need to get out of here, Graz. Graz, come on. Where's your shiny? Oh, shit. You okay in there, Graz? I'm not sure what to do about it, though. Oh. I was like, that's not the side of the wall you want to be on. Oh, man. Oh no, Graz. There's the counter flies on the roof. We might be able to get him there after we kill this guy down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Graz, bring him up here by us. Hurry. Here we go. I think we gotta drop these guys. Whirlwind? Nice. Another counter of flies. Another sigil of Dorak. That's the third one. So he drops it every time. I guess every drop is 100%. It's just the spawns. Holy cow. The imps are up top again. It's kind of a good loot spot though, because they're all respawning by the time we get back from running away. Yeah, why are you gonna give me fir branches? Get that trash out of my inventory. Okay. That guy got scared and ran away. I don't know where he's going. Oh, here he comes. Take him out. Nice. The hell? This guy had charcoal on him. These guys have a lot of those fir branches on them. Oh, there's an imp. He just dropped on your head. Yeah, I hope the fir branches... I mean, I'm sure they will turn into something eventually, but... The question is, what will they turn into? Something magical would be cool. It turns into a magic wand and it just becomes Hogwarts Legacies. Oh my gosh. How the hell did he hit me so hard so fast? Holy crap, all my armor has taken such a beating. All my armor is like 25% broken across the board. No, I did repair. It's just from this place. When you die, does your stuff take durability damage? God, look at the view from up here, though. Come on. Ah, okay. So from all of our deaths, that's why we have lost so much durability. Careful on the stairs, Luis. I wouldn't hug the wall like that, because that seems to be what bugs out. Stay in the middle. Alright, here comes Zevian Messenger. Hell yeah. What's this guy got? Sigil of Kamal. Holy shit. Yeah, that's exactly who we got it off of. There he is. Another boss. Dude, this place is unbelievably filled with bosses. There's like 4 bosses here that just spawn on a cycle. Oh, Luis, be careful. Nice healing. Yeah, I agree 100%. Munger, we got Homaculi. Munger says, seems like that spin attack would hit more times than it does. Yeah, I think it should hit on every rotation. Like, there, and there. Should be like a boom, boom, boom hit. But it only hits one, and it's only at the end of the swing. It hits very hard. But I'd almost rather they took the damage of the one hit and divided it into 3, even if they don't want it to do more damage. Luis, what dress is that? Or robes are those? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. We have 2 more of those. Nice. Alright, did we get enough from here? I have 2 leashes, that's it. Oh, we're missing 5 still. Damn. No, we can stay. We can stay a little longer and see. Seems like it's easier to get those leashes from in the dungeon. Yeah, the helmet that she's wearing. Munger says agreed, even if it didn't hit harder, it would feel better that way. Yeah, I agree. I'll put in an F8 about that. I'm also gonna put an F8 about, oh, Louise just broke her ankles. I'm gonna put in an F8 about getting sucked off through the wall by a dude who's 10 miles away from me. That's why you keep hearing combat music. You know, I just noticed the side of that building looks really, really cool with the vines on it. Oh yeah, to get to the what are they called, the viewpoints or whatever? Yeah, those things are nice on Guild Wars. Yeah, it's a little floaty on here because like you press W and then there's a lot of animation behind it. It looks cool, but there is a lot of animation behind it. It makes your character a little bit floaty. Guild Wars was very responsive. It made climbing and stuff a lot easier. You know, this infinite combat music. My life is combat now. You can like hear the imps scream when they spawn in. They're trying, yeah, they're trying to get up to us. Oh, they reset. That's so weird how that works. I keep getting huge frame drops every time that dude tries. Oh my gosh. Every time that guy tries to suck my soul through the wall, I get massive frame drops. Yes, 3 leashes off 1. Now we're talking. We just need 2 more, yeah. I can't loot the imp or I'll lose all the loot because it'll disappear. She got 10 more? Oh. You're only missing 2, Luis. Then we can make the helmet. Then I can touch the stairs and I can get launched through the skybox and then I'll lose it. Hopefully not. Rocket Man, losing all his gear up in the sky. Although Undead said he fell down this time and he didn't shoot up into the sky like Pickle did. So is that an improvement? I'm not too sure. Yeah, you're probably right. You didn't even say what, Luis? Munger's Stairway to Heaven? Exactly. More like the Stairway to Hell. The escalator to hell. Foot traffic is expected to be a little higher. Oh, she said don't even say that. I thought she said I didn't even say that. She's saying don't even say that about flying. We've had enough flying already. Girls, is that the standard cloak? Maybe a basic one. I love this founder's cloak. With the hood. I wish the hood worked. Let's see how I look without a cloak. Oh shit. How many bosses can spawn here? This is crazy. We have a sigil of Elponin. There's a raw hide here on the ground, or a rough animal hide on the ground as well. Where the hell did I get a carcass from? Get out of here, carcass. We have so many freaking sigils, this is crazy. We just need 2 damn leashes. And Miranda, more like an escalator to hell. Yeah, I do have room for the leashes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have 5. They stack up to 10, I think. Roach King in chat says, currently watching episode 1 of your Pax Day launch series. Thinking of joining your clan. Hey, we'd love to have you. We have a little bit of a process, as you probably heard throughout all of my content. You just have to head over to our Discord server. From there you can find a link over to our website where you can submit an application. It's a pretty easy process, but you just have to make sure that you check back to see if it's marked as pending in the future. I normally try to get to them as quickly as possible, but I can't get to the applications during streams. I have to do it before or after. But it's hard to think with the combat music blaring in my ear. Yeah, we can start to clear, Louise. Yeah, Roach, my first series was supposed to be 18 hours, but I didn't realize YouTube only saves 12 to the DVR, so I lost a ton of content from that one. And my next one was 14 hours, or 14 or 16 hours. I lost a bunch of content on that one as well. Oh, they're spawning in. Let's stack their bodies. Block, Luis. Don't take damage. Putting a heal out. Luis, do you need health potions? Yo, F these branches. Rugrat, greetings, my lord. How goes the day? It's going pretty good. Undead lost his gear to the same bug as Pickle in almost the same spot. Rugrat, your member star looks great. So does Saz. Okay, everything's going pretty good so far. Roach, if you have any questions about the game in particular, please feel free to ask. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer. We're going to farm these guys. Hopefully get the rest of these leashes that we need. Because I'm getting kind of tired. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes now. But yeah, if you have any questions before I go, please let me know. Rugrat says, oh no. Yeah, Rugrat, we got to make sure we get Undead, all of his stuff replaced. Luckily, he didn't have any magic or anything like that. It would have been terrible if Luis or me or Sa launched up. Graz, do you have magic items? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it sucks when you lose magic items because then it's a whole process. Yeah, but those pauldrons still... Well, now that we know that the bosses are spawning again and dropping those, we can get those again. We got a deceiver. She's so stunning, she's letting us know. Sa, no! I'm healing. I'm healing us. Healing. Take a potion. Eat the poison resist food. Yo, fur branch again. No, Sa. Yeah, that poison is, this one's hitting hard. I think I'm gonna go down. I have poison resist stacked too. Oh, Louise saved my life. I still have 15 seconds. I'm still gonna die. No! Yo, that's some heavy shit. That's what I mean. Some of the mob's magic is just insanely hard hitting, and it's AoE, so it affects everybody. Roach King says, I see a lot of debate on the game. Do you think there will be fixes for the combat in PvP? I mean, Roach, when you consider that we're only on day 18 of early access, like the game came out literally 18 days ago, there will be tons of fixes and changes. I mean, the game's gonna have so many things added to it and changed that I'm not too worried about it. But I understand people's concern with it, and that's why I always tell people if the game in early access and the way it is not worth it to you, then you should definitely not get it. But to me, I've already made my money back and then some, to be honest. Just from the friends and the people we've met along the way. But the combat, oh shit. Undead Initiate. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm so dead. That's a named. I'm gonna die, but I'm just gonna go down swinging. I have a lot of poison. Sigil of Natalis. Hold on. Here's iron ingots because my bags are full. Oh, that taught me something. Undead Initiate gloves or some shit? What was that? Holy smashed inventory. There's cabbage if someone wants it, and pears. My inventory is destroyed. Roach, what things about the combat and PvP? Like, what about the PvP are you hearing needs fixes? Because there's really not PvP in the game. There is, but there's not. Essentially, it's only in one zone currently, and hardly anybody that I even know really engages in it. We've had some encounters with our PvP team, but as far as I'm concerned, PvP is just in a hotbed of testing right now. It's not even in the game in widespread. It's going to be coming, hopefully, pretty soon in widespread. But again, I'm not here, Roach, to sell you on the game. I'm here to answer your questions so you can decide for yourself if it's worth it or not for you. The building system alone makes it worth it to me. The building system is interesting because it can be finicky, just like every building system in a game, like Conan or something. It's got its little quirks that you have to learn its odds and ends in order to be able to use it properly, but it is a very powerful system. Once you mess around with it enough, it's a very powerful system and you can accomplish a lot with it. But there's going to be is there going to be a clan war type of system that you know of later on? So what we know of currently, the devs have talked about siege equipment. They've talked about a PvP system that's going to be coming to the Wildlands. Right now, you have the Heartlands, which is inside these zones. There's all these different Heartlands. We're only in the province of Caries. There's 4 provinces that are this size, and there's the PvP zone as well. We're in the Wildlands right now. And from my understanding, in the Wildlands, there's going to be these things that you can place there called baronies. They're kind of like small outposts that can be used for farming the very good resources that are out there. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're coming from behind us. They're respawning behind us. I don't have any block. I think this is too much. Yep, I'm down. Yeah, that was way, way, way too many. But in terms of a clan war system, I believe they have talked about a war and alliance system that will probably come more along when the permission system is implemented. But what we know so far is that you'll be able to place baronies out in the wilderness to collect rare resources. Carrying certain ingredients should cause you to be flagged for PvP. Being out in the wilderness will cause you to be flagged for PvP. In the PvP zone, you'll be flagged for PvP. I think a limited PvP might come in some form to the Heartlands, but I'm not too sure. They have on the roadmap the Knight role and the Soldier role, and we believe that those are going to be tied to something to do with the outposts that are going to be the baronies that will be put in the Wildlands, and that they will be a form of PvP role. They did say that they will be independent of clans, but the way that I interpreted that was that they can be in a clan or not in a clan. You will not be tied to a clan in order to engage in that. But the developers have been pretty adamant about saying that PvP will be an opt-in system, that you will not be forced into it. So I don't think sieging is going to come in terms of being able to just go to anyone's castle and tear it down no matter where it is. Because this being an MMO, if you can just set someone back to the Stone Ages, I've said this time and time again, if you can just set someone back to the Stone Ages, they're not going to play anymore. If your whole clan gets wiped out and you lose everything that you own, you're done. You're not going to play anymore. That's going to just be, that's too harsh of a penalty. I mean, even losing all of your loot, your gear when you die is it's extremely harsh, because a lot of this gear is hard to get, and it's crafted with rare materials that you have to get from dungeons. So the process, the chain process is it's not arduous right now, because you can just farm them over and over again like we are. But that being said, it's a pretty harsh, it's full loot, so it's a pretty harsh system. But so I believe that there will be a clan war system and an alliance system. I believe that there will be PvP brought on a wider scale. I believe that every aspect of the game will be improved, simply because we're only on day 18. I'm not too sure why a lot of other YouTubers and streamers and content creators have been so harsh on the game. I'll be the first person to tell you when something is buggy or broken or needs work or something like that, and I give solutions on how I think that it could be fixed. I love doing theory craft, but I think that's why my channel's brought in so much traffic, is because I'm not just negative for the sake of clicks. I'll tell you the truth, I'll tell you how it is, I'm not going to bullshit you, but I'm not here to sell you the game. I just let it speak for itself. All my other streams, like you said, you started back on part 1. If you go back and you watch through all my stuff, you can see the fun that we're having. It's genuine. Even if it's missing a system here, or that system there is broken, or this is a little buggy, it's all about community with this game. And that's why I always tell people, everybody who joins my community, Cheeky Buggers United, it's not about Pax Day. Pax Day is what we're all meeting through, and it's a lot of fun, but it's not about that. It's all about community, and this game has proven that time and time again. It's about community, because it's a very socially driven game. You can play by yourself, but it's a lot harder to play by yourself. You need a group of people, or you want a group of people to do exactly what we do. We have a clan of over 100 people with another 20 applications on the website. So we just have tons and tons of people, and every single person we've met, besides a few bad apples, have been amazing. So you have to decide, is that going to be worth it for you or not with what it has? You got the what saw? Prying Spirit Leash. That one makes the... Doesn't that one make the fungal matter or whatever? The fecal matter hammer? Roach says... Oh, it does make the helmet. Perfect. Now we can make 3 of them. Roach King says, understandable, a lot of big channels will downgrade any new game in the making, but I can see the teamwork. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a process. It's like getting into Star Citizen or something. Early access is not for everyone, and that's perfectly fine. Some people, they want to see this system improved in order to make it worth it for them. So then they should come back and check in every couple months, you know, on the channel, and I'll go over all the updates and stuff. I have a podcast as well. That's called PaxCast, where we go over all the content updates that the game will have. And we do those live as well. So if you'd like to see those, make sure you stay tuned and check out the playlist for PAXcast. Munger goes for the Brotherhood. Yeah, we've built a really, really, really great community of people. Oh, we got another boss over here. Yeah, but a lot of the other channels, Roach, they're just shitting on it just to shit on it. Like people that are being confrontational for simply for the sake of, I don't know, it's getting clicks, I guess. I don't know. I've just been building a community of people who are having a ton of fun playing the game together. Luis's shield is broken. We're gonna get this last boss and then we're out of here. I don't think we have enough of the spirit leashes, but we'll have to get them another time because my shield's broken, her shield's broken. We need 2 more, I think. It's just getting hairy. Roach says, I'll be sure to keep myself a part of it. I will submit an application sometime tonight. Hell yeah, like I said, I do those before and after stream. I tend to do more of them before, because by the time I'm done streaming now, I'll have been going for like 9 hours. And then I have to take care of a bunch of logistics stuff, so by the time I get to taking care of the applications, I'm normally exhausted. Oh, we got the side. Let's pull back here. Here they come. Oh shit. Get on the rock. To the safety rock. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, I'm up. But yeah, Roach, I look forward to getting your application, man. Or woman, I have no idea. Healing. Roach, I could have fun just going into F5 mode and RP walking around a village. Like, it's fun. I don't know, there's something about the world that's just so entertaining and enjoyable. That's up to her. It's up to her if you want to do that. The other one's what? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I got it. We have 2 of those now. Luis, why are you pulling when you have no health? Luis. Color of the week. He's culling Saw right now. He's trying to cull her. Another Homaculi, or however you pronounce that. I'm healing. It looks almost like the Manor Lord's POV, just way more immersive. Yeah, it's an extremely immersive game. I mean, you have to remember, we play on US East Danu RP. We play on an RP server. So we're interacting with other clans and people along the way, and we're having a ton of fun having emergent gameplay. There's some player or some mod or some bot or something, script, we don't know what it is, that's a ghost that's going through our town. I'll play it just so everybody can see. There's no sound with it, so you're gonna be still hearing the audio of my game. But it's pretty... Are we waiting for another wave of respawns? Okay. Yeah, that works. I'll just go into F5 and look out into the beautiful distance. Roach, if you got any other questions, just let me know. Happy to help. Where'd Louise go? She doing Shadow Cleric shit? Oh, I see her. She's like a ninja. Munger says, creepy specter nearly destroyed the proofing of my rye bread. Roach says, oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at the link. Do you know if the plot system will change any? And how do the servers work? So the servers are region-based. So you pick US East, and then you get a list of kind of like realms or servers, like on World of War, how classic World of Warcraft used to be. Ours is Danu RP, so you pick Danu RP, and then everything within Danu RP is connected to everything within Danu RP. So all the provinces, the PvP zone, everything is all in Danu RP. They're not, as far as I can tell, they're not cross-regioned. So if you pick Danu RP, you can only play with other people who have picked Danu RP. And they do not currently have a system in place to transfer characters or anything like that. And they say currently, because eventually I'm sure they'll have some paid service like with World of Warcraft, where you can transfer your characters or something like that. But in terms of the plot system, what are you hoping that will change with the plot system? Because I'm sure the plot system will evolve and change as updates go on, but what is the thing that you're hoping gets changed? Because maybe I can talk more about the particular feature. I would like to see the whole plot system go away and be replaced with something like what V Rising did, where you actually pick a property and you claim it, and then each property could have a different cost associated with it. Because currently, you can place your plots wherever, free range. They're not going to do this, but I would really like to see them do something like that, like how V Rising did. Because V Rising had tons of the same issues when you could place your land claims or your castle hearts anywhere you wanted, and it was a pain in the ass. People could block you in, you had to build on the walls, people could on the roads, people could layer their castles and prevent PvP raids. It was a shit show. And then they switched over to the land claim system that was going with a property-based system, and it worked so much better because it would allow you to have predefined borders and property lines that were guaranteed to be connected to the road, and you could not duplicate your castles on them or anything like that. You couldn't castle layer, so it worked much, much better. I would like to see something like that in this game. I feel like it would be highly beneficial to it, but I don't think they're going to do that. That's all just theory crap. But yeah, if there's a specific aspect about the plot system that you want to talk about, something specific, I'm more than happy to go over it with you. Oh, that's a lot. I'm lagging super hard right here for some reason. I think it's whatever particles are shooting through the walls from that one guy. Oh, that's the boss here. I'm healing. Where's the boss at? Did the boss, like, fall through the map or something? Or are you looting him? Did you get him? Did somebody get him, I hope? I hope Luis got him. Because if he fell through the map, that would suck. Oh, that's the good one. Hell yeah. The Sigil of Dorak, what did we say that one made? Oh, yeah. It's bracers that are heavy plate armor that have the fireball on them. Roach King says, will they add more plots? And will they eventually decay? What do you mean, will they add more plots? Right now, we can have either 1, 2, or 4 plots based on the Founders Package that you get. I'm assuming you'll be able to purchase like microtransaction or, purchase additional plots. But there will be, keep in mind, Roach, I don't know if you've heard, but there will be a subscription cost associated with the plots based on how many plots you have. Because again, they take up electricity and server performance because there is no privatized instances in this game. It's all open world all the time. So your castle, your house is always there, always using resources at all times. So they have to make sure they can cover the overhead for it. Yeah, good. I'm glad that we got that sigil, another one. Roach says, yeah, sorry, purchase plots. And how will the subscriptions work out? We don't really know how the subscription is going to work out entirely. We do know that it's going to be based on land ownership. So when you put down your plot, you're now a landowner. I'm hoping that they have a free option where if you don't place a plot, I'm lagging really bad right here. Sorry about the frames, guys. I'm hoping if you don't want to be a landowner, you can just borrow someone else's tool workbenches and stuff if you're playing with someone else. But in order to play the game, you need to have access to a plot because you need to have access to be able to put down workbenches and things like that. So I'm hoping it's going to be $5 to $10 per plot. I think that'd be reasonable. 10 to 15 would be on the upper end. 20 would be too much in my opinion, like way too much in my opinion. I am getting absolutely terrible frames here, guys, for some reason. And Miranda, I do wish the plots were on more of a grid, squares as opposed to chaotic geometry. I see why they did it the way they did it, because when they plop together, it allows you to utilize more of the space. Because what if I put my square, like, skewed or off-center, like a diamond if you were to turn it? Now you can't place yours square to mine, so it'd be hard to block them together. I still think they should do away with the whole plot system altogether and just go to a property section, like a property system where you just claim the whole, like, this is a predefined property, goes from here to here, you own this pathway leading up, you know, then you could just build around it. But the subscriptions are based on your plots. So the more plots you have, the more land you have, the more land you have, the more things you can have in the world, the more things you can have in the world, the more resources you're going to be using on the server end. Thus, it's going to have to cost more. What are you talking about, Saw? And shit. Sigil of Dirac. Just regular. Oh. So what does the one that we have make? We just need a couple more leashes and then we can get out of here. Roach King said the circle pissed me off a little bit. Why not a square? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably just preference. There's probably some reason behind it. But when you attach it to another adjacent grid, it kind of morphs to meet the other property line. It doesn't work terribly unless you're putting them all in strange places. Then you can end up getting gaps in between where they connect. But I think that the gaps could be refined and fixed. So that would make the system a lot less cumbersome. But it's kind of like taking your plot and melding to the surrounding environment and plots around you. Which can work. It definitely needs some refinement on what it's like popping to. All right, we got three more chances here. Let's hope we get it. Hey, Rugrat. There's a couple people that want to get vetted. I don't know if you're up for it tonight or not. I think there was, you can see if there was 2 people. It should be the most recent applications. I'm not sure if Roach King's trying to get vetted right now, but he said he was putting in an application, or he was going to put one in, but then there was someone else as well who put one through. Up to you, you don't have to. So no leashes, damn. Munger says, seems another thing to encourage community cooperation. Yeah, definitely. I mean, putting your plots together with your group and having them all plop together correctly and mesh together is really kind of a unique thing that I think is beneficial. You get more space with a plot by teaming it with someone else's. Yeah, there's a couple problems with it. Like, you can exploit in order to be able to mess with people. Like, we had one member who his plot was attached to another person's plot, and then that person picked up their plot, and because the plots attach to each other and actually increase slightly in size, what happens is you end up with an empty, like an unprotected spot of your plot. Was Haranku vetted? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, okay. I didn't know you were doing it, sorry. Sorry we didn't get you your stuff back yet, Undead. We just need Pickle to come on to be able to make the full set. There's not really much I can do. We can give you, like, some pieces and stuff. I know, I just felt bad that you were just sitting there. We have some gear we can get you. Like, we can get you weapons and shield and, the chainmail stuff. Oh, yeah, no, that stuff's gone forever. Luis says, sorry, sir, Undead. He said, thank you. Oh, yeah, you're in chat with us. So who did you just vet? Who did you just vet, Undead? And they were good to go? Oh, that's you? Well, welcome to the Order of the Blood Brothers. Oh, we got a pole down here. No, I think he's talking about the website, the approved status. Oh shit, Saw's down. I got you, Saw. I got her, Luis. Yeah, he lost everything because the map ate him up. Let's heal up, guys. Drink potions if you have them. And Miranda, that sunset. Yeah, the game is so beautiful. It's crazy. Oh, you know what? I actually, come to think of it, I do have another, I do have access to another chest piece. So the only thing you'd really be missing would be a helmet. We might be able to yeah, we might be able to piece you together. Luis makes weapons. I have gloves I have access to, tier 2 gloves that are chainmail. I have a tier 5 chest piece chainmail. I have access to a plate chest piece. And I think Pickle in an open chest has pants and boots. So yeah, we might be able to piece. Oh yeah, I do have shoulders as well. I think we should be able to piece you back together if everyone chips in little pieces that they have laying around. Everybody's caught up? Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Anybody who is in chat right now, if you guys are waiting on an interview, Undead is a champ, and he has been all over them. I did not know he was even actually doing them in the background. But yeah, he's been taking care of the applications on the website, so if you need an interview, like Roach, if you're going to be getting in the next, little while or whatever, if you get vetted now, and you get approved now, you'll be good to go once you actually do get the game or get in game or whatever it may be. So it's always better to get approved faster or sooner rather than later. Where do I submit one? You go over to our Discord, which will be linked on the channel. From there, you can find a link over to our website, or you can go to www.cheekybugger.net. And on there, you make an account. You have to verify your email, because without a verified email, it won't let you make a post. But you verify your email, and you follow the instructions on there. There's a template. You just copy-paste it, fill out the questions, bada bing, bada boom. Undead or somebody looks at it, and then it'll be marked pending. Then you get your interview. It sounds like a long, arduous process, but it's really not that bad. If you've used forums before, it's pretty easy. You can see other people's posts on there and exactly how they did it. You just format it like them. But make sure you copy from the template, because some people, they filled their application out a while ago, and the template was different back then for them. So you want to make sure you're answering the most up-to-date questions. But it's basically a formality. It's just to keep out trolls and bad actors, because we get some trolls trying to ruin the streams and things like that. So we got to make sure that we're vetting people that we bring in. Yeah, and Undead just told me make sure that you start your own discussion, because some people, they reply to other people's discussions and it gets all weird and wonky, and we have to like move the posts around and everything like that. So you'll be starting a new, fresh discussion. We got another color of the week. We've killed like 90 bosses here. This is crazy. Luis is going down. No, no! Oh, we almost got him. I got her. Yeah, we have like 15 of those Hakamulis now. They do stack, yeah. Roach says doing it right now. So Roach is applying right now. Roach, you don't have the game yet, do you? Or you don't have it installed or something? I remember you were saying something about how you hope to be joining soon. So in the section where it says what's your in-game character name, put what you would like to have, and then put in like parentheses if available or something like that, so we know. And if you know, if anybody's applying or has applied, make sure you let us know if you have a referral by anyone who's already in the clan as well. Oh, Roach says he'll have it downloaded by tomorrow. So we still need 2 of these leashes. Yeah, we don't have enough shields for stuns. And Miranda says you should come back with a full party of 8 and just hose that place. Well, full party is 6. You can only have 6 people in a party. We had 5, but Undead glitched out and got launched into oblivion, so now we've just been here for so long that all of our shit is all hosed up. Our gear is breaking, our shields are smashed, and it's getting to the point where my inventory's full. I have 97 rare sigils. We can make yeah, we can't twerk. Wait, no, I can't twerk either. We have chainmail somewhere there, but if you want to make more. What level of chainmail can you make? Because I have 5 that Pickle gave me that he could have. Oh. Yeah, it's up to you guys. We're gonna be coming back pretty soon. We always need iron. Sir Undead is going to play for how much time? Luis is asking. He can give... Oh, she's saying she can give you her plate mail. Oh, there's the counter of flies right there. Let's get him before he get him. Yeah. Hello, Monsieur Counter. Going to cut your head off now, sir. Dude, this place is unbelievably loaded with people. Yeah, this is the Dorak. What the? Did you hear that? I heard like a giggle come from... Yo, there it is again. Who's giggling? What is going on? You don't hear that? You hear it? I stand right here. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Come stand right here and listen to this. Guys, chat, what is that? Liam, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Everyone else, if you guys have liked my content so far and you've seen my other work, and you would like to, please consider dropping a subscription on the channel, give it a thumb up, share it with your friends. It would really help the channel to grow. I'm trying to grow the channel so we can bring the word of Pax Day to as wide of an audience as we can. Do you guys hear that? There is like somebody standing here, grunting and giggling. Chat, back me up. You guys hear this, right? You guys hear this, right, chat? No, it's like still happening right now. Yeah, it's like someone going, and I'm like, what the hell is it? I can Stack says it sounds like Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, it kind of does. Munger says, yeah, I wouldn't go in that shed. I'm gonna go check this shed just because you said that. It's not coming from the shed. It's like there's an invisible guy right here or something. You know what it is? He's probably under the map. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't know why only I can hear it. Glowlum? J-Rex says Glowlum? Oh, you mean Gollum? The little creepy dude from Lord of the Rings? Chat, somebody just played the knock noise and everyone in chat freaked out on Discord. Oh, that's because you thought it was coming from the closet, right, Undead? It sounded like your closet was knocking. Yeah, oh my gosh. Dude, we played the knock noise one time and it sounded like it was coming from inside someone's closet and they freaked out. Wait, Luis left? How much longer, Saw, until the golems, the imps right down below us respawn, you think? We can wait and try one more time on them because I really want to get the helmet, but otherwise, yeah, everything's gonna be respawning soon is my worry. J-Rex says, "Come to me, my precious, find the ring." I have like 4 frames right here, but it's weird because my stream looks buttery smooth. It's weird, but I have like literally 4 frames in game for some reason. There's some anomaly in this base right in this corner that's causing me to lag really hard. But I'm looking at the stream and it looks fine. It's really weird. I don't remember how many. I know she said we needed 2 more because we had 8 at the base. I have 5 on me. So we need 15 total because we need 2 more. Yeah, 2 more and we'll have 15 total. I don't have much inventory space, but I can try. If you want to drop them. I don't know, I'll have to check. Moose, we got a metric crap ton of sigils and stuff. Is that just the only one you had? Okay. If anything happens to me. What if something happens to me? Then I have all of the good ones. Can you imagine if I launched through the floor and we just lost all of these? I almost want to go back just because of it. There's no way that the devs are going to be like, oh, we'll give you your stuff back because you were streaming when it happened and we saw what you had. They'd be like, get bent. We have bigger problems to worry about than your inventory. Oh, I just saw another shooting star. Come on, imps. But at least then they had GMs on WoW that would actually do that stuff. On here, I think they would just, you'd be effed. Parzival? Yes, I believe so. I can double check. Well, let me pull it up on stream even. No. But I think yesterday was fine. Today, it's been fine all day. I think that was actually YouTube. I think their upload ingress server had a little issue there. But I think I'm back. Let me know if you guys can hear me and see everything. Okay, yep. Yeah, we're back. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. I think it was YouTube's ingress server went down or something happened because my internet was fine this whole time. I had communications with Discord and everything the whole time. Yeah, I think it's YouTube's ingress. You guys can hear me all right on stream too? Oh, okay, good. Maven says I see you. Munger says, there you are. Yeah, sorry, I think YouTube's Ingress server is having a little bit of issues. Because I had 0 dropped frames at all this whole stream. My internet's been perfect. Well, we're gonna go drop off all these materials, get them all nice and sorted up. Is Luis still on? Luis, thanks for your help out there. Yeah, we'll get her set up. I'm gonna put all these sigils away. I hope that's we can get her new plate easy. Just gotta wait for Pickle. Alright, let's get the rest of this put away. We got all this metal. I just gotta get this leather press. Oh, you got something for me? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably safer to drop it out here. Cracked sigils. Nice. Worn out sigils. Awesome. More worn out. Hell yeah. Tourmaline. A pear. Red cabbage. I'll take leather, yeah. I don't have space to hold it all currently. Oh yeah, I have 4 spaces. Oh, Grizzart, do you want this cabbage and these pears? Cabbage, pears, there you go. What did you just give me? Dessert. Sweet and dessert gives blunt resistance 10, slash resistance 16, 47 max health, and 0.1 health regen. Hell yeah, dude. That stuff's awesome. Thank you very much. I have 1 more slot, Graz. Alright, let me get all this put away. Okay. We'll get that put in there. We'll get this gem put away. Kyron says, what are your thoughts on people using the bugs to cheese the stuff in the game? Seems petty as it's still early access. Yeah, I mean, I agree if it's intentional. Like, we've seen people who intentionally chop down trees so that way the tree will span a little bit of a space, like the log as it's felled. And then they'll stand on the one side and then they'll kill the mobs without being able to take damage. They'll stand on, I mean, we just were standing on top of a couple things as we were getting overwhelmed by stuff. As a panic mechanism, a fallback, kind of. It's not really our intention to do it, but I think to an extent it's okay because the systems aren't perfect as it is right now. If the combat was perfect and you had more authority over like less bugs causing you to lose your stuff or things like that, then I'd say yeah, you probably should be avoiding exploits and they should be, you know, against terms of service and all that. But with it being early access, there's a lot of things that are screwing us over as it is. So I would say if it's intentional, like that is your plan, is to set out with the intent of cheesing this mechanic, that's probably not okay. It's not okay in my opinion. But if it's more of a, oh, I just happen to jump up here and they can't get me, like, you know, something like that, that's a little more natural, then it's obviously not your fault. But yeah, I would like to see them have an evade mechanic for the animals and things like that, so they can't be hit while you can't be hit. That'd be much, much better. Roach says, "Okay, I'm back." And the discussion title is where I put my name and the tags, and in the discussion is where the 1 to 11 questions go. Yeah, so in the name, it'll be Roach's or Roach King's Blood Brothers application, and then make sure you click tags and you add Pax Dei and Blood Brothers. And then you paste in the body the questions 1 through 11. You then fill them all out with your own answers. You make sure you look over the code of conduct, which is basic. It's basic stuff. It's nothing too crazy for the code of conduct. And then you submit it. And an admin will check it over, and they'll see if there's anything going on with it, anything that needs to be corrected or any issues. And they'll mark it as either approved, well, they'll mark it as pending first. It'll get marked as pending, and the pending means that you're ready for your interview now. And if you're ready tonight and someone is able to get to it, they might be able to vet you tonight in voice. It's just a voice interview. They just make sure everything's all good to go and get to know you a little bit, make sure you understand what we're all about, what the community's about, what the clan is about, and then they see if you have any questions or anything like that about the game or us. But yeah, Kyron, I don't agree with exploiting in games because I think it defeats the purpose of the game under normal circumstances. Roach says, "Okay, overviewing and submitting. Sounds good. Look forward to getting that application." Munger says, "Depending on how high the crap gets in comparison to how tall your boots are." I think the building is quite nice. Love the look of the cities that are showing up. Yeah, I can show you our city right now. It's nothing super crazy, but I'll enter this free cam mode. I'll shoot up. There's my apothecary. There's Pickles Blacksmith Place. We have a storehouse right here. We have an inn going up right there. We have Grizzart's Inn over there. In the center of the screen now, we got Groz's house right there. There's our bridge, Volteri's, Saz, Templars, Moose's, Grim North's, Maven's over there. I'm sure there's people's houses that I'm missing, but this is our little village here. We have this little peninsula area, but we own pretty much all of Southern Tremont. I mean, you could see we have just a massive clan. It spreads out far and wide. Kyron, we are on US East. We're on Danu RP. We're playing on in the province of Caries, and we're located in Southern Tremont. So there's Tremont. We own like all of this, pretty much. Yeah, our people are spread out so far. Sorry about my stream earlier. I think YouTube's servers had a bit of a hiccup. Anyone else have anything they want me to put into storage? Kieran says, I'm very cool. I'm very interested in seeing what farming mechanics they add and giving a fun task system to do at the base. What do you mean in terms of fun task system? And yes, farming should hopefully be very cool in this game. Roach King says, sorry, I don't know if you showed it already, but can you get an overview of the village of town? Our village of town, like from the sky view? Yeah, I can do it again. I just did it, like a minute ago, but I can pop up in the sky again. Here, give me 1 second. Have a good night, man. We got some people dipping off on Discord. Let me get this water put away. Kieran, thank you very much for that subscription. Appreciate that. Anybody else who's still watching, who's made it this far, you know you want to subscribe to the InterSleuths. All right, here goes the sky view. We have people like so far. I don't even know if I can really zoom out far enough to do it justice. Maybe we can. You can see them all the way on the left there. All the way to the east, on the right. It's a lot. They go all the way down, all the way on the left there. Karen says, so if they add a small, medium, and large farm plot that can support different apples or collectibles, but you have to have water. You have to water the plots or even have a farming comfort provided by the right kind of gear. That would be pretty interesting. I don't know how deep they're gonna get because the game is not necessarily a survival game. So I don't know how they would. I don't think they would implement a comfort system per se, because you don't have to eat or drink right now. You don't have to sleep. So they've taken out the mundane parts of survival. So I don't think the comfort system would make sense. But in terms of having to water them, you probably would have to water them, and I think it would work similar to how all the other crafting stations work right now, where you just would need to have the amount of water on you that would be required. You would go to the plant, so you'd have to maybe till it, plant it, and then you'd have to water it, and you'd have to have the water on you. You'd go up to it, you would interact with it, your guy would pour the water, and then it would be watered, and you'd have to wait for the growing cycle. That's exactly how I would think farming would work in this game, considering how every other crafting station that produces something works the exact same way. You go to it with the required materials, you interact with it, you do the thing, and now you wait for the thing. So I think that's exactly how farming would work. They did talk about potentially having some form of soft, light, high-level terraforming, where you could mess with just the very, very top soil to a degree to like make till troughs or something like that, presumably. But they did actually mention that. If you go back and watch my 8th episode, I think it's episode 8 of Pax Cast, there's a dev interview where they talked a little bit about that, and they also talked about the economy system that's coming. Speaking of crafting benches, I hope they add a local storage to the workbenches so you can add. Yeah, I really wish that they would do that, so you don't have to you could have in the crafting bench, you can have the materials that you need. Like maybe you have to attach a chest to it, or it can pull from a chest that's next to it in a special spot or something. Anything would be that'd be very, very nice. Ryan says, I expect it'll be like the beehives. Just queuing production. That's kind of how all the stations work currently. You queue production up in them. If you have the materials, you go up to it, you queue it, you wait the time, you get the product. I would like to be able to cancel my queues, because right now you can't actually cancel the queues that are placed in the tables. I would like to see where you can just click on it, it'll cancel it, you get the ingredients back directly in your inventory. The nice thing about the building is Speaking of getting stuff directly back into your inventory, you can pick up by breaking anything. People say like, oh, you have to break stuff. It's a terrible system. It's the exact same thing as picking it up. You hit it, you're just getting the raw materials picked back up. You just can't drag them on screen. So I think it works okay the way that it is. First pass sounds like farming's gonna be planters. Yeah, that is exactly what it'll be, Ryan. It'll be planters. But the devs, and if you listen to the interview that they did that I covered on episode 8, the devs talked about how terraforming on the top soil might be a thing. They didn't like confirm it, but they also talked about having carriages for transporting goods, and they also talked about boats as well a little bit. But yeah, that's the overview of the city. Does anyone else need anything put into storage or taken out of storage? Undead, did you get your stuff? Did you get some stuff? Do you need anything else? What chainmail chest piece do you have? Okay, I have Auberk 5, so I'll give you that. The jack plate chest piece. Okay. Let me see. So I have chainmail gloves that are level 5. I'll give you those. Do you need tools? Do you need a wrought iron chopping axe and a pickaxe? Okay, we got those. Hey, Sa, did we ever find out what the one that we found makes, since it's not the majestic version? You cut out, what did you say? They're the what? Oh, it's, oh, okay, it's the fireball ones. Oh, they're not plate, or are they plate? Oh, it's the leather ones. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, okay. Undead, where are you at? So you have tier 1 pants? Okay, I'll give you these. Your shoes, primitive 1 as well? Oh, they're plate shoes, okay. Alright, yeah, this should help then. I got 3 pieces, that'll be an upgrade for you. Where are you at currently? Alright, I'll come over there. There you go, Undead. That should be an improvement. You look sick, Undead. Where's your cloak? We gotta get you a cloak. Oh, my game's frozen. Oh, my game's frozen. Oh, there we go. I mean, just any cloak, really, but... I think he was wearing the Founder's Cloak. I don't know how you actually make the tabard. Somebody gave me it. Alright, let's go repair my gear, because it is all absolutely destroyed. The German 3D printing nerd, you already went to bed and then woke up? How many hours of sleep did you get? They said good morning all. I was here when you went to bed. Ryan says tabard is a super simple craft. Yeah, I'm sure the tabard is easy to make. I just haven't touched that at all because we have people for all of these things. Who's this? Oh, it's Gwydion. You slept for 6 hours and you're back? Does my stream show... Like, does my stream say that I was offline for a moment? Or is it all one continuous stream if you go to run it back? Or are there 2 videos now? I think it's one continuous and they're just there'll be a blank spot. Because the YouTube Ingress server went down for a little bit. So I think how it works is my stream will go fine up until it cut out and then it'll just turn into a black screen and then it'll come back when it comes back. Because I never... Oh yeah, there's only one stream? Okay, good. So yeah, how it works then is as long as I don't hit end stream on YouTube or my software, it won't actually end the stream. I can stop streaming and it'll disconnect from it and then I can reconnect again if I choose. So that's pretty good to know actually. Yeah, Munger says one continuous. That's really, really good. Yeah, I'm happy about that. Because then if hiccups like that happen, I don't have to go through and mess with all kinds of different, yeah, I don't have to restart all kinds of crap. Oh man, look at all that gear taking damage. Holy crap. I feel like the plate gear has pretty reasonable lifetime on it though, to be honest. I think magical items definitely need to eventually run out of lifetime. We just got like 5 of the same sigils in like a couple hours being at the same place. So if those things never broke... But if those things never broke, you would never have to remake them, which means you'd never have to go back to the person who made it for you. So eventually you just wear all magical gear and stuff would never truly break, or I don't know. Like, you need to... The way the economy needs to work is you need to have to replace that shit. That could work, needing the trinket again. Yeah, that could potentially work. I don't know. Yeah, like Moose is saying, it is a fine line, just like everything. Yeah, Ryan is saying that sinks are incredibly important in a player-driven economy. I mean, all economies, essentially. Yeah, I mean, without having somewhere for the materials to go, eventually you're just going to become stagnant. It doesn't, then you're not going to have work for the blacksmiths and the weaponsmiths and anybody who actually repair. I would like to see a much more advanced repair system, but I have an extensive wish list for this game because I like this game so much and we've been having such a blast with it. So my wish list is huge for this game. I kind of go off on theory craft tangents, but I would like to see a skill-based creation and variety, like a stat range for the items as well. Whenever you craft something, it'd be nice to have some fluctuations in, oh, this one turned out really good and this one not so much. So that way when you go to sell them, you have a wide range of, they're all the plate X, Y, and Z tier, but some of them rolled better than others, so you can sell them for higher. Have a good night, Thagus. Sleep tight. Thagus is heading off. Ryan says otherwise inflation becomes rampant. Yeah, exactly. You need something undead? It's my potion extractor. I take the flowers, put them in here, extract their essence, and then I use those to make potions. Alright guys, I'm gonna end out this stream just by crafting a couple potions, answering any last questions that you guys got in the chat. OG Gamer Guy, that star looks really good next to your name. Thanks for being a channel member. Yeah, I definitely like the crafting system like that with chance for higher rolls on crafts. Yeah, I really like that because it gives you a little bit of RNG. When the system is completely dependent on RNG, it never feels good because then you have no authority over the outcome. So that never feels good. But when you have a little bit of variety, like, I don't know, 10 to 20%, maybe 5 to 20% range of you could be a little bit worse, a little bit better. I think that can feel really good when you do roll. When you do roll high, you get a little bit of the gambling feels in there. Ryan's saying otherwise inflation becomes rampant. Yeah, if you're not getting rid of any of your gear. Karen says life is feudal, has that quality based system. Oh, like we were talking about, where you can craft stuff higher or lower. And it can be a deterrent as players start to see lower quality as unacceptable. Yeah, but if done right and balanced, again, all of this stuff with this game is going to need to be a fine line of balance. There could be players who just can't afford the higher tier stuff. Sure, they want to strive for it, but maybe they can't afford it, so they're buying the cheaper one because it's only, it's only 5, 10, 15% worse than the stuff that you're paying a premium for. If you want the best of the best, you're going to be forking it over, and it gives a reward for the blacksmiths or the craftsmen who are actually producing that higher tier. It could go either way, honestly. So, but they say I would like to see even an economy around buying and selling water. I don't know if you're going to see economy around buying and selling water. I kind of just say, hey, I need water, and everybody loads my chests up because I only have one well. I refuse to have like 36 wells outside and just have water coming out my ears. But if I need a big influx of water, like when I do these potion stints like this, where I'm just pumping out potions with all the extracts that I have, people, you know, that's the nice thing about being in a clan and working together. I just put out a message and say, hey, I could use some water, and everybody just runs over and brings it to me. Some people say, hey, I need this. We make sure we get it for them, and we get it all crafted up and stuff. So it's the nice thing about working with a community. And again, this is a community-driven game. Karen also says, wells only pull up water so fast and so many in an area. Transporting water has to be done in barrels. It would be cool, honestly. I'm not going to say that would not. Some people might say, oh, it's mundane, it's just water. I think having detail to every aspect of the game just makes it come alive more. But I don't know if they're going to do that. I don't think that's something that they would do. They already have the water system how it is, but that's not to say that it's impossible. Any other questions while we craft these potions up while I wind down the stream for the night? Please let me know any questions you have. For those of you just tuning in, and you guys are seeing how much fun we're having, my favorite color is purple, Moose. You already know that. You didn't know my favorite color is purple? What kind of friend are you? But any people who are tuning in for the first time, and they're seeing how much fun that we're having over here on US East Danu RP server, and you want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can head over to our Discord server. From there, you'll find a link to our website, www.cheekybugger.net. We just had a bunch of applications come through, but it looks like most of them are actually processed, pending. If you already have an application in, make sure you check back to see if it's pending, and then reach out to an admin or myself so we can get you taken care of. I can only do applications before and after stream, so once I close out stream here, I'll look at the website, make sure everything's up to date, but I think they're all taken care of. Undead took care of most of those tonight. Karen said I'm back, had to run after my comment. Oh, well, go back a minute and a half and you can hear my response to it. Wife is scared of spiders and had to go kill it. Oh, I hear you there. Munger, have a good night. Emiranda, have a good night as well. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. If you guys have not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing to the InterSleuths, because we're going to be bringing a bunch more Pax Day content. I'm going to be spinning up PAX Cast again in the near future once we get our first content update. So as soon as we hear word of what's coming in the next patch, like the actual content patch, not hot fixes. I do hot fixes just at the beginning of these streams, but once we know what the next content patch is actually going to be and we get some details on it, I'm going to be spinning up PAX Cast again. We're going to be talking about what we know about, what we would like, all theory craft and stuff based around it, how we think it's going to work out, our opinions on it. I'm going to be bringing guests onto PAX Cast in the future as well to go over all of the information that we find out. Yeah, if you could drop a like, comment, share, all that good stuff, it's really going to help the channel to grow. I'm trying to grow the channel. It's been flying. Let me pull up the tips and the goals here. It's updated. Oh, it updated a little bit to 555. We're actually past we're almost at 570, I think, with subs now including pending subs and all that. But we're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. Once we do, against my better judgment, I'm going to be attempting to do a 24-hour stream in the form of a subathon, I think is what it's called. I always forget the name of it. I think it's a subathon, where people will be able to tip and donate and interact with the stream in different ways through different fun things that will then extend a clock further and further closer toward. I may need to take a nap in the middle of it, but it'll get us closer and closer towards 24 hours, because I did a poll a while ago and a lot of people want to see a 24-hour stream. Whether they're going to be here for the whole thing or not, I'm not sure. They probably just want to watch me suffer, but we're going to attempt to do that when we get to 1,000 subs, nevertheless. Oh, we're out of water here. I did do 18 hours. My first stream on here was 18 hours. And then my next one was like 14 or 16, something like that. So we got pretty close already, to be honest, but even then, that was, I felt like I got hit by a train after that one. J-Rex says, demon magic? Oh, he says, why do I want this coin with your face on it? Demon magic. Everybody's gonna want the coins with my face on it. It'd be kind of cool if you could mint your own coin. It would have its weight in gold or whatever, but you could mint your own coin so you know where it came from, so you could tell which clans are pumping out the most gold or something like that, because they did say that the gold is going to be directly tied to PvE. We've already got some gold coins. I'm thinking maybe you'll be able to mint those gold coins or do something with them in order to turn them into coins themselves. The gold bars turn them into gold coins. I'm not too sure how they're going to do that, or if the enemies will just drop currency directly. Either way, it's still limited and balanced because they control how many gold bars drop, just like they control how much gold would drop. But I do hope it's physicalized, and I hope we get pouches for it. I hope we get pouches and backpacks in general. But for the economy system, it'll be nice to carry all of your coin in your coin purse. Yeah, Moose, I think you can teleport from everywhere. Sa, do you need potions? You probably went through all of those, huh? There's 2 stacks for you. And then I'll give you some more so you can give them to other people that may need them as well. There you go. You got what? Oh. Let me put these potions away and then I'll grab whatever you got. I gave you another stack of potions behind you as well. Oh, okay, yeah, the worm and the eyeball thingy. I'll put those away, yep. Awesome. Yep, I'll get these locked up. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to everyone who ran those dungeons with us today. That was a lot of fun doing that big dungeon. We found a little secret backdoor entrance into the dungeon, which was really cool. It's not even actually marked on the map. I love secrets like that. That's one of the reasons why I'm so excited about this game, because there's so much mystery about it, and I love that stuff. The ghost that's going through our town, the griffin and wyvern that we've heard reports of. If you guys like not really creepypasta, but urban legends style things, you can head over to our website. We have on our forums, we have a section dedicated, Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes, where we talk about all the creepy stuff that we've encountered in-game. Primarily the ghost currently, but somebody saw an angel once. There's someone who looked like an angel that was role-playing as one, maybe, potentially. But the ghost one is definitely front and center as something that's extremely, extremely creepy. J-Rex says, why change the money system at all? What do you mean, why change the money system? We don't actually have a money system. Right now it's bartering. So there's nothing actually to change with the money system. We just need one in general, which they did talk a little bit about it, because we're going to have, hopefully very soon, I think it's going to come in the first content patch, like I've said many, many times. I think we're going to be getting the asynchronous market shop, like the marketplace, really soon. And that is going to allow you to put things up for sale for X amount of currency. And then people will be able to come with that currency and they'll be able to purchase it. And then you can come back at a different time and collect the money. It's an asynchronous transaction. Ryan says, if we can mint coins in game through crafting, I really hope they go the extra mile so that the regions will have different denominations. So a galleon crown versus an Antonian, and however you pronounce that. My brain's fried right now. I've been streaming for like 10 hours. Some other crown, for example. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to have like Tremin coin That's what I was saying about clans. I think it'd be kind of cool if clans could mint. It'd be kind of cool if clans could mint their own currencies. If I could take gold coins, have our treasurer pump them out with like our emblem or symbol on them, or even just our tag associated with it, the icon itself can all stay the same, but when you hover over it, the thumbnail or the tooltip could say, you know, minted by Blood Brothers or whatever. We could put our saying on it or something like that. That'd be kind of cool because, you know, like in World of Warcraft, when you craft a piece of gear, you know who made it because your name is on that gear. Whether it's a really shitty piece of gear or a really good one, your name's on it. It'd be kind of cool if they did that with the coins. But if they don't do that, yeah, having regional coins or maybe the province of Inisgalia or the province of Caries and things like that would be kind of cool. Maybe even Tremen, all of Tremen. That would kind of unite your little hometown together, which would be kind of cool. And Ryan says for no other reason than to add extra trade spice. Yeah, I think that'd be really, really cool. Kieran says caught up to live from your answer. Oh yeah, you went back and listened to the answer. Kieran says, how about just adding a tag to gear or items so you can have your name and your guild name? Yeah, I think that'd be awesome as well. I think whoever crafted it, it should be their name and the guild name on it. And maybe even like a little flavor text of sorts. You could add, you know, crafted with love or something. You could put whatever you want on there. But that could be a determining factor on which piece of gear somebody wants to buy then. If somebody, you know, doesn't want to have that on there, they're gonna be wanting to buy like a clean piece of gear. Or they could just be custom ordered. You could do a custom order and you could have like whatever you'd want on it, maybe. Any type of system like that where they add flavor text is always just good in my opinion because it gives us more, especially for role players, it gives us more to work with. Yeah, like in World of Warcraft, that's what I was talking about. Being able to see who made the gear would be really awesome. That's all good. Ryan Powell says social conflict would then make it fun as well. Yeah, there's, as long as it's within RP and not actual drama, I think that having social conflict and tensions and stuff like that is all in good fun. Yeah, Ryan says we are no longer accepting Tremen coin. That would be very interesting, to be honest. Because then, let's say someone didn't want to take Blood Brothers coins for whatever reason. It still would have its weight in gold. Like, they're all worth the same value at the end of the day. This is the same amount of gold. But ours is stamped with our name. If someone didn't want to take it out of spite or social tensions, we'd have to go to one of our allies, trade with them because they'd want our coin, and then we could get their coin and use it to trade over there or something like that, you know, and then they find out that your ally's giving you coin, and it could be a whole thing, which would be pretty sweet, to be honest. Jarek says, I would like the devs to give the town 10 plots each, or give 10 plots each time the number of townfolk increases. Oh, so you're saying like each time that have the plots for your town increase based on the amount of people that are in it? I don't know how they would do that. I mean, that'd be an interesting system. There used to be like snowball bigger and bigger as more and more people join. It would be kind of interesting if they did it the way that there was an old plugin for Minecraft called Factions, and each player had a certain amount of player power associated with them based on their accomplishments, their achievements, their skills, their tiers, all those things. And that would give them player power. When that player then in this Minecraft server would join a faction, the faction's power would increase based on how much power they brought to the faction, and then that in turn would snowball down and increase other things for the faction, such as how many claims they can have, how much property, how many chunks they can claim, things of that nature. So I think that a system like that would be kind of interesting in here, but again, every single system in this game is going to have to be an extremely fine line between balance or being overpowered. It's such a touchy thing to get right. They're gonna have to dial it in, and that's our job here as the testers, essentially, during this early access. Imperial Orc, good to see you again. Says, yo, what do you think about territory claiming or something of that idea? I've talked about that extensively. I think that they should do it how V-Rising does it, where you actually claim a predefined plot of land, like a property. You'd go, you can see the property outline. You can choose oh, I really like the shape of this property, or I like that it's by the water, whatever it may be, and then you can choose to get that and pay the subscription for that size of property. So each property would then be individually priced based on its square footage or something like that. I think that would be a really cool system. If you don't know what I'm talking about, V-Rising uses that and it works really, really well. They switched over from a system that was like this system we have now where it's free placing. Your town name could be on the map as well. That, I believe that should be a thing. If enough of, I would like to see a, if you ever played Elite Dangerous, they have a faction map on there where the territories will like increase and decrease dynamically. They had a very good, Elite Dangerous had a very good had a very good, yeah, my brain is so fried. How's a dynamic economy based on it was player driven dynamic economy. If they did something like that in here, it could trickle down to, if more blood brothers are claiming property in this zone, it would start to be a hotspot, and you could have an overlay on your map that you could toggle. So you could toggle the overlay for faction domination or clan domination on or off, and when you toggled it on, the denser the population of a certain clan in an area, the like blip on the map or the color would get deeper and deeper and spread more and more out. That would be a really interesting system to have a heat map of where people are on the map. But I could see that being abused and stuff like that, because then they could say, oh, look, we know that they're all down here, so we just need to wall this off and stuff. So it's, again, it's going to be a balancing act, but I do like the idea of the town names being on the map. Kieran says, how about you can mint standard coin custom coins, then you can put items up for sale for a list of acceptable coins. So I think if they do that, it would get a little convoluted and too confusing. One of the things I never liked about Guild Wars 2 was the fact that they had a currency for everything. That was one of the big turnoffs for me. If you wanted to get this item, you had to go and talk to this clan, and they dealt in poppies, and the only way to get the poppies is if you clear out their garden of worms. So then you do that enough times, you become friendly with them, and then you get their poppies, then you can take that in order to do. It becomes so convoluted because they had like thousands and thousands of different currencies for every single thing in the game, and your inventory is just like, well, eventually they switched over to it not being in your inventory, and it was just a currency tab, which had a wall. It was like a spreadsheet of different things you had. I get it, like World of Warcraft can have things similar-ish, but theirs is more like reputation-based. They do have items and stuff, but it's more reputation-based, and I think where the reputation-based system is a little bit better than just a pure currency system. So I don't know how that would work out too much. It may work, and it would be kind of fun to be able to have to juggle that, especially on an RP server. But I think for the casual players, it would get to be a bit much, like, hey, why isn't my coin good here? My coin is coin type deal. So if it fell onto a role play side of it, then I think it'd be okay. But if it became an actual system in game, then maybe it would be a bit too much. But that's just my opinion on it. And you can have gold, silver, and copper coins. I do think we should have gold, silver, and copper coins. I want to see a lot of currency as opposed to just... I want to see several currency instead of just one. I don't want it to just simply be gold. Because what if you need to do smaller transactions? Or you want to insult someone by throwing like a copper coin at them? You know, you don't want to throw a whole gold coin, right? Yeah, you don't want to give a peasant a whole gold coin. Come on. Oh, I'll take the crane flower. I'm just standing in the apothecary, shooting the shit, reading the chat before I take off. Alpine junipers? I've never seen those, not even once. They must have just been added and they don't have an item yet, because when you're looting them, you're not getting anything. That's kind of cool. Oh, you got berries? I got one stack, and the other is probably upstairs on my balcony, because that's what happens in here. Watch, it'll be right around this corner here. Yep, there it is, look. It's so goofy. Thank you for those flowers. Oh, thank you, Luis. I'll have to get these crafted up. I'm gonna get some charcoal. I'm going to get some water and get these all set up. Oh, water is down here. There's a bunch of messages in chat. I'm just gonna get this water and get these crafted up, and I'm gonna try to get to the rest of your messages before I head off for sleepy bye. Skull caps, get all these going. Skull caps, skull caps, skull caps. That's what we need the most of in order to keep the health potions flowing. We have a ton of crane flour. I will always continue to take crane flour, at least until it becomes useless, but I get experience from crane flour still. I don't really get experience from the skull caps, but the skull caps are what's used to make the good potions, so it's a good trade-off. But yeah, if anybody sees skull caps, please keep me in mind, because that is how we get our good potions. Karen says, I was brainstorming a way for you to put items up for sale for your guild or alliance friends, so hostile parties can't come up and buy the items. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. I think it's gonna turn into Game of Thrones, where you're gonna have all kinds of different faction rivalries and things like that going on. And I think that's only gonna end up being a good thing. What do we got here? Oh, Wolfsbane. Lenny, thank you. I'm not actually sure what Wolfbane leaves are used for yet. Oh, where did you get that from? Wait, don't go anywhere, Lenny. Lenny, where did you get this starwort from? That just unlocked all kinds of shit for me, buddy. That's the next progression for me. So you just unlocked the key to the future right here. You got me starwort extract, wicker widow flower pot. Okay, 2 flower pots, but also starwort extract. So where, oh where? To the north. Where north? What biome was it? I need details. You've been seeing it? Really? Rugrat? I didn't know I needed it. I've never seen it before, and it just unlocked this stuff for me. If you see any flowers that we haven't seen before, bring them to me so I can touch them. Far North Mining Camp. Far North Mining Camp. Okay, that one right there, or that one right there, one of those. It's not this one down here, because that's not far north. That's probably this one or this one. But yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Lenny. I appreciate that. That is I'm gonna get those extracted out. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get these extracted. I'm gonna see what the hell. It's pretty high up on the list. It's pretty high up on the list. It's way, way up. But then again, these... Oh yeah, they are in order of difficulty, I think. So I don't know if this is gonna make anything super good, but we will find out when they're done extracting. It is a new recipe, so it has a little indicator there that is a new recipe. But that's super freaking exciting, because I don't know what that's gonna make. Hopefully it makes some crazy shit. Let's see, what other chat I'm missing here? Imperial Auric, it'd be nice as well to be able to attack a player's buildings. I don't know if attacking players' buildings inside the Heartland would be a good thing. Once we get the outposts, the baronies that are going to be placeable and claimable out in the wilderness, I think those are where the raiding will take place, and that's where people will be able to get that enjoyment of doing that system. It's high risk, high reward. You can be attacked, but you can get a lot of good resources out there. I don't think, because they said the devs have said, yeah, then you could build a castle out there and actually have to defend it and stuff and have to think about defensible positions. But the devs have said that the PvP will be opt-in. So I don't think you're going to be able to just go into the Heartland and say, I declare war on thee, and then just tear their castle down and send them back to the Dark Ages and they just quit the game. I don't think that's going to be a thing. But I think out in the Wildlands, they are planning something similar to that, where you can siege people, because they talked about siege engines, not siege engines, but siege like catapults and stuff like that. I guess those would be called siege engines, right? It doesn't have to actually have an engine. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the different siege engines and stuff like catapults and battering rams, they have talked about those. So I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do with it. Ryan says, Alpine Juniper are around and about, certainly just around Lindal, the height of the Wildlands. Yeah, I just, somebody in my clan said they picked it up and they didn't get anything, so they thought it was maybe a new flower that was not fully implemented yet or something, but then someone else said they got berries or something from it, so not too sure there. I know there are a lot of things that don't have use yet, like some of the flowers, they're not used for anything until it gets added in. You do have clan trade items and sigils if they're territorial to encourage interaction. That's true. Yeah, we are in good relations with a lot of clans, and then others not so much, but not by our doing, that at least. I almost have to wait until another 17 minutes until one of these star worts are done. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer so that we can answer some more questions. So bear with me 1 second. I'm just gonna use the washroom really quick, and then we're gonna answer some more questions while we wait for those things to finish in 17 minutes. All right, I am back. Let's get this water put up. Any other questions you guys have, let them rip. We got about probably 15 more minutes. I'm going to try and be on. So that way we can wait to see what's going to be made with those extracts. I'll check if we have abstract 2 or 1. I'll look. We still have a couple sets of the cloth healing stuff if somebody wants it as well. Oh, I'll see. Hold on. I'll check what I have here. Ryan says, what sort of creatures, bearing in mind we know that we'll have wyverns and griffins, yeah, I was talking about those, in the pipeline, would you like to see the devs expand into whilst keeping a low fantasy theme? Well, we know there's going to be dragons. I can almost guarantee you there's going to be dragons, so I'm not sure how... It's interesting to see how they're going to keep this low fantasy theme. I think by low fantasy, all they really meant was you can only be a human. Because we already have magic. We already have wyverns and griffins and dragons. So, like, it's kind of high fantasy. I'm not sure what... They also say it's not a survival game, but it's, like, pretty much a survival game besides the fact that you don't have to eat, drink, or sleep. So, I don't know, their definitions of things are a little bit loose, it seems like, but in terms of low fantasy, I mean, dragons don't fit into low fantasy, I don't think. But, we're definitely getting dragons, so... And if you check my PAX Cast episode 8, on one of the developers' screens at one point, you can see a wireframe of, like, a dragon. So, we're definitely getting dragons, and they talked about... Don't be surprised if weird creatures show up in weird parts of the maps without showing up in patch notes and things like that. Which abstract are you guys looking for? .3 or just 2? Because I have to eradicate law 2.3. Eradicate law 2. Oh, it's it's abstract? Okay, let me see. I have abstract 4, abstract 10, well, people have been dumping them off all day, so I have this, like, chest is almost full of them. I have 3, 5, abstract. Yeah, I don't think I have any more, unfortunately. But we do have a crap ton of them. We got a bunch of really good sigils and stuff today as well. Yeah, Ryan, I hope that answers your question. We will get dragons. I'm almost certain of it based on what they've said and what we've seen. So I'm not even sure what really qualifies then as low fantasy. I think what they meant by low fantasy is you can only be a human. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing any other races of humanoids. But is that all they mean by low fantasy? Because technically, I thought. Let me look up what the definition of low fantasy is. Let's see what it actually says. You know what? Better yet, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Ryan says, I think you can make an argument for dragons as low fantasy, as there are certain stories based on national mythos around mystical creatures. See St. George's Day. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say here. So ChatGPT says, low fantasy is a subgenre of fantasy fiction that is characterized by its realistic and mundane setting, with only minimal to no use of magical elements. So, I mean, we already have broken the barrier on that because we have an absolute plethora of magical items. In low fantasy stories, the magic is, or supernatural element is often subtle, rare, and limited in scope, we have a wide scope of different magical items that do different things. They are still kind of rare, but we can farm the shit out of them. And they're not so subtle because they have a massive impact on combat and crowd control, like mind control and things like that. So it says the focus is more on human characters. So I guess that's where they're getting it from, because it's focused on human characters. And they've already told us that there's no other races besides humans in this. Everybody is a human and their struggles. So maybe that's what it's all about. They're getting the low fantasy from it's a human and a humanoid struggle. It's the humanistic struggle throughout the era, I guess, is what they're latching onto. But magic's out the window because we have a ton of that. And often in a world that closely resembles the real world, which I guess you could say this closely resembles the real world, but we also have those monsters and stuff at the different dungeons. So I don't know. It's weird to see magic and monsters in low fantasy when this is saying that it's focused on humans and their struggle with minimal to no magic whatsoever. It does touch on a lot of the other things, such as a gritty tone. It says the tone can be darker, more serious, or grounded in reality compared to other high fantasy, which I would agree that this is definitely grounded in a rustic, darker tone. It's human-centric, which this game definitely is human-centric, having a personal, social, political issue, and realistic setting. The world is often similar to the real world, with similar structures and rules, but then limited magic. If magic exists, it's rare, subtle, and has significant limitations. So I don't know. I feel like they're blurring the lines a little bit, but I don't think there's a problem with that, honestly. You can call it whatever you want. You could say it's low fantasy, high fantasy. I don't care. You call it mid fantasy. I don't care. But at the end of the day, it's got some definite... I mean, if dragons are in there, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what other stuff they add in. I hope that they don't limit themselves to the low fantasy scope, though. I hope they're not like setting it in stone as we're only going to put stuff that's low fantasy in there, because I feel like that would be cutting them off from dabbling in some of the supernatural things. I would love to see creatures where you need special weapons to take them out, like The Witcher, where you need silver, and if you have wolfsbane, you could coat your weapon with poison wolfsbane and be able to take out werewolves and stuff. I would love to see things like that, but is that going outside of the scope of low fantasy? Maybe? I don't know. But I think that they should definitely... I would love to have that be an open doorway for them to go down, rather than just being like, here's another 17 different types of ore you can mine to make more stuff to go fight monsters in the dungeons that are these same similar humanoid style monsters. I mean, we already have imps, which those imps had to be made with magic. That's pretty serious magic to conjure other elements and familiars and things like that. So I think it's okay if they blur the lines. I don't think that they should be sticking solely to whether they want to add other races or not. If we have to just play humans, I'm okay with that. If it's a human-centric struggle, I'm okay with that. Set in a world where all of these myths and legends and creatures and weird shit exists, because I absolutely love that in a game, and I would love to see that. I think it would fit in perfect, because, again, some of the best fun we've had is just RPing, and we have that ghost that goes through here and checking out all the different hidden grove. There's like hidden grove down southwest of us where one of our players actually saw the wyvern. It may have been a mod testing or an admin testing something, but they saw a T-posing wyvern down there. Ryan says, St. George slew a dragon, obviously cobbler, but most European countries have stories of it. J-Rex says there were leftover creatures from the previous age. Anything goes. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like I said, I want to see all kinds of stuff. I mean, why do we have Wolfsbane if there's no use for it? I have not found a use for it yet, but if there's no use for Wolfsbane, why can I collect it? If it only has some medicinal property to be turned into a healing tonic or something, that really wouldn't make, it doesn't make too much sense. So it's got to have some reason for you to want to use it. Is Moon going to bed? Have a good night, Moon. It's great to see you again. I hope you sleep well. Ryan says, I do hope they expand on the previous lore about the divine pressing down previous creatures of the world to rid the world of its corruption. I think that they're going to be leaning into the lore heavily in this game. I remember seeing somewhere on their website some section of lore. Let me know if you guys would like to see a lore podcast. I'm thinking of starting up a lore podcast once we get more lore coming online, obviously. But I think that that would be pretty fun to talk about. So let me know what you think about that, Ryan. But I think that they're definitely going to be leaning into the lore a lot. Especially around the divine, because we know we're going to get churches. What do you mean by show the lore? How are they going to show it? Oh, yeah, there's no NPCs, so it's not going to be like stories coming from NPCs. They did not really tell us exactly how the lore is going to come into the game. I hope they just keep it mysterious, where it's going to just be you're finding stuff in the world. I hope they do it that way. You're saying they did a Reddit post on what? Okay, yeah. See if you can pull that up. J-Rex says, leave the dragons alone until it attacks, then raise the town and rid ourselves of the creature. How old was this, first of all? So 1 year ago there was a post, and it's from a dev? Okay, so from a dev 1 year ago posted on Reddit? Alright, then it's talking about the different avenues of lore. Alright, so go ahead. If I'm talking while you're talking, I'm relaying stuff so I don't forget it, so that way chat can hear it. Oh, so they did mention books, because all that other stuff that you mentioned is already in the game. We have ruins and structures which feed into the lore. And you know what? I'm okay with open-ended lore. I don't need an exact example that ruins the mystique about something, like those aqueducts. If we get maybe a tiny little more hint as to what those could have been other than just an ancient civilization, I think that that is enough to where the imagination can take over from there. You know, sometimes if you give too much info on lore, you can spoil the mystique of it. It might be weird if we just find random books, though, like laying around. I need to go see that still. Yeah, I think that the church system is going to have a lot to do with those, the integration of that. Yeah, that is true. We might find tomes and stuff down there on shelves or something, and then those could be linked to some form of information. I hope that they make, since there aren't NPCs and quests per se, it would be nice to be able to find hidden locations, because the maps are so huge. I mean, not every square inch of this place is going to have been searched. It'd be really nice to have tomes that can kind of point you in the right direction as to what could potentially be found in certain places. Like maybe there's a hidden cave, you know, that, like that back entrance to the dungeon. If there was something through lore that you could read and have to decipher which would then in turn make you have to communicate with and coordinate with the community in order to figure this stuff out and decipher it. I think that'd be really, really cool, because then you could find secret places around the map or uncover. They did talk about how there may be some people who are the only ones able to learn a spell or teach a spell and stuff like that. So books are going to be sold in the economy. Books are going to be a source of information. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like selling them in the economy, reading from them to get recipes and stuff like that. So it sounds like they're just leaving it extremely open. They're leaving it as open-ended as they possibly can, is what it sounds like to me, because they don't want to get tied into a corner, which I'm okay with, especially that was a year ago, so they probably had no idea what the fuck they were going to do with them anyways, so... Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the lore. Here we go. We're going to take the Starwort extract. That gives us weak healing potion 3. So yeah, it is an old recipe then. So I'm going to go see what that weak healing potion 3 is looking like. Weak healing potion 3. There it is. Yep, so it's an old, really, really old 1.8 health. But that goes to show that different regions have different abundances of ingredients. Because this is technically a 2-star extract, but look how old it is. I've mastered it. It's mastered already, and it's way up there. So it's an extremely, extremely old recipe. This is not going to be very useful, but it was cool nonetheless to get it uncovered. If anybody finds any weird flowers that you even remotely think could be tied to an extract, please bring them to me so I can touch them and learn from them. Technically, this is like lore in the game right now, if you think about it. I'm touching the flowers, I'm uncovering hidden knowledge to see what is out there and stuff like that. So there is quite a bit in there already. But that is going to do it for this stream. I need to catch some sleep, go get some food, unwind a little bit for the night. One last time, if everybody has made it this far, if you would not mind dropping a subscription on the channel, giving me a thumbs up, sharing the channel to your friends and sharing all my content to your friends so I can increase my reach so that we can bring more Pax Day content to a wider audience. Greatly appreciate it. I would be greatly appreciative. Thank you to all of the new channel members. We have a ton of people who have signed up to support the channel. We have 3 different tiers, and I'm going to be adding content to those and more perks and things like that. I recently just added integration over on our community Discord server, the Cheeky Buggers United Discord server, which you can find a link to on the channel. And if you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and hang out with us in-game, we're on the US East Danu RP server. We are located in southern Tremen. And you can go over to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, and submit an application. We try to get to those as fast as possible. They get backlogged a little bit sometimes, but we do our best to keep on top of them. I'm going to do some logistics here after I end the stream. But thank you all so much. Everybody who's supported the channel, every subscriber, it goes such a long way. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys hopefully a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'm gonna try and start my stream a little bit earlier. I think I started around 4 today, so I'm gonna do a little bit earlier tomorrow. But I will see you all next time. Bye for now.